Stations, this is your countdown until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up will be your 4-minute mark. Stand by for your 4-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 4 minutes until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. This is your countdown until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up will be your 3-minute mark. Stand by for your 3-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 3 minutes until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. This is your countdown until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up, it will be the 2-minute mark. Stand by for your 2-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 2 minutes until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up on the 1-minute mark until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Stand by for your 1-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 1 minute till airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up, stations, your countdown until airtime will be your 30-second mark when the network will go silent. Stand by for your final 30-second mark until airtime. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 30 seconds until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network. It's football time in Louisiana. Tonight, the SEC race begins as your third-ranked Fighting Tigers host the Florida Gators. A contentious rivalry renews for the 72nd time on a Saturday night in Death Valley. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Caught! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some. LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Brought to you by Albertsons, Coca-Cola, Cox, Hancock Whitney, Louisiana Blue, McDonald's, and by Our Lady of the Lake Health.
Fires it deep down the field looking for Hilton. Diving catch in the end zone. He's got it! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
Hear the roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. From inside the shadow of legendary Tiger Stadium, here are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good afternoon. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody. I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce. It's time to play some Southeastern Conference football. The Florida Gators in town to visit your number 3 Fighting Tigers of LSU, and we have got 90 minutes to get you ready for a Saturday night in Death Valley. We'll preview this game inside now, get you the keys to LSU's victory, some scores from across the SEC and all of college football, including the early upset in the ATL and some drama on Rocky Top. Tanya Johnson, coach of LSU Volleyball, will be with us in just a few moments. Zach Alvaverdi covers the Gators for Gators Online. He'll tell us about Billy Napier's team, who comes to Baton Rouge fresh off an embarrassing defeat at the hands of South Florida. Brad Davis, LSU offensive line coach, will join us. He's our assistant coach interview of the week. We'll get a weather report from outside in Baton Rouge. Usually, we come to you from the Bud Light fan zone across the street from historic Tiger Stadium. This week, inside historic Tiger Stadium. Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, myself, going to be with you for the next 90 minutes, getting you ready for LSU and Florida. It's LSU Game Day, and it's on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. Leading you up to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here again are Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt.
Make sure every tasty taste tastes even tastier with the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. And LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Hunt Palmer inside the Capital One studios, bringing in my partners in crime, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor, getting you ready for LSU in Florida. Saturday night in Death Valley. Kickoff just after 6:30. Boys, good to see y'all. Big Fave. It's Florida week. That means something to your generation of Tigers.
Oh, yes, indeed, baby. Tiger bait, Gator bait. We got to get y'all.
Do you feel like, I mean, I talk to Hester every day. I talk to Flynn every day. That group from your era, this was the game, and they still hold that. Now, I mean, it's been 18 years since y'all won the national championship, and they still feel that way today. Do you feel that way about Florida, or is it still Alabama for you, Auburn, any of those games?
It's always Florida because, like you mentioned, during that time frame, especially the 2006-2007 season, we were at each other necks. I think at that time, Florida was working extremely hard, and we saw their recent document that dropped on one of the streams, and we know the type of work that we were putting in there, and it showed on the field. The revenge from 06. Now y'all got to come to our hometown. He used to call me on my cell phone. He got Tebow phone call. He scores and does that whole deal. So what I appreciated about those times, and that's what I'm looking forward to seeing today, is how well we played in the trenches, how we wasn't going to let nobody just – our offensive line was pushing forward. Cardinal, big hitting all those dudes. Hester, you know, the Mickey D's hands. He was running pretty hard behind those guys, and defensively we did our thing.
BT, it's time for the SEC. Last week we were saying, okay, you just had a big win against Clemson. Can you come back and get fired up to play Louisiana Tech? We don't have to have any of those conversations. When you strap it on for SEC play and Florida's on the other sideline, shouldn't be much of a problem.
Oh, most definitely. This is when it's any given Saturday in the SEC. Like, anybody can beat anybody at this point in time. So it's a 50-50 game. Every time you come into Tiger Stadium or you leave Tiger Stadium to go play somebody in the SEC. And it just means more down here. Like, you're fighting for not just a win, you're fighting for recruits. We're in a different era as far as NIL and the transfer portal. So you may have some guys over there that you eyeing from the Florida roster that, hey, you may give them a handshake at the end of the game. Like, hey, you see what we just did to y'all. Like, you need to come over here if you want to be a part of a winning squad. So it's a lot on the table, and I think that it's going to be a good game, and we'll see some good football tonight.
We should. This is a rivalry to me that was not built on geography. So many rivalries are built because you're next-door neighbors. Duke, Carolina, Auburn, Alabama, Mississippi State, Ole Miss, even Michigan and Ohio State share a border. Texas A&M are in the same state. LSU doesn't really have that, but in 1992, the SEC decided to put LSU and Florida together as permanent opponents because Tennessee and Alabama had to play, because Auburn and Georgia had to play. So it was like, all right, LSU and Florida, y'all play. And it has been a rivalry that has been so heated because of the success the programs have had. You've seen LSU since 2003 win 3 national championships, play for another one. Florida had an incredible run with Tim Tebow and Urban Meyer where they won 2 national championships. These two programs have won 12 SEC championship games since 1992. They win more than 1 out of every 3, LSU and Florida. So to me, this is one of those rivalries that is not born because you're right down the street from. It's born because y'all have played amazing football.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And then you just think of, like, the high-powered names that come out of this game.
Yeah.
Fred Taylor, Kevin Falk, Tim Tebow, Joe Burrow. Like, your list goes on. Like, the people that played in this rivalry here between LSU and Florida. And the list goes on and on. Like, the guys that have touched the NFL and some Hall of Famers and won championships and Super Bowls in the NFL and college championships.
It's a day that the LSU offense may need to prove itself, Fave. You look back at that win over Clemson, you were the toast of college football. You went on the road and beat a top 5 team. Since then, Clemson didn't play well last week. Clemson got beat today. LSU went out and played Louisiana Tech and didn't play very well. So now, 3 weeks later, you can look around and go, well, how good was that win? And I still think it was really good. But the LSU offense needs to prove itself today, Fave.
They have a lot to prove, particularly in the running game. This Florida defense is pretty stout up front, led by Warren Sapp's nephew, Tyreek Sapp. He's been very productive. So they have some guys up front. And for us, we're going into SEC play now. Yes, we do play Southeastern next week, but we get into Ole Miss and down the road South Carolina way later on in the schedule. We play Alabama. So it's just
Oklahoma looks good.
Yeah, they do, particularly at the quarterback position. So these are things that we have to get in order, not next week, today. Today is when we have to improve that.
Big spot for both of these teams. Really, to be quite honest, both of these programs. I'll talk about that a little bit later on in the show. When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you inside the Capital One studios in the bowels of Tiger Stadium, talking LSU in Florida. We're getting you ready for this one this evening. Lock us in. We'll be back with more. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge, you roll the dice and we hit the jackpot. Thank you for voting for LeBear's Casino and helping us win 11 Best of Baton Rouge medals, including Best Slots, Best Table Games, Best Hotel, Best Steak, Best Sports Bar, Best Live Music Venue, and more. When you're ready for an award-winning night out, get to LeBear's Baton Rouge. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 800-522-4700.
Like to travel? People's Health members enjoy peace of mind knowing their health is covered. If you're away from home and need routine medical care, use the United Health Passport benefit from People's Health. You'll pay your usual copay for in-network care. No referrals necessary. And remember, you're always covered for emergency and urgent care worldwide. To learn more, call 1-855-821-2666. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Rivalry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Rivalry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit RivalryTeam.com today. It's go time.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a Trane, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
Waste Pro is proud to be the official waste and recycling collection services provider to LSU Athletics. We service over 2 million residential and commercial customers in more than 500 towns and municipalities across the South. Waste Pro is proud to work, live, and raise families in the areas we serve. We consider it a privilege to work hand in hand with our customers, partners, and employees to create a better community-first waste and recycling model. Waste Pro is the official waste and recycling collection service provider of LSU Athletics. Visit wasteprousa.com for more information.
Back to LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Time now for the original Louisiana hot sauce hot take of the game as kickoff nears for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is good on everything, even Gators from Gainesville. That's Louisiana hot. Time now for our hot takes. I'll start this week, guys. My hot take here is this is the biggest game that these two coaches have coached at their respective schools. Maybe a little bit of hyperbole, but it's rooted in a lot of truth. Billy Napier is on the hot seat. That's not debatable. They have won 20 games since he became the head coach and lost 20 games since he became the head coach. It's the worst first 40 games that they have had by any coach since before Steve Spurrier. And they lost to South Florida in a year that's supposed to be their best year with their best roster. They still have this game. They have to play at Texas A&M. They have to play Texas. They have to play Georgia away from home. They have to play at Ole Miss. They have to play Oklahoma. They have a brutal. Florida State looks very good. If he goes 7-5, he's going to get fired. And if you start 1-2, that's a disaster that I don't think they can come back from. For Brian Kelly, you need to get off to a good start in SEC play. All of a sudden, you look up and Oklahoma's playing pretty dadgum good. Alabama has looked good the last 2 weeks. South Carolina's got a playmaker at quarterback. There are a lot of landmines on this schedule. And if 10-2 is the baseline here, you need to give yourself as much leeway as possible. You can't lose to Florida on your home field. So this is a huge game for both of these coaches and both of these programs. LSU searching for the playoff. Florida's coach just trying to stick around a little bit longer. That's my hot take of the game. BT, you got a take for us today?
My hot take of the game is Garrett Nussmeier. He's going to have to control what he can control. Don't go out there and try and be Superman or be a hero. Get the ball into your playmakers' hands and let them get the yak yardage and hand the ball off to your running backs and let them go out there and win this game. This is going to be a team effort. It's not going to be one solo player that goes out here and win this game, and it never is. This got to be a team win all across the board for these Tigers.
Yeah, Garrett wasn't good last week. I think he would tell you that. Just inaccurate early interception there on a ball that was way underthrown. He missed some checkdowns that he usually is okay with going to, trying to get the ball down the field. He's certainly got to be better in this game tonight. Babe, you got a hot take for us?
I do. I kind of previewed it a little bit in my open take when I talked about LSU's running game. Harlan Berry. The cat from down there in New Orleans area, right? St. Martin School over there in Metairie, Louisiana, how we say it, or Metairie. But this is a kid, showed a couple of flashes of greatness last week. Big time block by Aaron Anderson, just sprinting full speed up there, making a nice block. That was a big run. In the area, I think that we need some flash in between him and Caden Durham, a little bit of Jackson for the pound run game. I think that Harlan Berry has an electrifying game. I don't know how the numbers are going to look today, but I think he's electric.
They got to get him the ball in some space. He can absolutely make big plays happen when they do that. So those are hot takes here on this game day. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from inside the Capital One studios. We'll come back, get you some SEC scores, but let's look back to last week. LSU put it on Louisiana Tech.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from last time out for the Tigers, as heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After a stellar Week 1 performance on the road, tonight brings the home opener as the iconic Pantheon of Concrete and Steel opens its gates to welcome in the purple and gold faithful, flocking to come in and see the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs come down from Ruston to take on their third-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. 2nd down and 15. After the infraction, another handoff, this time breaking loose near side. He's to the 35, the 30, the 20, and Xavion Thomas finally tripped up deep in Bulldog territory at about the 12-yard line on a 48-yard run. A Louisiana Blue first down. A sidecar to the right of Nussmeier, who kicks the football out of the shotgun, looks right, looks back left. Now center of the field throws, and this time right on the S and LSU, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. He finds Nick Anderson. 23-yard attempt between the hash marks here for Damian Ramos towards the south end zone. He swings the leg, kick is up, and the kick is good. And LSU extends their lead 10-0 with 6:24 remaining here in the first half. With third down and 10 from the 11. Kukoc in trouble at the snap. Breaks away from one arm tackle, and now running backwards. He's going to be grabbed, and this time could not get out of the grasp of Whit Weeks, who brings him down at the 7-yard line. First sack of the night for your Tigers. Third down, goal to go from the 3. The gift to Durham again. He gets to the 1. He keeps pushing the pile. Waiting for the sign. Give us the sign. He landed in the end zone, but we're still yet to get the indication. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Caden Durham from 3 yards out. That'll make it 16-0 with 1:52 remaining in the third quarter. 46-yard try upcoming here for Ramos. He's got the wind behind him here, kicking towards the south end zone. Snap is down. Kick is on its way, and the kick is good. 46-yard field goal for Damian Ramos. His second connection of the night makes it 20-0. Non-conference battles. Here's Baker under trouble at the snap. And LSU comes collapsing in. Jack Piper and Jordan Gilbert bringing back to about the 33-yard line. Loss of 7 for the Bulldogs. That sack. Chance and Henderson out there. It'll be Henderson to kick it away. LSU expecting a short kick. That's why they burned the timeout. Going back to field it at about the 8-yard line. Far side, bringing it near side is Barryon Brown, and Barryon Brown cuts back inside at the left at the 45 and makes his way to midfield. John Hoyt Chance made the tackle, one of the kickers, special teamers for Louisiana Tech, and there you go, Jacob. We've been talking about Barryon Brown. He got his chance there, shows what he can do with the ball in his hands. Barry now moves from right to left hip at the snap. Handoff. Barry finds a hole, and Barry spins off a tackler at the Bulldog 40, spins away again at the 35, far side 25, 20, 15, 10, and finally slung out of bounds inside the 10-yard line, out at the 7, a gain of 43 yards. Cam Franklin for the Bulldogs saves what would have been a score. And LSU looking at first and goal inside the 7 of Louisiana Tech. Chadwick to hold, waiting on the snap. It's back, placement down, Ramos. Puts it in the air, and it's good. Make it 23-7 LSU. Ramos. His third field goal connection of the night. As the seconds roll off the clock. Horn sounds, and this one's in the books. LSU winners tonight over Louisiana Tech in the home opener by a final of 23-7. With the Tigers picking up the win, they do move to 2-0 on the year. Louisiana Tech will head back to Ruston now 1-1 on the early 2025 season.
Fighting Tiger Rewind. The guys will be right back with more of LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
As increasingly dangerous storms shatter communities across the U.S., reliable forecasting is more important than ever. At LSU, our researchers created a highly advanced flood and storm surge tool using AI and supercomputers to analyze millions of data points so emergency managers and responders can predict vulnerable areas faster and more accurately to protect you, your loved ones, and your way of life.
16 teams, the premier conference of college football. Buckle up. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at explorelouisiana.com on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Let's take that trip around the Southeastern Conference. Got some finals from the early window of action. Number 13, Oklahoma went to Temple. Why they went to Temple, I don't know, but they didn't have any issue with it. 42-3, the final. Oklahoma moves to 3-0 on the season. Alabama absolutely hammered Wisconsin. 38-14, the final in that game. Ty Simpson threw for 382 yards and 4 touchdowns as Alabama improves to 2-1. Auburn handled South Alabama on the Plains. 31-15 was the final. Hugh Freeze's Tigers are 3-0. And Missouri got out the whooping stick on Louisiana Lafayette. 52-10 was the final up in Como. Missouri moves to 3-0. Action in progress right now, just 2 games. UTEP and Texas is a 14-3 game in Austin. Texas leads the Miners there, looking to improve to 2-1. And the big one between top 15 teams in Knoxville is 21-17 Tennessee right now with about 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. But Georgia is on the doorstep trying to punch it in. They've got second and goal right now, so a great game there between what were SEC Eastern Division rivalries. Still to come on this Saturday, Alcorn State and Mississippi State at 5 o'clock. That's a streaming game on ESPN Plus there in Starkville. Arkansas and Ole Miss at 6 o'clock on ESPN from Oxford. Seems like Austin Simmons may not play in that game for Ole Miss. That line down to just 3.5 at home for Ole Miss. And then you've got Texas A&M and Notre Dame coming up from South Bend. Notre Dame is 6.5-point favorite in that one. They're ranked 8th in the country, just 0-1 as they lost at Miami in week 1 and had a week off last week. Got Eastern Michigan and Kentucky from the great grocery store up there in Lexington, Kroger Field. Kentucky trying to get to 2-1 on the season. And then kind of a sneaky good game at 6:45 on the SEC Network. Number 11, South Carolina will host Vanderbilt in a game between pair of 2-0 football teams. South Carolina, 2.5-point favorite in that one. That's your look around the Southeastern Conference today. Keep you posted on all things Georgia and Tennessee as we move forward. It looks like Georgia just punched one in to get in. Yep, Georgia got in there for a touchdown, so they will take the lead in that game on Rocky Top. Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. The original Louisiana hot sauce has a simple recipe: peppers, vinegar, and the sad, salty tears of Gator fans. We'll come back with more. This is LSU Game Day. It's presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Shell is shaping the future of energy in partnership with our communities across the state. From support of local schools to small businesses, our teams are making a difference every day. We're building a cleaner energy future right here at home. Together, we're powering progress for our region and beyond. Louisiana is where we live, and we're proud to call it home. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane, grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Leading you up to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Coming up, we get an LSU athletics update. But first, here's a quick check of the Republic Finance College football scoreboard. Here now is Brian Haldane.
Keeping it here in the Capital One studios. Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? Yes, it is time for a scoreboard update, of course, presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. We're going to start off with number 1 in the land, Ohio State. They're going to be doing battle later on this evening, hosting Ohio at 6 p.m. Number 2, Penn State. They've got Villanova in their house, and it's business as usual for the Nittany Lions. Up 24-0, 8:15 to go in the third quarter of that matchup. 4th-ranked Oregon dispense with Northwestern, 34-14, your final score there. 18th-ranked South Florida, after taking down Florida. Well, no slouch in their schedule. They're going to be. They are at number 5 Miami right now, and that game is in a weather delay in the second quarter. Miami has the early lead, 14-3. As Hunt told you, 6th-ranked Georgia just took the lead over Tennessee. That game is 24-21, 7:19 to go in the third period. UTEP is at 7th-ranked Texas. They're at halftime, and your score at halftime is Texas 14, UTEP 3. 8th-ranked Notre Dame welcomes in 16th-ranked Texas A&M at 6:30. Half an hour before that, Western Michigan will be at number 9, Illinois. Vanderbilt will be at number 11, South Carolina at 6:45. 12th-ranked Clemson drops to 1-2 on the season earlier today, falling to Wake Forest 24-21 on a walk-off field goal. Oklahoma hammered Temple earlier today, 42-3. Number 14, Ohio State is at Arkansas State, and Arkansas State holding their own in their own house. 13-14 to go in the third quarter. It is right now 17-10 Cyclones over the Red Wolves. 17th-ranked Ole Miss will welcome in Arkansas at 6 p.m. and number 19 Alabama moves to 2-1 on the season with a 38-14 win over Wisconsin. In-state, mostly games are going to be played later on. One game already in the books. Missouri was out of the blocks early. It was 21-0 before UL Lafayette knew would hit them. Final score in that one, 52-10 Missouri. At 6 p.m., McNeese will host Weber State. Southeastern welcomes in Mississippi Valley State, and Grambling will square off against Kentucky State. Half an hour later, 6:30, kickoff for New Mexico State at Louisiana Tech. 7 p.m. brings us Tulane and Duke. And then it's a good thing the Jaguars are nocturnal because Southern doesn't kick off until 9 o'clock tonight at Fresno State. One in-state game going on right now. Northwestern is at Cincinnati, and they need to just flip this thing over to running time because with 3:41 to go, Cincinnati is up 70-0. Let's throw it back to Hunt.
Jaguars are nocturnal, huh?
Jaguars are nocturnal.
I was completely unaware of that fact, but that's why I'm here. That's why you're here, Brandon, to make that happen. They say great coaches can adjust on the fly. Had to make an adjustment about an hour to showtime and move things from the set outside here to our set inside Tiger Stadium. And Coach Tanya Johnson with LSU Volleyball adjusted right with us, so we appreciate you being flexible. Thanks for being here. How are you?
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
So 5-2, winners of 4 matches in a row. This is a really good start that y'all are off to. How do you feel about the way your team has played?
Yeah, I think it's been a great start for us. Opening weekend, we were definitely faced against some really good competition, and 10th ranked SMU at the time and 18th ranked Baylor at the time. And I thought it was good for us to just see where we were right off the bat, to see what we needed to work on to get better at. And I love the progress that we've made the last 2 weeks, and I like where we are right now.
I talked to Jill Wilson, one of your assistants, right before the season started. She was really excited about the experience that your young team got last year, that you felt like you were going to be experienced this year. Have you seen, took some lumps last year with a young team, but have you seen them kind of grow up this year?
Absolutely. Our kids who are juniors now have definitely stepped up to the plate, and Journey Robinson and Angie Lee, and then you add the other experience from the transfers that we've added to that, and Nia Washington and Tyra Smith. And I think they've been great additions to our program.
One of the things that I've talked to a number of coaches on campus about in this landscape is retention and keeping your good players around. Mm-hmm. Y'all have absolutely done that. What is it about the culture that you've built here now that you've now got your feet on the ground that keeps people around? Because that's a tough thing to do to in this era of the transfer portal.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a players program, and we want the program to be player driven. And I feel like these guys are given. We give them a lot of free will in terms of what happens within the program, and so they have created a great culture of trust, a great culture of living their standards every single day. And it's a group that holds each other accountable, and you couldn't ask for more as a coach.
We see the football team starting SEC play with Florida tonight, and we talked in the first segment about you got to be ready to go when SEC time rolls around. Y'all have one trip coming up to California next weekend after a home game tomorrow, and then SEC right around the corner with a trip to Oklahoma. What do you need to see from your team before you get going in league play?
Yeah, I think we need to just continue to grow and progress, especially on the defensive side of the ball. I think what we've been working on a lot these last couple of weeks is our blocking. And I feel like our blocking's gotten better. When we played against Notre Dame earlier in the week, we had 4 blocks per set, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
And so if we can continue to just get better on the defensive side of the ball and our dig to transition, I think we're going to be a really promising team. And we get tested again tomorrow against Southeastern, and then next weekend when we go to LA to play SC and Cal. And so I think it's great preparation for conference play because our conference is so tough from top to bottom.
That's a common theme with every coach I talk to in this segment. Everybody knows when the SEC rolls around, you got to be ready to go. Of course, y'all will be in the PMAC tomorrow against Southeastern. It'll be at 2 o'clock for a start. A lot of folks on campus tonight. We hope to see a bunch of folks in the PMAC tomorrow.
Absolutely. Come cheer the Tigers on. We appreciate it.
That's Coach Tasha Johnson with LSU Volleyball. Her ladies off to a great start. They are 5-2, winners of 4 straight. They'll be in the PMAC tomorrow at 2 o'clock. We'll keep counting down to LSU in Florida. Come back with us. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Mom's early Alzheimer's diagnosis was hard to take.
And when I left the oven on, we decided together that it was time to see a doctor and make a plan.
Early detection gave us more time to seek out information and support as a family.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. For more information, visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. Let's check that Game Day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electric. Once again, from inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane.
Definitely another week of appreciating that Southern Air Heating and Cooling. It is time for the pregame weather update presented by Southern Air Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. We're looking at 91 degrees at kickoff time, and The temp should drop by about 12 degrees from start to finish, especially after the sun goes down. Speaking of which, sunset this evening slated for 7:14 p.m. Humidity is a little bit lower than it was at this time last week. We're sitting at right around 30%. We've got all of a 10% chance of rain right now, and that's actually going to diminish as the evening wears on. Not much wind to speak of either, only a 5-mile-an-hour breeze coming out of the northeast. Right now, we're looking at 94 degrees outside of Tiger Stadium. Let's throw it all the way back to the other side of this table. Hunt Palmer.
Thank you, Brian Haldane. Let's take a look at the series history brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. How about this, boys? LSU in Florida. In their all-time series, they played every year dating back to 1971, as we mentioned at the top of the show. LSU and Florida were paired off as permanent opponents back in 1992. We don't know what the future holds for this game, if it'll be a quote-unquote permanent opponent or not. At the very least, they'll play every other year. But this series, which was dominated by Florida in the 90s under Steve Spurrier, is now dead even. 34 wins for each team with 3 ties. And that's due to the fact that LSU has really dominated recently. LSU has kind of taken control of this rivalry, winning 9 of the last 13 games. LSU had won 5 in a row before Florida got after them last week. So this is for bragging rights here. The winner tonight is the all-time series leader.
Yes, indeed, and that's what I appreciate about this matchup. I'm pretty sure these guys are aware of that. Both coaches probably use that as a little bit of motivation this week. But, you know, the way I look at this rivalry over the years and what this game has become, you know, these are two teams that has experienced national success, whether through national championships under Urban Meyer or even with us, you know, with Coach Miles' days and even most recently with Coach Ed Ogeron. But one thing for certain is both teams are going to show up because of that history. They're going to show up and play. I don't care how bad either team has played in previous weeks when we match up. Remember the shoe game?
I mean, I was there. I was in the stadium.
That's right, you were.
I was there.
That was crazy. Like that's recent, you know, so it just shows you how crazy the series is.
I don't know if that was the best played game I've ever seen, but it was one of the most memorable games I've ever seen because of the fog coming in and throwing the shoe and the field goal and the fact that there was nobody in the stands because it was COVID. Like, that was a wild scene there in 2020. I just got word from a source inside the stadium. The players were out warming up in shorts and T-shirts as they do, shoving match at midfield. That puts a twinkle in BT's eye over there.
Bro, you got to have some edge with you. That's some grit, man. All this TikTok dancing and all that. Like, bro, like, I'm going to see some adolescent teens out there just pumped up full of testosterone going at it with each other, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see these guys going at it. It's a lot on the table for this game.
Let's talk about Braylon Moore's injury, Fave. He went down on the first play of the game against Louisiana Tech. It looked awful. I was standing there in the press box looking right at Braylon Moore. He was on that side of the formation, so I had a great look at it. And I saw it and went, that did not look good. He tried to give it a go in the second quarter, was on the sideline working on some snaps and just didn't feel great. We found out it was an ankle injury, but it wasn't a significant enough sprain that they needed to do the tightrope surgery. So he has returned to practice. Brian Kelly said he practiced fully on Wednesday and Thursday. He should be ready to go, but you can't figure that he's going to be 100% after that. You played in the trenches in the SEC. How tough is that going to be for him on a bit of a bum ankle?
I remember when I missed a lot of games in the national championship year. I think about 3 or 4, like Tulane, Louisiana Tech. I think I missed the SEC championship, and I was limited in the national championship. High ankle springs, like, they're very annoying because for Moore, it's being able to anchor down on some of these blocks and, you know, put weight and pressure. Cool story. Shouts out to Jack Marucci. I had Tom Brady high ankle cleats. Like, I had white and blue cleats, and I would, you know, tape them up and put the, you know, Go Tiger on it or whatever. But, you know, those shoes saved me because it gave me support up high. So depending on how he feels, and it's a feel thing, right? It's one of those injuries where you just really have to take it play by play, really, and hopefully that, you know, he's not as heavy as I was at the time. But
You're talking about a guy, and I don't know that he's about 305. What were you playing at?
About 305. Oh yeah, we about the same weight.
So he's a guy. He was the national offensive lineman of the week in the Clemson game. Yeah. You don't have him in the Louisiana Tech game, and it just feels like LSU struggled to get it together. I mean, how important is a center to an offensive line? And when you lose that guy, how big a deal is it?
Man, that's your communicator. That's your brain on offense, like calling out the defense and making sure the protection is sliding the right way and everything. And obviously, we're trying to establish a run game and take control of the line of scrimmage. And when you lose your best offensive lineman, like, it's kind of hard to get that type of push that you need to get this run game going for this type of series.
And Braylon Moore is going to have quite an assignment tonight. Caleb Banks returns from an injury for Florida. He is a projected first-round pick. He is 6'6". He's 315 pounds, and he gave LSU nightmares in this game last year. He had 3 hurries. He forced a fumble from Garrett Nussmeier. Actually, on a play that Emory Jones picked up the ball, he forced Emory Jones to fumble as well. So 2 fumbles forced for the big guy. But he has missed the first 2 games for Florida. He will return in this game. I think they were just trying to rest him against South Florida. Didn't think they would lose that game. Well, turns out they did. But he'll be ready to go tonight. And that's a tall order for Braylon Moore. That's one of the better players in the Southeastern Conference. It's very similar up front with Sapp, who Fave mentioned earlier in the show, and then Banks in the middle. Very similar to what Clemson had, and we know that those guys are really, really talented. So LSU's had experience against really talented defensive fronts. They'll have to deal with that again in this game tonight. Tiger fans, you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it. The next home football game to win free canes for an entire year. Raising Canes, One Love, and Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. When we come back, our keys to victory. It's LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce, right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzzballs. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzzballs LLC, Carlton, Texas.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
Hey Tiger fans, for the best ready-mix concrete, turn to Quality Concrete. As an Ascension ready-mix company, Quality Concrete has been providing quality ready-mix concrete to Baton Rouge and the surrounding areas for over 23 years. With 6 locations and services ranging from residential, commercial, industrial, and municipal, there is no job too big or too small. Awarded #1 in quality control by the National Ready-Mix Concrete Association and having poured over 7 million cubic yards, they're helping build our community one foundation at a time. Just visit GoQuality.com and get a quote today.
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Now, the guys share their keys to an LSU victory. Back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, let's get you the keys to this one. LSU and Florida, Saturday night in Death Valley. We start with my guy, Big Fave. You got a key to the ball game for us, sir?
I do, and I know my favorite part of the football team is the defensive line, but
really? That's news to me.
This, it might be a news flash to some of y'all, some of our listeners, but I'm gonna go to the offensive line. They have to block lights out. The running game has to be it tonight. They do have the biggest challenges, as Hunt talked about, Banks and Sapp up front. That's going to be a challenge. So my challenge is for the interior line. guards, center to be flawless tonight, that's going to be a huge key to victory.
BT, you got a key to victory for us?
My key to victory is a turnover battle. I think that we got to go out there and get the ball as far as the defense. And as offense, we can't give it away as we did the first play of the game last weekend. First series of the game last weekend. But we just have to win the turnover battle in a game like this, because this game always comes down to one of those crazy plays like a freaking fake field goal, Les Miles, a thrown shoe. Like, it's just something crazy comes out of this game as they already tussling before the game even starts and warm-ups.
A second time. There's now been 2.
Hey, bro,
shoving matches.
That's that heat. It's hot out there. It's 91 degrees. It's cooking in there, and it's a lot on the line. And I just think that it's going to come down to whoever can create the most turnovers in this game.
You mentioned crazy plays in this game. You mentioned the fake field goal. There's been a fake punt that LSU ran for sure. The thrown shoe in the fog. We remember night the goalpost fell as well, going for the 5 4th downs. There was a situation in the 70s where there was a quarterback's play sheet on his wrist that somebody took off at the bottom of the pile. Been some crazy stuff in LSU and Florida for sure. We'll see what tonight's edition looks like. I usually try not to double up with keys to the game, try to hit 3 different things. But, Babe, I'm going to go back to yours. LSU in this game last year just simply did not protect Garrett Nussmeier. Like, they were great in protection all year, and Florida just wore them out. They had 6 sacks, 11 tackles for loss. LSU's got to run the ball. You're right. They got to try to run the ball. I don't know that this team's going to be great at running the ball at any point this year. They're going to do it to keep teams honest, and they've got to commit to it like they did against Clemson. But I don't think LSU's going to run for 240 tonight. But what the backbone of this team is offensively is going to be the passing game. It's going to be the guy that threw for 4,000 yards last year. It's going to be Aaron Anderson. It's going to be Barryon Brown. It's going to be Chris Hilton. It's going to be Nick Anderson. It's going to be Kyle Parker. It's going to be Xavion Thomas. It's going to be the tight ends, which you don't have Trey Green tonight, but you're going to have Bauer Sharp and Donovan Green. You've got to throw the ball, and you can't throw the ball if your quarterback is rushed, is pressured, and on his backside. And Florida just wore LSU's offensive line out last year. And a lot of the guys that were doing that last year are on this team. We mentioned Downs earlier. We mentioned Sapp earlier. Now, Jack Pyburn plays for LSU now. He was on that Florida defensive line last year, but this is a really good defensive front. And I think the key for LSU in this game is to make sure that front is somewhat neutralized like they did against Clemson. Those that watched the film against Clemson say that LSU kind of got pushed around up front, but they had a game plan in place to get the ball out quickly. They did commit to the run. Caden Durham missed some tackles, and Garrett Nussmeier was not sacked but one time in that game. So it's vital that LSU on the offensive line play very well. They're going to have Braylon Moore in this game. Tackles have got to be better than they have been. Sapp is certainly a guy to watch, but for LSU, you've got to do a really good job of keeping those guys upright. So that's my key to the game. That's BT and Faye's keys to the game as well. RV your way with Great American RV. Visit greatamericanrv.com for one of the largest selections of top RV brands and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. Deep ball for the Vols. Touchdown, deep strike over the top for Tennessee. Extra point is pending here that will put them up 28-27 with just 7 ticks left in the third quarter of that game on Rocky Top. Extra point is up. It is good. So Tennessee has a 1-point lead, and it looks like it'll be that way when they go to the fourth quarter. Should be a great finish there at Neyland Stadium. We still got a lot to do here on the pregame show. You're going to hear a little bit later from LSU offensive line coach Brad Davis. Later on, we'll give you our final predictions for this game. And excited for our conversation with Zach Alvaverdi from Gators Online. Is going to join us to talk about Billy Napier's team. I mentioned this at the top of the show. This is a huge spot for Florida. It feels like things are teetering on the brink. Billy Napier saved his job last year behind DJ Lagway in this Florida team. A lot of those games were at home. They got to do it on the road in this spot, and it's going to be tough to do inside that stadium with that defense. But that's the task that's in front of Billy Napier and this Florida team just about every week moving forward. They got a really, really brutal schedule. So we'll talk with Zach when we come back. This is LSU Game Day. It's presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. For a scouting report on the Tigers' opponent, time now for Tiger Recon on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Your LSU Tigers are made of grit, drive, and heart. The original Louisiana hot sauce is made of peppers, vinegar, and salt. So same thing. That's Louisiana hot. And when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Valid at participating locations only. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from the Capital One Studios just inside Tiger Stadium. Generally speaking, we are across the street in the Bud Light Village, but had some technical issues, so we're here in the air conditioner, which nobody really here is complaining too much about, but we've got a big one tonight between LSU and Florida inside Tiger Stadium. For those that are just listening to us and checking us in, now it's on Twitter. There have been multiple shoving matches on the field. I believe, based on a tweet I saw from Wilson Alexander, that or maybe Koki Riley from The Advocate, that flags have been thrown. There is a lot of intensity in the air for this game already, and that's natural. These two teams are rivals. If you listen to the way that folks like Jacob Hester and Matt Flynn talk about it in the media here locally, these two teams don't like each other very much. That was very evident with that pushing and shoving. And this is a monster game for both of these teams. LSU fancies itself as a playoff team. They're ranked third in the country. They scored a big win on the road in the opener. And you feel like 10-2 is the bar that you've got to clear to get to the playoff. And if you lose a game on your home field to a Florida team that lost last week to South Florida, it becomes difficult to get yourself into the playoff because you've got a lot of really difficult games coming up. You need to take care of your business on your home field for sure, especially with a trip to Oxford coming up, with a trip to Tuscaloosa on the horizon, with a trip to Norman at the end of the season. You got to take care of your business on your home field. For Florida, I think there was some that certainly thought that the Gators would be a playoff team, but certainly it looked on paper to be Billy Napier's best team that he has had at Florida, and you realize the schedule's very, very difficult, and then you stumble out of the gates and you get that loss to South Florida. And all of a sudden you look around and you're like, this does not look very good. And so both of these teams have some questions they have to answer on the offensive side of the football. Both of these quarterbacks have to play significantly better than they have played previously. That's just an obvious talking point from last week's performances, where LSU struggled to put the ball in the end zone against Louisiana Tech, and Florida struggled to do really anything offensively against South Florida on their home field in the Swamp. So I'm curious to get the Florida side of this and kind of get the sense of what's going on in Gainesville. You keep in mind, everyone left this program for dead last year in November, and all of a sudden they got rolling, and they beat LSU in Gainesville, and they beat Ole Miss in Gainesville, and they beat Florida State, and they played really quality football behind a freshman quarterback last year, and that allowed them to have a lot of momentum entering the offseason, and they went out and looked to have what appears to be their best team on paper that Billy Napier has had. They've got some dudes on defense. They've got a very veteran offensive line. They've got some playmakers to get the ball to on the outside, and they've got the quarterback that they've kind of pinned their hopes and dreams on in DJ Lagway to make this happen. And so it's a huge spot, Faye, for both of these teams.
It is, and I keep on thinking about this series being tied, and the chomping at the bits early in the game, pushing and shoving. It's an intense game. This is a serious SEC matchup. Florida's upset from last week. They got embarrassed. We're on a roll. Clemson's not helping us. They just lost today to Georgia Tech. So it's just, you look at all these variations, and this is SEC play. This is what it's all about. You know, you come on our campus, you see the smell the roasted gator. You know, Hunt says, mom texts him, say they got 5 different versions of gator. And, you know, we let them know that, hey, we're a serious team. So this energy that we see before the game needs to translate over into the game. But I'm excited. This is going to be one of those matchups. I saw across the board they picked us.
They did, all in Gainesville. In game day, they did pick LSU across the board, but that won't mean a lot when they kick it off. Let's go into the press box. Zach Alvaverdi covers Florida Gators for Gators Online. Good enough to give us a little bit of time here on the pregame show. Zach, thanks for the time. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. Back in Baton Rouge. I love it. Love coming here.
Sounds like there's some pushing and shoving going on the field. What can you tell us?
There are. I feel like it's 2016 all over again, which that was actually a good trip for Florida. Maybe they'll get the same result.
We shall see. How jarring was last week in Gainesville?
Yeah, it was completely unexpected, inexcusable. It was the worst loss of the Napier era, and definitely puts a damper on the season that you guys were talking about. They came in with high expectations, and now it seems like it's already off the rails.
Well, I'm curious your thoughts on the offense, because to score 14 points against South Florida on your home field just doesn't really add up. What did you see from the offense last week?
You know, I think the biggest issue that they're having offensively is that their quarterback did not practice for 9 months.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's clear as day when you go back and watch the film and watch the All-22. I mean, he's just missing plays and throws and open guys that he simply wasn't missing last year. So there's some rust there. I don't think he has a feel for the game yet. You know, Florida hadn't helped him with, you know, the O-line play, I think, has not been as elite as it was billed to be. And I think that, you know, Lagway doesn't have chemistry with his receivers. He's also had some guys drop some balls. And, you know, I think a lot's been made about the play calling. I'm sure that there's been some points in the game where Napier's could have done a better job, but there's guys running open. You know, I think the game management has been the bigger issue with Napier than the play calling, but they've got a lot of issues, but I think it starts with their quarterback.
I looked at the play-by-play of last week's game, and I look at that first drive, and I see ball for 12, ball for 10, ball for 16, ball for 10, just right down the field, and then he only touched the ball 12 more times after that first drive. Do you think they got away from the run, and what should Florida's run game look like with the big back-like ball?
Well, I think that, you know, he had it 5 times on the first drive, and he got 51 yards, and then he only got 13 carries the rest of the game, but he only averaged 3 yards a carry. So they went away from him, obviously, you know, as opposed to how they featured him on the opening drive. But when they gave him carries, he wasn't as effective as he was on the opening drive. So I personally think that they need to feed it to him more. I mean, he finished with 18 carries. given Lagway's situation and the fact that he's still settling in, he should be a guy that's getting over 20 carries, in my opinion. So we'll see what they do today, and if Florida, more importantly, can run the ball against this stout LSU run defense.
Zach Alvaverdi covers the Gators for Gators Online, joining us here in our Tiger Recon segment. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back and talk about this Florida defense that actually did a pretty damn good job last week. We'll do that next when we come back. It's LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Every winner knows a great play starts with a solid game plan and the right team by your side. At Sunshine, we're here to keep your operation running strong. From tractors to harvesters, we've got the John Deere equipment you need to tackle every job with confidence. Because when the work's done right, there's more time for the things that matter, like cheering on your favorite team. Make Sunshine Quality Solutions part of your playbook this season and learn more about what it means to be powered by Sunshine at sunequip.com.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana, we've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, the team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
LSU Game Day continues to lead you up to kickoff. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. With more Tiger Recon on LSU's opponent, here is Hunt Palmer.
Continue our conversation with Zach Alvaverdi, who covers Florida for Gators Online. He's a senior writer there. Zach, Florida defensively, Ron Roberts, who a lot of folks around here know well from his time at Southeastern Louisiana. His group did a pretty good job last week. What can you tell us about the strength of this Gator defense?
Yeah, I really think it starts with their linebacking corps. Miles Graham, Aaron Childs, Jaden Robinson, Pup Howard. I mean, it's a solid unit. They got Pup Howard back recently, and they got really strong players at their edge positions as well. I don't think that they've necessarily performed up to the level that they can in the first 2 games, just in terms of getting sacks and pressure. They have faced 2 running quarterbacks though, so that's something you got to take into account. And they've got their secondary. They've got their starters that have been playing together. This is their 3rd season, so there's a lot of chemistry. They do well with communication. The one thing that is a little bit concerning is they don't have a lot of depth and proven players. So if they have one guy go down, they get really young. And the biggest thing for them defensively, though, is they get Caleb Banks back today, and that's huge for Florida. Yeah, that was next on my list here because he just destroyed LSU last year, and he's missed those first 2 games. What does Banks provide to this Florida defense? We'll see. I think obviously it's huge that he's back, and he hasn't completely been out in the all off season. Like he played for some of training camp, but this is still a guy that, he had foot surgery at the end of last season, didn't do any of the winter workouts, was out all spring. I'm not sure what his involvement was in summer workouts. It seemed like he was healthy leading into training camp, and then he missed the last half of training camp in the first 2 games. So this is a guy that has not played a lot of football, and I say that because I don't necessarily think that the Caleb Banks that played against LSU last year in the Swamp will be at that level today, coming off of how much time that he's been away. So we'll see how effective he is, but he's still going to give a boost to that defensive line.
How big is this game tonight for Billy Napier?
It is huge. It is huge. I had this as a loss going into the season. I still have that as a loss. However, it is critical for Florida to be competitive in this game, to put on a better performance than they did against USF. And even if they can't get the W, they can't come out of this thing with people thinking that they can't hang with a school that they beat last year. It is very important for them to show up tonight.
Zach, welcome to Louisiana. Enjoy the football tonight. Safe travels back to the Sunshine State.
Appreciate y'all, man. Thanks for having me.
He's Zach Alvaverdi from Gators Online talking about Billy Napier and the Florida Gators. LSU in Florida, about 6:45 tonight from Tiger Stadium. PellPrint.com is South Louisiana's online print shop. Go to PellPrint.com for your printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. PellPrint.com, proud to support LSU Athletics. And Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor, chugging along. It's LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pregame to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
She's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Back with more on LSU Game Day. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Calling all Tiger parents, your child could be the next Whataburger kickoff kid. Visit lsusports.net/kickoff kid to enter for a chance to be on the sideline during the next home football game. Whataburger, just like you like it. Touchdown Vols, they go right down the field after Georgia took the lead. Get a touchdown. Now Tennessee back in front in the fourth quarter in Knoxville. A really fun one there in front of a checkerboard clad Neyland Stadium. Should be an incredible environment tonight for LSU and Florida. All right, I've seen the fight now. I've seen the video of it. The Florida players, who always warm up in the south side of the stadium, they walked all the way down to the north side in front of the LSU student section in full uniform. That's just asking for it. I mean, I never see. I've been to literally over 100 games in the stadium. I don't recall a team doing an entire lap around the field and going down towards LSU student section.
Yeah, that's just a team that know like that they're not better than you athletically and coachable wise. So they got trying to find an edge, trying to pick, trying to poke. But as far as for LSU, hot game with a cool head. Yeah, get it all out, pregame, everything like that. Once you go back in the locker room, hey, y'all get amped up. But when you come out for game time, just know like you prep yourself for practice. You got the scheme, you got the players, you got the coaches. Go out there and dominate them, and at the end of the game, let Florida be Florida. They've always been an undisciplined team. They've always been like that. I watched Brandon Spikes punt a ball in the stands
over my head,
and ever since then, like I can understand. I could take a loss as a competitor, but when you're doing stuff like that, that's what make me hate a team, and that's why I hate Florida, because of the antics. If you're gonna play football, play football. We can. I could take my loss.
Be trying to put the pads on right now.
Like that and trying to spit on people and all that. Like it's past football at that point.
You give up a game-winning field goal and gave him 15 yards spitting on somebody last week. Just not a lot of discipline there in the orange and blue. Bailey Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important memories. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. We're going to hear from LSU offensive line coach Brad Davis here shortly, but first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Fighting Tigers.
Wide receiver Xavion Thomas enjoys being the Swiss Army knife of this LSU offense.
It's fun. It's fun just being moved around all over the offense, being a weapon, and just doing what I could for us to win a game. That's all I worry about. So it's fun, man. I ain't complaining. I love it.
Quarterback Garrett Nussmeier, when asked about the identity of his team.
I mean, I think it's more of just we're continuing to work and kind of show who we are. You know, I don't know that I necessarily want to put a label on what we are. I think that, we'd rather just do the talking on the field, and you guys can label us whatever you like, I think that's kind of our mindset. And so just correcting mistakes, and as I said, it's a great opportunity to be able to learn from a win.
Safety Jordan Gilbert on the importance of focusing on the here and now, starting with Florida.
We're worried about Florida, so like everything that happened before, and really we're not hearing it. We're worrying about, we take practice serious day by day just to come out 1-0 this week. Understanding that we didn't have the performance that we wanted to last week, so just this week we are having our foot on the gas and not letting up.
Linebacker Whit Weeks talks about the challenges that Gator quarterback DJ Lagway presents.
Well, one, he's hard to get on the ground, so we know whenever we get back there, we're going to have to wrap up and bring him down because he's a big dude, and other than that, he can sling it. I mean, he can throw the ball all over the field, and I think, in my opinion, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, so we're going to have to get after him.
The mind of the Fighting Tigers. The guys will be right back with more of LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hi, I'm Travis, an employee at BASF in Louisiana and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we create chemistry at work and in the community. Each year, our team volunteers thousands of hours and donates $1 million in contributions and in-kind support to local nonprofit organizations. Learn more about BASF's community impact and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hey Tiger fans, this is head coach Brian Kelly. When running a football program or any organization, core values are so important to the success of the operation. Integrity, honesty, and family is what they're all about at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, and I've experienced that firsthand. I've gotten to know them through their support of our football program. So it's simple. All of you truck buyers across the state, and I know there are a lot of you, when it's time for that brand new vehicle, go to Hollingsworth Richards Ford and tell them Coach Kelly sent you.
Get a great deal on versatile Kubota equipment today. Like the Kubota L-Series compact tractor, the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S., Z-Series mowers, and Sidekick utility vehicles. Stop by your local Kubota dealer today. Right now, get select L2502 series for as low as $21,999 or $325 per month. Now through September 30th. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
Getting closer to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Here again is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Counting down to kickoff, LSU in Florida, the Southeastern Conference opener for both teams, a Saturday night in Death Valley. It's time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. We've got LSU offensive line coach Brad Davis with us. Coach, appreciate the time. How's the practice went as you guys get ready to get ready for the SEC slate?
I tell you what, it's been a great week of preparation. It's been really intense. I mean, it's a big game. You know, we have a lot to play for, and we got a lot of new guys who'll get a chance to really experience SEC play in Death Valley for the first time. So we're really excited. I think there's been a lot of positive energy running around on the field this week.
Braylon goes down on the first play last week, obviously was not able to return to the game. Brian Kelly said earlier this week that he was able to return to practice. From your perspective, with DJ having played last year, Braylon kind of missing the front half of the week, how's those two guys been?
You know, it's been great. Coach Kelly put together a really comprehensive plan to get Braylon back in the flow of things as he healed up, but not being disconnected, and so we do some things from a virtual reality standpoint, taking mental reps, things of that nature that kept him engaged, but in his absence, DJ Chester stepped in and did a phenomenal job. He's been a really utility player for us, being able to come off the bench in a support role. But, he's a guy, DJ, that we count on a bunch. He's been phenomenal for our program, and, he's just an all-around valuable player for our team.
Camp reps are one thing, game reps are another. You've now got 2 games of tape to look at with your group. What's your overall impression of the way that they've played?
Building, it's been challenging, but yet fun at the same time, because we got a group of guys who have, really never played together. And so you see significant growth, from week 1 to week 2. There's a ton of areas that, we continue to, attack that, we need to see significant improvement in, but I can tell you these kids are bought in, they're working really hard at it. They love LSU. They're appreciative of the opportunity they have. And so now it comes down to, simple things done well, in the form of execution. And so, there's just been a ton of emphasis on the small things, the finite details, things that aren't uncommon with young and inexperienced players. And so, we're trying to grow them up in a hurry because, we start SEC play this weekend. So we've made significant strides. We will continue to ascend and continue to see improvements here as we progress.
Last one here, Coach. Appreciate a little bit of time. When you look at the draft boards, you can see some Florida Gators on there for next spring. You look at the tape. What do you see from Florida up front?
I'll tell you, they're talented. Caleb Banks is as good as we'll see in the SEC. He's coming off a little bit of an injury, so we're unsure of his status, but we anticipate him playing. He can wreck a game. If you're not careful, and so we've put a ton of emphasis and focus on our plan for him. To make sure that he's we know where he is at all times. Tyreek Sapp is a kid off the edge. That has some I think unique pass rush ability. And also can be a game changer, but our guys are up for the challenge. Nothing they do is going to catch us off guard. We're prepared. We had a great week, and we got to go fight. That's it.
Coach, we appreciate some time. Best of luck in the ballgame.
Thank you, guys. Go Tigers.
That's LSU offensive line coach Brad Davis. We're getting closer to kickoff between LSU and Florida. Come back with us. LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce, right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org, the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
As increasingly dangerous storms shatter communities across the U.S., reliable forecasting is more important than ever. At LSU, our researchers created a highly advanced flood and storm surge tool using AI and supercomputers to analyze millions of data points so emergency managers and responders can predict vulnerable areas faster and more accurately to protect you, your loved ones, and your way of life.
As LSU Game Day continues, the guys highlight the matchups to watch on the field. LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor with you here in the Capital One Studios, getting you ready for LSU and Florida. 6:44 is kickoff time in Tiger Stadium. Should be a fun one. BT, LSU's defense has been really good across the board. You look at the game against Clemson, shut them out in the second half last week. While your starters were in, you shut Louisiana Tech out. There was a busted coverage by a backup that led to a touchdown for Louisiana Tech in the fourth quarter of last week. But I think that LSU's running defense has really stood out to me. It's just been really stingy. Clemson quit trying to run it. Tech didn't have any success either. That's going to be a big deal tonight because Florida's going to hand the ball off to Jaden Ball. He's 230 pounds, and he's a big boy.
Oh, most definitely. And I think LSU has the DBs that give them the capability to stack the box and to play man-on-man outside on the islands. They don't need much help out there on the outside. So they are able to stack the box, and I think that the way these linebackers are running and the way this front seven is just playing from sideline to sideline, like this defense is capable of a lot of great things. As far as for Florida, like it's going to be a long night for them. Like you're going to have to – if Florida gets anything, it will be earned, and it will be earned by just – outright just manpower and against his defense, but I don't see them being able to run sideline to sideline against his defensive front.
Last year, Florida kind of got things rolling by beating LSU at home and beating Ole Miss at home. And they did their work late in that season in the confines of the swamp. They have not gone on the road and really beaten anyone in the Napier era. DJ Lagway has not even made a start in a road SEC game yet. this defense in that stadium, I think that's going to be a problem for him tonight. I expect the defense with that crowd to really be something DJ Lagway's never seen before.
Oh, most definitely. It's going to be a culture shock for him. Like, I think that this guy he's going to be a deer in headlights, especially with this being his first road SEC game in a hostile environment, and just the significance of this game, especially this day, like Charles Alexander getting his jersey retired, and just this crowd being electrified, and knowing that this is the first time that we've had a solidified team in a long time, and a great defense that plays great defense in a long time. Like, we've been starving for this for a while, and it's just set up for a scenario to where it ends bad for Florida.
As fun as it is to watch Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase score 50 points on A&M and watch Jaden Daniels go for 606 yards on Florida on the offensive side, that electrifies the crowd, sure. But this place is at its best when the defense is punching people in the mouth. The defense is getting tackles for loss. You see those edge rushers coming and hitting that quarterback. Student section goes nuts. Like, that's what makes this place really rock. And to your point, we haven't seen a great defense at LSU in some time. And I think there's a chance this could be one of them. And with the crowd that's going to be in there tonight, it should be a huge advantage for LSU. I'm excited to sense the energy. And you've played. I mean, you know what that can do for a defense.
Oh, most definitely. And then this is a great luxury to have a defense like this, because we haven't had the offense that we had last year, the year before that, and it gives them time to get that chemistry and to get it together, because we have the offense. We have a great offense. There's no doubt in my mind, but I think that it's going to take time for them guys to get it rolling and to get the ball rolling, to get that chemistry, and to just before they can start lighting it up, and for Joe Sloan and Nussmeier to get on the same page as far as like what they want to put out there as far as a product. And this defense is giving them that space and that luxury, but I think it's about that time for him to light it up.
Dave, I think Jaden Ball, their running back, he's big, physical back. I think he's going to get the ball 20, 22 times tonight. What have you seen from LSU's run defense through 2 games, and how much confidence you have in those guys shutting that down?
I do have a lot of confidence. What I've seen is these guys be stout in their gaps. They create new lines of scrimmage. I mean, that clip BT sent us Bernard Goodnow, they call him Jeezy back here, Beezy back here. He tossed the guy out the club. Remind me a lot of a Drake Nevis, Glenn Darcy, just able to, throw the offensive lineman out of the club, penetrating the backfield and make a play. I mean, that's what we've been seeing out of this line, and this may be one of the top offensive lines that they face since we started playing. I mean, obviously we just went against Clemson and Louisiana Tech, so this will be a test.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app, presented by BASF. We create chemistry. We're going to close it up next. This is LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans. I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And a nice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
or parked on the couch,
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
or standing in the fan section all game long,
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked, high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, Visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free GoVote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
Time to wrap it up on LSU Game Day. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Here is Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt with their final thoughts before Boot meets Ball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Renewal of a rivalry tonight, LSU and Florida inside Tiger Stadium. We are just about 1/2 hour from kickoff, first pitch. That would be baseball, which these two teams play baseball pretty well as well. We'll do some football tonight. 6:44 is your kickoff time for this one. They're getting close to the end in Knoxville. 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go. Georgia down 8, driving though and nearing the red zone. Now I'll throw up towards the end zone for Georgia, and that's going to be incomplete. But the Dogs need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie this thing up. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go there. Let's talk LSU and Florida, guys. We got about 5 minutes left. We talked keys. We've talked matchups. One thing we haven't talked at length about is these two quarterbacks, and they have not been on their A game through 2 weeks. DJ Lagway did not practice a lot with a shoulder injury. He's looking a little bit rusty. Garrett Nussmeier just didn't play very well last week. I think it's going to be incumbent on both these quarterbacks, Fave, to play really well tonight, and the one that plays the best, I think his team will win the game.
That has a lot to do with how the format of today is going to go. I'll start with DJ Lagway. I think he's a quarterback. His body frame reminds you a lot of Cam Newton.
He's a big dude.
He's a big guy, but he made some mistakes last week. He never was able to get comfortable. He escaped the pocket a lot, but South Florida was on him. In the case of in the case of Gary Nussmeier, I felt like he was playing under his potential. I mean, he came out there the first game firing against Clemson the year he had last year. For G, man, you know your targets. Go out there and make it do what it do. Wow, that was a big-time catch.
I mean, an incredible throw and catch on 4th down for Georgia to get a touchdown. Just dropped it in the bucket. Great throw by Gunnar Stockton. Had to throw it perfectly, and he did. So Georgia will have a chance to go for 2 to try to tie that thing with a couple minutes to go. The BT, Gary Nussmeier got to play a little better than he did last week. LSU needs their passing game to be good teams, and Florida is a good team.
Oh, most definitely. And Garrett Nussmeier just had to find the confidence in himself and just get the ball out quick to his playmakers, because he has a lot of them. He got that Louis bag out there full of playmakers, that NIL bag. So he's just going to have to dip into that bag and get the ball to the product that can produce big-time plays for these guys, and just know that they're all in it together. It's not all on his shoulders. Like, they got the team together to do it, and Joe Sloan, he's going to have to open that playbook up tonight.
Fave, how do you think it goes tonight in Tiger Stadium?
I think that the Tigers are victorious. They're going to come out. Both teams are going to come out scrapping with it, and already did that already. But I think LSU comes out and they're consistent with their run game. Defense plays lights out. We get a win.
BT, how does it go in Tiger Stadium tonight?
I don't think it's a crazy scoring game. I think it's 21-10. I think these defenses are going to go out there and put on a show, and I think the offense, they're going to have to earn everything tonight.
That's kind of the consensus. This game should be controlled by the defenses. Both teams have great defensive fronts. Both teams were really good on defense last week. LSU's been good through 2 weeks. So with LSU's offensive line and the way that they've played and the way they've run the ball, or lack thereof, it seems like it should be pretty hotly contested, low-scoring game, and that'll be a lot of drama inside Tiger Stadium. Hopefully the Tigers can get a win. Georgia does convert that 2-point conversion, so they do tie the score with 2.5 minutes to go. Tennessee will have a chance now, go down and try to get a field goal to win it in Knoxville, but an instant classic between Georgia and Tennessee. The SEC right now just feels wide open at this point, and that's, LSU should be in that mix, but it's got to start tonight. You got 8 games against this league, and there are challenges in all 8 of them. Florida, of course, kind of was embarrassed last weekend against South Florida. That's a good Florida team, and they're going to come here with the chip on their shoulder. They showed that in pregame with a little bit of bravado that caused some pushing and shoving. So should be a classic tonight in Tiger Stadium. We'll be here after it goes final to talk about it. We'll be on the Fighting Tiger postgame report from right here in studio 30 minutes after it goes final. Take some of your interaction on Twitter. We'll hear from Brian Kelly, some players. So hang out with us 30 minutes after the game goes final. Usually, we're down there in the Bud Light Village between the Rams and the PMAC for home games. Couldn't make that happen today, but we'll be back next week for Southeastern 2 hours before kickoff starts, so we hope you all come hang out with us before LSU and Southeastern get things rolling. We've done all we can do on the pregame show, so it's time now to toss things into the broadcast team. You know it is, of course, Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's a Saturday night in Death Valley. It is Florida and number 3, LSU. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day. The time for talk is over. Here come the Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. A series that began in 1937. Two of the founding members of the SEC.
It's a really good football team we're playing in Florida, and we know that. Playing Florida is always a big game on everybody's schedule. We'll just need to worry about ourselves and play to our standards.
Meeting for the 72nd time, a bitter rivalry renews.
I think this is the hardest place to play in college football.
A night game at LSU is unlike anything else I have ever witnessed.
We always cook the other team. Today's the day of the Gator.
It's the Florida Gators. Your LSU Fighting Tigers.
The sun will soon find its home in the western sky, and it will be Saturday night in Death Valley.
And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium with the call of the game, here are former Tigers Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
One of the most bitter modern-day SEC rivalries with two teams, schools, and fan bases that love to beat the other any chance they can get. It's the SEC opener for both as the Florida Gators make their way over from the Sunshine State to face your third-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair, along with former Tigers Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, our spotter, Crafton Blair, Patrick Wright with stats, our on-site engineers, Brady Pfister and Stan Catron, along with our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, set to bring you tonight's play-by-play story. Well, it marks the 72nd meeting all-time between Florida and LSU, a series that began way back in 1937 between these two founding members of the Southeastern Conference. Since 1971, they've met every year, and the history has more than its share of memorable games and crazy moments. The overall series currently evened up, with both the Gators and Tigers having 34 wins, 34 losses, and 3 ties. Later tonight, one team will celebrate getting a historical leg up. Florida comes into town trying to put last week's home loss to South Florida deep in the rear view, while LSU, off to a 2-0 start, also looking to improve their offensive efficiency and production. That said, it won't take much at all to get these players up and motivated for the matchup tonight. In fact, we've already had pregame fireworks on the field between both teams. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. SEC football in its most contentious form on a Saturday night in Death Valley. It's Florida, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds, and Cox Unlimited mobile taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Welcome back to the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff. Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Now, time to hear from the top Tiger, Brian Kelly. Presented by Capital One. Standing by with Coach. Here's former Tiger, Gordy Rush. On the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Down on the field with Coach Kelly. And Coach, let's talk about the week of practice. And you when I left you Saturday after the game, you talked about, hey, this we weren't hitting on all cylinders. I know there's a lot to clean up, but the good thing is the attention was there this week in practice.
Well, look, you want your guys to learn, and learning means active and doing it. And they acted the right way this week. Our preparation was outstanding. Now we got to go perform. It's an outstanding team that we're playing. They've got talent all over the field, but we know that it's Florida. Today it's about composure too, right? You want to be composed. Tiger Stadium is going to be a tough place to play in, and it should be the home field advantage, and I know it will be. So we're the ones that have to play with great composure. Let's rattle Florida, and let's take advantage of the opportunities we get.
Let's talk a little bit about this Florida team. As we saw last year, they have an outstanding 1-2 punch on the offensive side of the ball with DJ Lagway and, of course, a young running back, Jaden Block.
James Law is, I think, one of the top running backs that we're going to see this year. He's 230 pounds. He's physical. He's got great vision. Does all the little things the right way for him. He's a really good player. And Lagway is an elite performer. He's talented. His arm talent is off the charts. We've got to keep him in the pocket, obviously, similar to Cade Klubnik, and make sure that we're in a really good position to defend him. And they got really good receivers, a rookie, a freshman, if you will, Vernell Brown, who's been really good. It's a well orchestrated offense. Billy does a nice job calling it. We'll have to be our best today.
Let's flip and talk a little bit about this Florida defense. They returned 4 of their top sack artists from a year ago. They've got some guys on that side.
Yeah, and they disrupted us a little bit last year, so we'll have to do a really good job up front. But I think at the end of the day for us, we've got to really do a good job of establishing a run game. If you do that and mix things up in the passing game and not become one-dimensional, you can move the ball here.
Finally, it's been fun to talk about watching you get the ball to your playmakers in space, whether it's been Aaron Anderson, it's been Thomas as a running back or a wide receiver, and then, of course, we saw Barry and Brown. They've all been fantastic.
Yeah, they really have, and I think all of them will continue to be part of what we do, and I think just mixing it up from that perspective, we just want to be a little bit better inside out. Those tough yards sometimes, 3-4 yard runs are effective runs, and so continue to be patient, continue to bang the ball up inside, and then have the ability to get it outside with some electric playmakers.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight against Florida.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. Jacob Hester's got your starting lineups next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough, a time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo! Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcraft it so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk-On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk-On's is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages. From melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Here come the Tigers. Moments away from LSU Fighting Tiger football as the Kubota countdown to kickoff continues. Time now for a look at the starting lineups. Here's Jacob Hester on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back inside legendary Tiger Stadium. We're here in Death Valley getting you ready for LSU, the Tigers versus the Florida Gators. And like Chris said, it is already chirpy here in the stadium. Everybody getting ready to go. And here's how it's going to look when the Gators defense is on the field. At defensive end, number 88, Caleb Banks. Now at nose tackle, you got Micah Burrow, who is actually going to be inactive for this game. Brendan Bett actually going to be suspended for the first quarter of this game after last week's incident. So Jamari Lyons could see time at nose. So certainly a position to pay attention to for the Florida Gator defense right there in the middle. At defensive end, number 94, Tyreek Sapp. At the jack position, number 34, George Gums Jr. At will linebacker, number 5, Miles Graham. At the Mike linebacker position for the Gators, number 29, Jaden Robinson. In the defensive backfield, at corner, number 27, Dejon Johnson. At free safety for the Gators, number 14, Jordan Castell. At the star position, number 0, Sharif Denson. At strong safety, number 18, Bryce Thornton. On the opposite side of Johnson at corner, number 28, Devin Moore. For the LSU offense, let's go left to right on that offensive front. Left tackle, number 71, Tyree Adams. At left guard, number 65, Paul Mubinga. Big news here for LSU. Kind of came into this week as probable, got upgraded to playing in the game. Number 61 at center, Braylon Moore. Big news there for the Tigers. At right guard, number 56, Josh Thompson. At right tackle, number 75, Weston Davis. At tight end, number 10, Bauer Sharp gets the start. No Trades Green in this contest. He right now is in street clothes on the sideline. So number 88, Donovan Green's going to get that start there alongside Bauer Sharp at tight end. For receiver, obviously going to be a host of Tigers. Number 0, Xavier Thomas. Number 1, Aaron Anderson. Number 3, Chris Hilton Jr. Number 4, Nick Anderson. Number 6, Barry and Brown. And you'll also see number 12, Kyle Parker. At running back for the Tigers, number 29, Caden Durham. You'll see number 8, Jawan Johnson. And last week, after a big run, I would assume number 22, Harlem Berry, the true freshman out of New Orleans. At quarterback, of course, number 18, Garrett Nussmeier. All right, for the Florida offense, when the Gators are out there, left to right on the offensive front. At left tackle, number 58, Austin Barber. At left guard, number 77, Najee Harris. At the center position, and one of the best in the SEC, certainly a focal point for this offense, number 66, Jake Slaughter. At right guard, number 70, Damon George Jr. At right tackle, number 53, Bryce Lovett. At tight end, Amir Jackson. Number 7 for Florida. You'll also see number 86, Tony Livingston. At the running back position for the Florida Gators, you got a couple of guys going to be working in there. A little bit running back by committee. Number 24, Jacobian Jackson. Number 13, Jaden Ball as well. You heard Gordy and Brian Kelly talk about him on the pregame interview there. He is certainly a tank. He is 6 foot, 235 pounds, and had a big day against the Tigers last year. Certainly a player to circle. At receiver, you got number 3, Eugene Wilson III, better known as Trey Wilson. You've got number 4, TJ Abrams. You've got J. Michael Sturdivant coming over as a transfer from UCLA, wearing number 9 for the Gators. And of course, at quarterback, number 2, DJ Lagway. For your LSU Tiger defense, certainly a crew we have appreciated watching over the first couple of weeks of the season. At edge, you're going to have number 12, Jamari Butler. Also expect to see number 44, Jack Hybron. At defensive tackle, number 88, Bernard Gooden. Also, number 16, Ahmad Bro. And then the other defensive tackle, you got number 96, Dominic McKinley. Number 90, Jacobin Guillory. And again, expect to see multiple players rotating in at that position. On the other edge, number 6, Patrick Payton. But also expect to see number 19, Gabe Relaford. Let's go to the defensive backfield. At corner, number 11, P.J. Woodland. At free safety, number 0, Tamarcus Cooley. At the rover position, number 13, A.J. Halsey. At the star position, number 7, Harold Perkins Jr. And, of course, on the other side of Woodland at corner, Mansour Delane wearing number 4. At linebacker, it's the Weeks brothers, number 40, Whit Weeks, and number 33, Wes Weeks. And that's how LSU will line up defensively. All right, we'll step away, and when we come back here, Gordy and I will give you the recipes for success for LSU to be victorious here against the Gators inside of Death Valley, and we'll do it right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pregame at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
LSU football is on the way. We are inside the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Time now for the BRQ Recipe for Success. Presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit brqrestaurant.com. Once again, here are Jacob and Gordy.
All right, and welcome back inside of Tiger Stadium here as your LSU Tigers get ready to take on the Florida Gators. And I'm going to welcome on to the broadcast our guy, Gordy Rush. Recipe for success for the Tigers to be victorious today here inside of Tiger Stadium. G, we are not going to change it up. You have gone first the first 2 weeks. LSU is 2-0. I'm throwing it right back down to you. Recipe for success.
Yes, sir. Let's keep the winning formula going. That means offensively for me, they've got to run the football better than they did a week ago. When you take out the 48-yard run that 48-yard run that Thomas had, the 43-yard run that Barry had kind of in mop-up time, that was 91 of 137. So really 31, it was 31 carries for 37 yards, something like that. They've got to be able to run the ball better and at least force Florida to put some people in the box and open up some passing opportunities for Garrett Nussmeier. So for me, it's LSU's run game's got to be better than a week ago.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Gordy. Now, one thing that I've been saying all week, it is okay to get Xavier Thomas still those carries, Barry and Brown those carries, you know, having Aaron Anderson those carries. I like the change of pace. I like the mix up there. But to your point, Gordy, you still want to be able to turn around and hand it off to Caden Durham and have him pick up 3 yards, 4 yards, 5 yards, lean on the defense before he, breaks off maybe a 19 to 25-yard run. So I don't say take the stuff away with the receivers, but you still have to establish it with the running back.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Louisiana Tech was able to play even numbers up there and handle the LSU running game, allowing the Bulldogs to drop 7 and 8 in the coverage. You'd like to see a little bit more of a mix out of Florida. So, again, I'm with you. They can get as creative as they want in the run game, but they've got to run the ball with a little bit more success tonight. How about the defensive side, Jake?
Yeah, without question. Before I get you that, I want to remind you Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at hollingsworthford.com. And you're right, G. I mean, this defense, how impressive have they been over the first couple of weeks of the season? One of the telltale signs, if you have the right mentality on defense, and Gordy, you know this better than I do, being a guy that played defense at LSU, you're in the fourth quarter, you're going against Louisiana Tech, right? The stadium, you got some fans that have already left, and the intensity never changed for the LSU defense. This mindset is different. The way they attack is different. That is good to see. Louisiana Tech, the one touchdown they score was from a busted coverage there. So, look, keep the intensity. Do everything that you've done. Last year, Florida brought the fight to you. Bring the fight to them this year, Gordy, because you've shown you'll do it all game long. It doesn't matter the opponent. You should have that same mentality here against the Florida Gators. So really stay aggressive, continue to pressure, and have the same mentality, G. I am right there with you. So, look, defense, get after them. Do what you've been doing, and I think you will be just fine. And that is the recipe for success for the LSU Tigers. We'll step away. More coming back your way on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Hey LSU fans, the 2024 football season is here and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
This has been the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Kubota Dealers. Visit a local dealer today for special offers on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Here come the Tigers. From inside the broadcast booth with the call of the game, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris.
We also ask that you join us in a moment of reflection following the murders of Scarlet Park in Old Utah. Our readings of Roseville, Charlotte. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you rise and remove your caps as LSU's Reserve Officer Training Corps, the Pershing Riders, present the colors, and Director of Band Stanley Talley conducts our national anthem.
And welcome back inside of Tiger Stadium there. What an incredible flyover. National anthem. Tigers, Gators ready to go. Just a reminder, this game a year ago, it was Florida 27, LSU 16. And one of the themes of the game from a year ago, LSU dominates statistically. You got to put points on the board. Just to revisit that box score from a year ago, you had 25 first downs to their 13. You were really good on third down as well. 13 of 24. You held Florida to 3 of 9. You converted a couple of fourth downs as well. Total yards, you outgained the Gators 392 to 339. You got more passing yards, you had more rushing yards. You had less penalties than the Florida Gators. You controlled the ball 41 minutes of the game, only 18 for the Florida Gators. So that was a part of last year's story. You go down, you have success, you got to end those in the end zone. And we were talking about it all week long. Gordy, you look at last year, and you look at the box score, LSU had a lot of success, but it was really the timely sack for the Florida Gators. You had a turnover for LSU. You dropped the interception for LSU. You dominated the game on every occasion except the scoreboard.
No, absolutely. I remember getting down the red zone, and there are times you just didn't come up with touchdowns. You settled for field goals. And what I remember about that game, and it was a reminder of it, is when I saw Florida in pregame warm-up. I mean, this is a big football team. Forget about what happened last week. They got physical and started leaning on LSU in the second half. Jaden Baugh is a 230-pound running back. He is a good-sized running back. So, again, I think LSU's got to jump on them, get the momentum going, and see where their heart is. I know they're going to come to play, but if LSU can get up, they've heard a lot of boo birds. They've had to read all the press clippings, what happened with South Florida. I think it's big for LSU to get out to a good start today.
Now, Gordy, you mentioned that. One thing that we pointed out in the starting lineups, Mekhi Burrow going to be out for Florida in this contest. Brendan Bett is going to be out for the first quarter of this game because he had the spitting incident a week ago against South Florida. And Gordy, you're exactly right. That's where they had a lot of success. Now, number 88, Caleb Banks, he is still going to be in the game. He had a big game a year ago. But Florida right now, they're going to be down a couple of guys, at least in the first quarter, against LSU's offensive front.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you, I got a chance to look at Banks. Banks looks good. Apparently, he had a foot injury. They held him out for the first 2 games, his first game back. He looked fine. And good news, I went and watched LSU warm up, and I watched the one-on-one drills with the offensive lineman down there. Braylon Moore was moving well with contact, and he was able to take on as part of a little double block, double team. He was able to reach. He looks good, and that's good news for LSU.
It certainly is, Gordy. A reminder for LSU fans, number 61, Braylon Moore, will be in this contest. He started the week, maybe a little questionable, got to probable. He will be a full go. He's one of the first Tigers out of the tunnel, so certainly ready to go, and a big part of what LSU did week 1 against the Clemson Tigers, as he was one of the offensive players of the week inside of the SEC. Only one thing left to do now, that is welcome on the voice of your LSU Tigers onto the broadcast, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob, and welcome to a Saturday night in Death Valley. It's SEC football, LSU and Florida. As Gordy and Jacob just talked about in the run-up to kickoff, fireworks already underway as these two teams early this afternoon during warm-ups, showing why, Jacob, this is one of the more contentious SEC rivalries. I know it's not a long-standing geographical rivalry like we have in other areas of the conference, but since 1971 and certainly over the last 10 or 15, maybe even 20 years, these two teams don't like each other.
They do not. We don't like them. They don't like us. I'm a 40-year-old man, and I'm sitting there down on the field before the game. I'm like, I wonder how fast I can get over there. That's just what this rivalry does to you, right? It brings out kind of the heated nature. It's had weirdness. We talked about it at the end of last week. I mean, how many games have a shoe throw that turns into a 56-yard field goal in the fog, right? That's what this series gives you. I don't know what happens in the new 9-game schedule, but I hope this doesn't go away.
Let's go down on the field for the toss of the coin. Here's Gordy Rush.
All right, I tell you what, a little bit tenser handshakes as Pyburn is among the LSU captains down here, but it's been clean so far. Here we go. This is the tag. This is the head. This is the tails. What is your call?
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is a tails. Florida's won the toss, and they've elected to defer. So you heard it, Florida's won the toss. LSU is going to start on offense as they've elected to defer, and LSU is going to go out of the south end zone towards the north end zone. Jacob, I love it. I mean, these two teams don't like each other. It is chippy down here. It was chippy during pregame. I can't wait for this thing to kick off.
Yeah, I try to explain that one, Chris, to people because, like you said, these two teams aren't close to each other, but they have played every year since 1971. This is a real rivalry game. For a long time there in the early 2000s, the winner of this game went and won a national championship. That's what implications this game had. And, look, this game's never going to lose that again. I hope it doesn't go away because it is one of everybody's favorites every year.
Yeah, it's as your colleague, our colleague, Marlon Fabright said during LSU game day today. He said, you know, regardless of what LSU is going into the game or Florida going into the game, the fact that they have reached the highest peaks of college football, even with all the transfers, they know LSU and Florida, you get up for it, you be ready.
Chris, there was a guy that played for Florida last year, transfers to LSU, and he was one of the guys having some whispering sweet nothings, if you will, to their opponent a little bit earlier today.
Well, one real quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard just went final on Rocky Top. Maybe we'll have as good a game tonight as they had over there. Georgia in overtime gets by Tennessee 44-41. That one has gone final. All right, we're set to go here. Crowd is ready. Teams appear to be ready. Our officials are ready. We're ready for the first half kickoff. Once again, presented by Cintas, proudly helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Again, Florida winning the toss. As Gordy told you, they defer to the second half. It'll be Trey Smack. He handles kickoffs, field goals, and extra points for Coach Billy Napier and the Gators. Barryon Brown back deep for LSU. Florida will be kicking left to right towards the south end zone. Waiting on Trey Smack. He gets the indication from our officials. He's ready to go. Here's the approach. Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana. End-over-end kick going to be fielded about 5 yards deep into the end zone by Barryon Brown. He'll come up across the 10, the 15, reach the 20, and then drop there after being stopped at the 21-yard line. And that's where LSU's offense will get started. Time now to take a look at the team colors presented by your Kubota dealers. Visit a local dealer today for special offers. Florida dressed in their traditional road unis. They've got the orange helmets, blue jerseys, white names and numbers, and white pants. LSU in their traditional uniforms again. The LSU gold helmets, white jerseys, purple and white stripes, gold pants. We're ready to go. First down and 10 from the 21 as Nussmeier starts out in the shotgun. First handoff to Durham between right tackle. He'll make his way to the 25. Good pickup on first down of 5 yards to the 26-yard line before being stopped there by Tyreek Sapp, senior out of Fort Lauderdale, on the tackle. This is a Florida team. Ron Roberts, one of the co-defensive coordinators. They go into every game wanting to shut down the run, and they're pretty good at it. Over the last 6 games, they've given up only 1 rushing touchdown, and opponents are averaging just 2.9 yards per carry. So a good start there for LSU. Second down and 4 from their own 27. Nussmeier sprints out to his right, tries to lob the ball up, but it's deflected and incomplete. He was looking for Aaron Anderson. It was Miles Graham who jumped and was able to get a hand on the pigskin to knock it down. That'll set up third down and 4. Tigers this season looking to improve that third down efficiency. So far pretty good, closing in on 50% at about 48% so far on third down. Big one here early, just underway first quarter. Third down and 4, the Tigers' own 27-yard line, empty backfield. Nussmeier, quick throw, trying to get it to Durham in the far side flat, and it's broken up incomplete. Tried to bring it in at the 30-yard line, but good coverage by the Gators. Devin Moore leading the charge, the senior out of Naples. And that'll set up fourth down and 4, and LSU will be forced to punt it away. We'll see Grant Chadwick
You had everything you wanted off first down in that drive, right? You pick up 6 yards. You make it very manageable for you. You go empty the next 2 plays there, not able to connect. But first down, look, that's what you want in a game like this. You wanted second and third down and manageable. Unfortunately, LSU not able to pick up yards after that first down run by Caden Durham.
Grant Chadwick to punt it away, lets it go. Vernell Brown, the talented freshman, hometown Gator from Gainesville, fields it at the 19, bounces off one hit, now up across the 35, and eventually middle of the field brought down just beyond the 39. So a pretty good return, an electric return for Vernell Brown III, again growing up right there in Gainesville. 54-yard punt, 20-yard return. That will set up the Florida Gators first down and 10. Again, just shy of their own 39-yard line. One of the things Coach Kelly talked about, wasn't very pleased with his offense at times and special teams last week. Thought they gave away some hidden yards. Florida, great starting field position for their opening drive. First down and 10 at the 39. DJ Lagway in the shotgun. 2 wide left, 2 to the right. Snap back, quick fire. Catch going to be made by the freshman Brown. Up around the 47-yard line, a pickup of 8 to Marcus Cooley, brought him down quickly, but a nice pitch and catch on the slant out of the slot, and that'll set up second down and about 2 upcoming for the Gators.
Yeah, no surprise, Florida trying to get the ball out of DJ Lagway's hands really quick there with how successful LSU's pressure's been all year long.
Tigers have 4 at the line of scrimmage. Handoff. Going to go to their featured back, and not much there. LSU trips him up. Great job defensively on Jaden Ball. Patrick Payton, the transfer from Florida State, able to trip him up, but he falls forward, picks up a fresh set of downs. It'll be first down and 10 now at midfield with the ball on the near side hash. 2 wide receivers to the wide side. That's the left. 2 wide receivers to the right. Jaden Ball, the single back on the right hip of DJ Lagway. First down and 10 from midfield. First possession for the Gators. They'll set up a screen to Brown. Brown breaks one arm tackle, gets to the LSU 45, and then a team of Tigers bring him down. Looked like Tamarcus Cooley and Whit Weeks led the way. Gain of 5 yards on the screen. It'll be second down and 5 at the LSU 45.
Yeah, Florida trying a different snap count there because LSU's brought so much pressure to see if they can get LSU to show it before they snap it.
This time 2 wide to the right. They have Wilson. They'll tighten up the formation. He and Brown wide to the right. Now we have whistles. Play halted and a timeout taken. Oh, so we're going to get a potential targeting look here. Go under review. That official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House, and you can hear the groans and boos of the faithful here at Tiger Stadium. Again, it looked like Cooley and Whit Weeks, Jacob, were in on that tackle. That's not to say they may be the guilty party, but you certainly hope nobody on this LSU defense currently on the field is tied up in this. But they're going to have an official timeout, take a review, and we'll step aside with them. No score, just underway, 12:33 remaining first quarter from Tiger Stadium. Scoreless between the Gators and your Tigers. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
I'm Scarlett Johansson. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. You can join the movement to end hunger by donating, volunteering, and advocating. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers! Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Back here at Tiger Stadium, and during the timeout, the officials and our crew chief, Jeff Heiser, announced that Whit Weeks indeed going to be flagged for targeting. And Whit Weeks will be disqualified, and that is a huge loss as Brian Kelly still has our crew chief, Jeff Heiser. They had a pretty heated discussion down here on the near side at the 35, but again, that is a big-time loss for LSU, Jacob, defensively. Yeah. I mean, he's the heart and soul of this LSU defense at linebacker.
Yeah, there's no easy way to make that feel better for the LSU Tiger fans, certainly. Whit Weeks, the leader, the one with the C on his jersey there for your defense, one of the best players in the country.
Not to mention, tack off extra yards, move it down to the 29 of LSU. Here's the handoff. It'll be Jaden Ball. Went left and tried to cut back. Makes his way down to about the 27-yard line before West Weeks, the brother of Whit, along with A.J. Halsey, combine on the tackle. A pickup of 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8 at the LSU 27-yard line. Scoreless here, 12:05 first quarter action, but tough loss for the Tigers. Whit Weeks disqualified after targeting is ruled on that last play. Lagway shouting instructions out of the shotgun. 2nd down and 8 from the LSU 27-yard line. Drops back, looks left, sends the ball, and nobody at home. Overthrew it down around the 5. The intended receiver, Michael Sturdivant, was at about the 15. Mansour Delane was on coverage. That'll set up 3rd down and 8 now at the 27-yard line.
So now if you're LSU, you're going to need some guys to step up, right? You're going to have to find somebody to fill that void of that leadership. Obviously what he does on the field, but that leadership as well. West Weeks, Harold Perkins Jr. in that linebacker room.
Ball motioned out. Now he'll come back to the left side. Now they'll motion him out again as Lagway calls for the snap on 3rd down and 8. Pressure comes, hit as he throws, and he air mails it out of bounds. Far side, incomplete. That time Hayden Hansen not quite tall enough to go pull it down. Mansour Delane with the pressure coming right in on DJ Lagway. Again, we've seen a lot more of that early on this year with this defense, Jacob, and that is sending the corners and even the safeties to come after the QB.
And I can tell you, Chris, that somebody that's had to try to find those corners in pass protection, they kind of come out of nowhere. It's so hard. Even if all their tails tell you they're going to come, and it's a nice change of pace wrinkle for Blake Baker.
Trey Smack on to try the field goal on 4th down and 8. A 46-yard try from the far side hash, kicking towards the south end zone. Kick is on its way, plenty of leg, and the kick is good. Florida takes a 3-0 lead. Both teams each with a possession. Tigers had to punt. Florida settled for a field goal. They lead early, 3-0. 11:34 remaining first quarter. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
Jackpot fever is here. Play Easy 5. Win a cash jackpot starting at $50,000. Pick up Lotto with a starting jackpot of $500,000. Now that's a whole lotto cash. Play Powerball, starting jackpot $20 million. Add Power Play to increase any non-jackpot prize. Play Mega Millions, starting jackpot $50 million. Multiply any non-jackpot prize up to 10 times. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
3-0 our score. Florida Gators with a 45-yard field goal off the leg of Trey Smack. 2 possessions, 1 for each team. It's a 3-0 Florida lead. Florida, by the way, 7 plays, 34 yards, 2 minutes, 27 seconds before hitting that 45-yard field goal. Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake Health, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. Going back to a tough break for LSU, Whit Weeks, team captain, defensive leader, disqualified for the remaining of the game after a targeting call on what looked to be a pretty standard tackle on that last Florida drive, Jacob. And we weren't real privy to a number of replays, but it almost appeared like if you're going to take it letter of the law, I guess it is targeting, but there was no maliciousness at all. It looked like Cooley had the ball carrier around the waist, and as he was coming down, I think Whit thought he was going to make contact in the midsection, ended up touching the helmet.
Yeah, there was no launching. There was no, intent to hurt and hitting the side of the helmet. In fact, his shoulder and his head stayed very still during the process of the tackle. It's just unfortunate that's part of the game right now.
Here's the kickoff from Smack. This time he puts a little extra into it out of the back of the end zone, and LSU's offense will have possession for the second time tonight, starting first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Let's go down on the field with a sideline report brought to you by Sunshine. Gordy Rush, again, you're kind of our targeting expert. May have been textbook, but it certainly wasn't malicious.
Yeah, I never got a look at it down there. And I tell you, Brian Kelly had to calm Whit Weeks down and said, look, we need you to keep your head in the game right now. And he was, Whit was besides himself down here. So it'll be interesting to see how this team responds after this. Nice job holding them to 3. But let's see how the offense responds.
So again, they readjust the clock. 11:34 remaining first quarter as Garrett Nussmeier, Caden Durham stand in the offensive backfield and send 2 wide to the right. 1 lone receiver and Xavion Thomas to the left side. Now Aaron Anderson will motion right to left at the snap. Quick fire comes to Anderson on the screen. Thomas gave him a pretty good block, but Florida able to get over there quickly. Thornton forces him wide into the near boundary, but a nice pickup of 7 yards. It's going to make it second down and 3 for LSU. Bryce Thornton, 5'10" junior out of College Park, Georgia. Again, the calling card for Florida. They were hoping the offense would be better here in 2025, but they got a ton of returners on a pretty salty defense from a year ago. Second down and 3. Ball at the 32-yard line. Nussmeier, shotgun snap, puts it in the belly of Durham, going right side, looking to find a crease. Eventually just puts his nose forward, makes it to the 34 on a pickup of 2. Sharif Denson gets him on the ground.
Yeah, this is a big moment for LSU, not just because it's third down, but if you run this football and it is third and short, right, you want to be able to show Florida, hey, we can go big on big, right? We can bring our big personnel in here. We can bring a couple tight ends here and still run the football. Last year, you couldn't really get that done in this game, so it's a big moment here for LSU.
Caleb Banks checks back in. His first game back for the Gators this year. And he's a load. 6'6", 215. Handoff Durham, tried to get outside, and Florida again. Great team tackling will bring him down shy of the first down at the 34. And that's going to set up 4th and a yard here as George Gums Jr. showing a little bit of speed at 6'4", 250. Able to get to Durham and bring him down, and that's going to bring Chadwick back out here. And you can hear LSU fans not particularly pleased
It'll be 4th and 1, so 2 possessions. And it appears they'll have 2 punts. Vernell Brown Jr. had a nice return of nearly 25 yards last time. Stands back at about the 22. Chadwick lets it go. High in the air. Fair catch called for. And Brown will bring it in at the 21-yard line after a punt of 45 yards. 9:42 remaining first quarter. Florida right back on offense with DJ Lagway and company. Fans Bud Light, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, our entire LSU Sports Radio Network broadcast crew. Chris Blair on hand here at Tiger Stadium. 9:42 remaining first quarter. It's a 3-0 Florida lead as the Gators back on offense. Jaden Ball, the featured back once again. Motion to receiver out of the slot, left to right. Lagway, long snap count, now gets it. Deep drop, sends the ball flying. Receiver fell down. They'll say a late flag coming out, and a couple of flags as they were looking for Eugene Wilson, one of the best returners for this Gator receiving room.
Pass interference. Defense, number 0. Ball be placed in the spot on foul. Automatic. First down.
Unfortunate, Jacob. It looked like Cooley was trying to break. They got tangled up. And the intended receiver went down, and the officials, I guess, just could not pass up the opportunity.
Yeah, they kind of looked at each other. Both flags came incredibly late, but Cooley was trying to make the argument. They got tangled up, and there was no holding or pushing on the play there.
So now it'll be 1st and 10. Up at the Gator 32-yard line. Again, whistles blow, and now they want to reset the ball. So they'll pick it up from the 32 and bring it back inside the 30. The nose of the football just inside the 29 of the Florida Gators. Working from the near side hash as they attack left to right, looking down on the field. 1st and 10 now from the 29. Lagway sends ball. Well, he started to drift out to the left. Now he'll come back in the offensive backfield. 2 by 2 to each side. Lagway feels the pressure, steps up, now wants to run. He'll be pulled down and dropped just shy of the 36, but he picked up 7 yards. Something that Florida wasn't quite sure what they had with Lagway with the injury in spring ball and injury during fall camp. But eventually, not quite a dual threat quarterback, but Lagway got enough there. It's 2nd down and 3. Keys and Weeks eventually making the stop. 9:07 clock moving first quarter. Lagway in no hurry. Now we'll motion a receiver left to right. Fake the jet sweep. Give it to Ball straight ahead. He'll make his way to the 40 and pick up a first down on a gain of 4 yards. It was Harold Perkins Jr. able to get to him first.
Now, Jake, they're going no huddle down here. They want to lock in Blake Baker's personnel, and it's all check with me. Billy's trying to see the numbers in the box. Going to run against even numbers. And if LSU brings some pressure, they'll try to get it out of Lagway's hands.
1st down and 10 now at the Gator 40. Lagway gets the football. Here comes that pressure. He'll drop it off the Ball. Little screen far side. He's got some blockers out there and eventually ran out of bounds into Tiger territory. Gators again get positive yardage. They'll mark it out just beyond the 43 of LSU and picks up another first down on 17 yards. Mansour Delane eventually able to get him out of bounds.
Yeah, that's what you're going to see teams start to do against the very aggressive nature of LSU is run screens like that, allow them to come upfield and see if they can hit it over the top to a running back on an easy pitch and catch.
Stack 2 receivers short side of the field to the left. 1 lone receiver to the right side. Lagway now moving ball from right to left hip. Play clock dwindling down on 1st down and 10 from the 43, and the Gators have to burn a timeout. This timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Timeout on the field. A 3-0 Florida lead. 7:44 remaining here in the first quarter. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana in the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Florida Gators leading 3-0 over LSU here at Tiger Stadium. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana fans proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Quickly down on the field for a Sunshine sideline report. Courtney Rush, obviously right now the LSU defense trying to get a little leverage and stop some of this momentum for the Florida Gators against DJ Lagway. But I got to believe on that sideline there's a pretty urgent conversation going on for this LSU offense so far with 2 possessions yet to record a first down.
No, and you know, like Jacob said, they've had some nice plays on first down to get ahead of the chains where you want to get. They hadn't been able to convert on the short passes on the first drive, and the second time you get there on 2 runs and you're not able to get the first down. So yeah, definitely a sense of urgency right now, this LSU offense. They've got to respond. Florida is doing a nice job of moving the chains and coming up with a play here or there against this LSU defense.
Well, we talked about this series as even as it gets, 34 wins apiece with 3 ties, but Florida has had success, more so than a lot of teams in the SEC here in Tiger Stadium. More about that in a moment. First, we'll look at 1st and 10 for the Gators now at the LSU 43-yard line. They'll line up in a pistol formation. Ball behind Lagway. They'll trip receivers to the right. Now motion a receiver at the snap to give the ball. He's got a lead blocker on the left edge. LSU able to get to him. He's still churning, but a flag down back at the line of scrimmage as eventually they ride ball out of bounds at around the 34, but this one in the vicinity of coming back for a possible holding call.
Holding. Offense, number 89. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Jacob, the tight end, Hansen, got a nice shirt full of Jack Pyburn, and that's why the running back was able to get outside there.
Yeah, Pyburn certainly had contained there, but the tight end just holds on to him there. And look, Bob's going to be somebody that we talked about in the pregame, right? Giving starting lineups. He had success in this game last year. Expect Billy Napier to still stay with him with some tough yardage here early on.
So now 1st and 20 back at the Gator 47-yard line. Lagway again taking his time. Plenty of time with 10 on the play clock. Shouting to this very experienced offensive line for the Florida Gators. 2 receivers right. Now they'll motion the tight end to the right. They're going to set up a screen to Ball. And Ball with blockers gets across midfield and eventually brought down at the LSU 45 after a gain of 8 yards. Again, Ball just does not go down easily at first contact. P.J. Woodland, Wes Weeks helping along with Jamari Butler to eventually get Jaden Ball down. He's 6 feet, 231 pounds, the sophomore out of Atlanta, Georgia. He was a big part of that 5-game win streak Going back to last year, that started with that win in Gainesville over LSU. Again, out of the pistol, they'll go jet sweep. Coming near side with it is Miller, the freshman, trying to stretch it, but LSU sets the edge. Wes Weeks forces him out of bounds after a 2-yard gain.
That's a nice job by Wes Weeks there. Look, those are the kind of plays you miss with Weeks, right? He's so good sideline to sideline, but a first opportunity for Wes Weeks, he's able to get out into the edge and keep it to a minimal gain there for the Florida Gators. That's a really nice job by Wes.
Big time Bengal pest product third down opportunity here for this LSU defense. Gators 0 for 1 thus far, looking at 3rd and 10 from the LSU 43-yard line. Motion Miller wide to the left. Lagway in the pocket, delivers, intercepted at the 27-yard line near side. Up the sideline and eventually dropped at the 38. Deshaun Spears with the interception. And that will get Tiger Stadium lit. Been asking this LSU defense to add some takeaways, and a big one there, Jacob Hester.
Yeah, no question about it. It's a really nice job of reading the quarterback. You had a stunt up front. It was really working well for LSU, so you got a little pressure on DJ Lagway. He speeds things up just a little bit there. And again, just a nice job of reading the quarterback's eyes and stepping in front of that pass. That gives you some momentum back after Florida had it early.
Let's see if third time is a charm here for this LSU offense. Third possession of the night, 1st down and 10 at their own 38 after the INT. Out of the pistol, Nussmeier looking to throw. Lets it go, and nobody at home. Overthrows Aaron Anderson up around midfield. It'll be incomplete. Set up 2nd down and 10 from the 38. Aaron Gates on coverage that time for Florida.
It's a really nice job in protection there by Caden Durham. He picks up the blitzer off the edge there, and LSU's going to have to do that, CB. They're going to have to pick up this pressure from Florida. A year ago, they did not there. You had a young running back. Now Caden Durham's a sophomore. He's got to be able to handle that because Garrett Nussmeier has to trust his protection.
2nd down and 10 from the 38. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left, short side of the field, again in the pistol. This time the give to Durham. Durham hit behind the line, lunges forward. He gets maybe a yard to the 39, and that's all. Again, Florida does a very good job making the running very tough. Jamari Lyons eventually credited with the tackle for the Gators as we hit 5.5 minutes remaining first quarter. 3-0 Florida leads. Tigers 0 for 2 on 3rd down so far, looking for their first down recorded of the night. Jawan Johnson going to check in at running back. Sharp, the tight end, off the line of scrimmage. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Looks right, looks back to his right, tried to dump it off the ball, but again, busy defensive front. And Cameron James knocks down and deflects the pass. It's incomplete. It'll be 4th and 9 and another punting situation for LSU.
Defense is trying everything they can right now to help the offense, to try to jumpstart them a little bit there, right? And when you don't have success, CB, running the football like they didn't on 2nd down, it puts you in 3rd and very long against a really good defensive front.
3 possessions, now a 3rd punt. Chadwick booms this one, spiraling back inside the 10, going to be fielded by Brown. Brown goes to the far side. LSU trips him up around the 5. They'll say he's down at the 6-yard line. Hey now, a punt of 56 yards. It was P.J. Woodland, the gunner down the field, who makes the stop. And Florida starts with a ton of real estate in front of them here on a great play all across special teams.
Yeah, so far, I mean, it's been 3 punts. It's been 3 booms. That's been certainly a point of emphasis in the offseason like you've talked about, Chris, and they have found their guy. Now, again, this defense, there's been a lot of pressure put on them early in this game. They get their captain knocked out, kicked out of the game early, and so now you got to go back yet again. You just had a turnover. What else can you do to try to help this LSU offense?
Chadwick, by the way, averaging 52.3 yards per punt. Gives this defense a chance here to get great field position. Looking for a stop. 1st down and 10. Florida starts from their own 6 on the far side hash. Lagway stands on the 1-yard line, awaits the shotgun snap. Beltai gives it to Ball. He stumbles through and finds a little room up near the 8-yard line. Picks up 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8. A.J. Halsey coming up from the safety position to make the tackle.
Look, you don't have to go searching for Jaden Ball. He's one of those guys. He's going to find you as well. Now it's on these linebackers. Again, you're without your star. It's on these linebackers to be able to try to push him back, get that momentum stopped.
2nd down and 8. Ball at the 8. Lagway takes the snap. Looks near side, drops it off to his tight end. Catch made at about the 10. He's dropped immediately. It went to Tony Livingston and to Marcus Cooley with a great open field tackle. He didn't go far. It'll be a 4-yard pickup. So a very important bingo pest product. 3rd down again defensively for LSU.
It's a nice job there by Cooley. That's a hard one. A bigger body, a tight end. A lot of times you kind of overrun that a little bit, and the body size breaks the tackle. It's a really nice job to set up a 3rd down opportunity for the defense.
3rd down and 3 for the Gators as Tiger Stadium gets on 11. Lagway in trouble, forced out of the pocket, throws on the run, heaves it downfield, man wide open at near midfield, and he is easily taking it all the way for the score. There's a flag down, however, at the 5-yard line.
And it's coming back. It is coming back. You see Jacoby Guillory down here. He got tackled. It's going to be holding. It's coming all the way back.
You can't hear our official for the noise at Tiger Stadium celebrating the flag, but yes, that play negated by penalty.
Yeah, it gets negated by a penalty, but obviously that's 2 weeks in a row now where you've had a busted coverage that has led to a touchdown. Fortunately for LSU, this one gets called back. But again, those are kind of things you worry about when you don't have your captain in there. It's like, okay, well, somebody's got to be able to step up and communicate all the calls, all the different things, right? The green dot now goes to somebody else's helmet.
Well, you mentioned just a moment ago that you don't have to look for Jaden Ball. That time they did. Nobody
that time
had
they
it.
did. You're right about that.
Luckily, the penalty brings Florida back. It'll be 3rd down and 9 with the ball now at the Florida 7-yard line. So a do-over for this LSU defense. And they're asking the crowd to get louder. And it is loud here in Baton Rouge. Lagway trying to communicate. Jacoby Jackson checking in after Ball had to make that long run. Lagway puts it in the belly. Jackson nowhere to go, and LSU snuffs it out, brings him down. May have lost a yard back at the 6, and it was Wes Weeks who got to him first, and that will force Florida to punt it away on 4th and about 10. 7th tackle of the night for Wes Weeks, picking up the slack for his brother. Tommy Doman out to punt it away, a 6'4", 50-year senior. Xavion Thomas back deep. He stands right now at midfield. Chance to flip field position. It all started with a great punt by Grant Chadwick and a great defensive stand after the penalty. Kick is a little short, takes a bounce. Really for LSU inside the 45 of Florida, and they'll down it there after just a 38-yard punt. So LSU gets the football for the 4th time tonight, down 3-0, but their best field position by far.
You got to do something here. You got to have some positive momentum. You got to be able to show that you can move the football here. You've got too many playmakers out there, CB, to be able to continue to go 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. So, look, you got a short punt, you got a short field. Do something unexpected here. So a lot of times when you have a field position change like this, maybe you take a shot there. We have really yet to see LSU's offense do that this entire year. You've got speed out there. Love to see the play call here on 1st down.
Harlem Berry going to check in. We saw him last week with a big run against Louisiana Tech. Freshman running back to the left hip of Garrett Nussmeier. Quick fire on the screen to Anderson, but the ball thrown a little behind him. He had to spin to try and get it, and it's incomplete. Now we got some pushing and shoving after the play as Barryon Brown, along with Dijon Johnson. A little extracurricular, but quickly cooler heads prevail, and they head back to their respective team huddles. 2nd down and 10 from the 44.
Again, another play at the line of scrimmage. You've got track stars out there. You've got guys that have done it in the past. Like eventually, you'd like to see LSU be aggressive. Typically on a 1st down situation like that, after you get it in your own, their territory, you'd like to see it a little bit different.
2nd down and 10. Nussmeier. Here's this one out near side, man wide open. It's Brown, caught at the 31, spun out of bounds inside the 30, down to the 26-yard line, a pickup of 18 yards and a Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Fighting Tigers. Aaron Gates on the tackle, on the stop. But that's the first down of the night for LSU. Comes at the 2:25 mark in the first quarter. 1st and 10 now at the Gator 26-yard line. Again, they'll go on the ground and not much doing. Runs right into the teeth of that Florida front line. Pickup of 2 with positive momentum for the freshman Harlem Berry. Cameron James there to make the stop for the Gators. Down to 2 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Florida leading 3-0. 2nd down and 8 from now the Gator 24-yard line. Just inside the near side hash, football placed. Braylon Moore with his nose over the football is now Garrett Nussmeier. Going to step up to the line here. Bauer sharp. Xavion Thomas looking to the near side. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation. The give to Berry. Berry, a little bit of a hole, but they close quickly and bring him down inside the 25, down to around the 22. But a flag behind the line of scrimmage. This one's going to come back.
Offense, number 61. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Talked about Braylon Moore. Again, a high ankle sprain in the first play of scrimmage last week. Those are one of the injuries that it's hard to put a timeline on. It's basically what you can withstand pain-wise, but he's going up against some big boys up front, including Caleb Banks. That makes it very difficult. That time he's caught for holding. It'll be 2nd and 18 back at the Gator 34.
Yeah, better job the last 2 plays at least of LSU's offensive front. There is plays to be made. Like to see the running backs one cut and get in those opportunities.
3 wide, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Nussmeier has time, drops it off. Underneath, it's going to be Brown. Brown fighting against 4 Gators. Eventually out of bounds at around the 30-yard line. They'll say a pickup of 4. Actually, it was Juwan Johnson who hauled in the catch. He took the Gators for a ride. And they'll set up, again, a long way to go as LSU behind the chains here. Still looking for a 3rd down conversion. It'll be 3rd and 14 with the ball placed at the Gator 30-yard line. This time an empty set. Go 5 wide. Now they'll bring Berry on Brown, or check that. Juwan Johnson to the right hip of Garrett Nussmeier. And now Garrett rises up and calls timeout. So LSU will burn their first timeout. Timeouts presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So with 34 seconds remaining first quarter, Florida leading 3-0. LSU able to get a couple of breaks, get a good stop after a great punt, pin Florida back deep. They started with great field position, but a very important 3rd down here. As LSU just 1 first down recorded so far tonight, and they're 0 for 3 on 3rd down.
Yeah, so a big 3rd down like this doesn't have to necessarily even be converted. You want to pick up enough yards to be able to give your kicker a better opportunity. So with that being said, you have to be smart with the football. You don't want to carelessly throw it up because you're trying to pick up all 14 yards. Sure, you want the 1st down, but also like, hey, get 4 yards, get 5 yards if that's what the play gives you, and then give your kicker an opportunity to tie up the game.
They'll go with an empty set again. LSU with 5 wide, 3 to the right, 2 to the left, including Bauer Sharp, the tight end, right of the formation. Now they'll extend him out into the slot. And we got movement. LSU on that right edge. Weston Davis
Offense,
rises and moves, and that will back LSU up and make 3rd down even more daunting.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Chris. You can't have plays like that, because now we're talking about if you don't pick up any yards right here, we're talking about trying to tie the career long for your kicker. Like, that's not what you want. That's not the situation you want in this. So you can't have penalties like that in this situation.
3rd and 19 back at the 35. Again, empty set, 5 wide, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. 4 at the line of scrimmage for Florida. They rush for it. And Nussmeier going to run. Nussmeier stays middle of the field, spins and gets down just shy of the Florida 29-yard line. A pickup of 6. And again, got to the middle of the field is Miles Graham there on the tackle for Florida. And they'll call upon Damian Ramos here. Again, had a career-long 52 yards in the opening game against Clemson.
Get some of those yards back there. I don't mind the play call. You don't want to put the ball in harm's way, try to force it, turn the ball over. Give your very experienced kicker the opportunity to try to go tie the game.
LSU happy to let the first quarter come to an end
And they'll change sides of the field. Damian Ramos will have the opportunity to kick towards the south end zone. We played a quarter of action here tonight. Florida leading LSU 3-0. Tigers try to tie it up with the foot of Damian Ramos when we continue right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans. I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And an ice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
Or parked on the couch.
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
Or standing in the fan section all game long.
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
Into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU. We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Start of the second quarter here tonight. Florida leading LSU 3-0. Tigers setting up for a 46-yard try for Damian Ramos here as we start the second stanza. Taking a look at the first quarter stats, as always, brought to you by Hancock Whitney. As we said, LSU just one first down thus far. Offensively, Florida with 5. Tigers 16 yards on the ground to 29 through the air for 45 total. Florida 16 on the ground, 47 through the air for a total of 63 yards. Nussmeier, by the way, 3 of 8 for those 29. DJ Lagway, the Gator quarterback, 6 of 9 for 47 yards. Gordy Rush, real quickly, a Sunshine sideline report. Coach Kelly said all week this battle is going to be at the line of scrimmage. So far, it's lived up to that.
No, absolutely. We knew Florida's defensive line was going to be a handful. LSU's got to, again, as Jacob mentioned, they've got to do a better job running the football and just not allowing Florida to pin their ears back and get after Nussmeier.
47-yard try here as they get set to put the placement down. Chadwick will hold. Waiting on the snap. Chadwick and Ramos communicating. Now they call for it. Placement is down. Kick is on the way, end over end, and the kick is gone. 47-yard field goal will tie the game at 3-all. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. So Ramos gets it done. You heard Coach Kelly, as I said, after the Louisiana Tech game, he kind of challenged special teams. He said, I know we can play better. Ramos does his part early on. Chadwick, as we said, has done his part with the punting duties so far tonight. And again, LSU, the storyline early in this game without Whit Weeks, who was disqualified on Florida's first possession for an unfortunate targeting call. And I say unfortunate, I've got a chance to see a couple of replays, and what we suspected was true, Jacob. It was just wrong place, wrong level. As the ball carrier was coming down, I think Whit thought he was going to hit him in the midsection,
He caught the side of the helmet.
Yeah, it's real tough. The rules have certainly changed. I think I would have been arrested in 2007 if these current rules were in place back then. I like to lead with my head when I ran the football a little bit, Chris.
Here's the ensuing kickoff from Burrell, and gets plenty of leg out of the back of the end zone, and DJ Lagway in Florida will start first down and 10 from their own 25. 14:56 remaining, second quarter, tie game 3-3. LSU Athletics once again would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake Health, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. And that last time out, we got to see a little bit of the LED wristband light show here, presented by Our Lady of the Lake Health. Certainly adds a little extra, as if Tiger Stadium needs it when LSU and Florida get together, but it's certainly a nice addition. We'll see it a couple of more times before we're done tonight. First down and 10 at the 25. Lagway will open up, and again we'll have Jacoby Jackson, fifth-year senior, as the running back to start this drive. They'll line up in a pistol formation, 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. On first and 10 from the 25, the handoff to Jackson, and Jackson caught by Wes Weeks. And then the cavalry comes, and he loses 2 yards. That is team tackling and swarming the football personified. Jack Pyburn also in on the stop. In fact, it was Pyburn that got to him first.
Yeah, Pyburn's had a really nice game setting the edge so far here early in the contest. In fact, the only time they got the edge was the holding call on Jack Pyburn. Obviously, this game means a lot to him, a former Florida Gator, doing a nice job of setting the tone right there on the edge.
They get Florida behind schedule here. Second down and 12 at the 23. Empty backfield for Lagway. Fakes the throw to the right. Now off balance, back foot throw up the far sideline. Catch is made by Hayden Hansen, the tight end, falling out of bounds. He picks up about 11 yards. It'll be 3rd and 1 upcoming here for the Gators, and that's the type of arm Lagway has. A lot of the complaints this year from Florida fans have been not really great footwork. That seems to be the part of the game after injury that he's getting back. But when you got an arm like that, you can make throws like that.
Without question.
3rd down and a yard from the 34. Handoff Jackson. Jackson squirts through across the 35, stopped at the 39, and picks up the first down for the Gators. Keys and Wes Weeks from the linebacker position make the stop, but it will give a fresh set of downs to the Florida Gators, as Jacoby Jackson now been the featured back the last 2 possessions for Coach Napier and company. 1st and 10 at the 38. Jackson stays in. We haven't seen Jaden Ball since that big long pass that was brought back after the penalty. Lagway motions the receiver left to right, and the fake the jet sweep. Lagway going to keep it around the right edge and has to turn it back in and falls forward. Picks up pretty good yardage. On first down. He'll get 5 yards before Devon Keys gets him on the ground.
You know, you talked about him. Not really a dual threat guy, but certainly he can have plays like that. Remember a year ago, he had a hamstring injury, so he wasn't able to do even a play like that a year ago. So a little bit different quarterback this year for LSU in the same quarterback in DJ Lagway.
Yeah, looking back at the game notes from last year, he had no rushes. But he's a big dude. So if he's going forward, he's hard to bring down, as we saw there with a 5-yard pickup. Quick screen comes out to Brown near side, and he'll fight his way to about the 45-yard line. Picks up 2 yards as Cooley makes the stop. It'll be 3rd down and 3 now for the Gators with 12:17 to go first half and a tie game 3-3.
Yeah, Cooley's so good in the open field, right? That's something when you bring him in from NC State, you always hear about him, and he's done it a couple times here tonight. Florida's had room, but Cooley's been able to get him on the ground, set up now a big 3rd down.
The bunch 4 receivers in a tight set to the right side. 1 lone receiver to the near side. That's Aiden Mizell. Snap is back. Lagway under duress. Lagway trying to run for his life. Throws as he's falling down. It's incomplete. LSU got after him. He was looking for Mizell. Harold Perkins Jr., though, introduces himself to DJ Lagway. And that will set up 4th and 4 and a punting situation upcoming for the Gators.
I'll tell you what, is it not so much fun to see number 7 back out there on the prowl? I mean, his closing speed, I think it's second to none in the country. It is really impressive. Whenever he decides it is engage time, no quarterback in the country is going to get away from him there. It's a really nice pressure.
Tommy Doman out to punt it away, takes the snap at the 30, lets it fly at the 32. Going back, Xavier Thomas fields it at about the 7-yard line. Now up the center of the field. Tripped up at the 20. And he leaps forward to about the 25, possibly the 26. We'll see where they spot it. One ankle tackle away from a spectacular return.
Still a really nice job, though, Chris. I mean, think about it. Oftentimes, whenever you kick it inside the 10 there, he has a decision to make. He decides to field it and still get you out of the shadows of your own end zone.
They'll say his knee came down about the 24-yard line. So that's where LSU will start. We got a timeout on the field with 11:36 to go second quarter. We are all tied, LSU and Florida, on a Saturday night in Death Valley. 3-3 our score. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I'm Chris Jakimick. I served in the United States Air Force, and I deployed 3 times. Being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA. It is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families, and one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a 4th-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
So far, 3-3 our score. A couple of field goals. Tie game here with 11:36 to go in the second quarter. Fans, it's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. At TrainSouth.com, find an AC and heating dealer and special offers. TrainSouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. I mentioned earlier, Jacob, that the series tied at 34 wins apiece, but both these teams have had success in chunks on the road, even against a higher-ranked opponent. Florida has come in here a number of times. In fact, they're 12-10 all time in Baton Rouge since 1981, and 7-9, 7 of 9 against ranked LSU teams. And that's what you got to worry about in this type of rivalry game. Florida knows it too. LSU's done the same to them in Gainesville.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who you beat last week, who they beat, who they lost to, who you lost to. When these two teams meet, it's still something on the line because it is a true rivalry game. And you're right, a lot of road success for both teams in this series.
First down and 10 at the 24. LSU with possession takes over here. Trying to get going, get in sync, find some efficiency on the offensive end. They go with twin backs now on the snap. Swing pass coming to Thomas, and again, great open field tackle. He is dropped after losing 3 yards. Sharif Denson, the junior out of Jacksonville. Can't defend that play any better than that.
Yeah, that's on Juwan Johnson. He's the lead blocker there. Doesn't take a great angle and allows the Florida defender to use his outside shoulder as leverage. Really nice open field tackle.
Again, LSU off schedule to start this drive. 2nd and 13. Nussmeier with a lot of time. Late pressure comes and putting his feet down and hauling in the catch up around the 28-yard line is Barryon Brown. Great job by Barryon. He was open, Jacob, but knew he had to plant those feet in the ground. Does so to get the reception. Gets back some of those lost yards and then some. Makes third down a little more manageable here. 3rd and 5 after the 8-yard pickup. Juwan Johnson in the offensive backfield with Nussmeier. Here's the snap. Looking left. Quick throw. Catch going to be made on the run at the 35. Center of the field. It's Xavier Thomas, and he's up to the 44-yard line. A Louisiana Blue first down for your Fighting Tigers on a pitch and catch of 15 yards.
Look, one of the questions was, can LSU hold up in protection? So far, when they've just had a normal passing play, when they've snapped the ball and not thrown it to the line of scrimmage and passed it down the field, the offensive line so far has held up nicely.
3 wide receivers to the left. 1st and 10. Give to Johnson, just trying to find a hole, and tiptoes behind his line, and then eventually lunges forward, picks up a yard. Maybe a yard and a half. It'll be between the 45 and 46-yard line. George Gums credited on the stop for Florida. We got 10 minutes remaining here, second quarter. LSU approaching midfield. It'll be 2nd down and 8 from their own 46-yard line. Nussmeier again steps back in the shotgun. Juwan Johnson on a sidecar to his left. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Snap is back. Nussmeier with time. Drops it off underneath, but threw it ahead of Johnson, who was open momentarily. It's incomplete at the 49-yard line as Juwan Johnson, along with George Gums, exchange holiday recipes, I'm sure, after the play.
Oh, yeah. Nussmeier wanted Johnson to just sit down right there. He kind of starts to go to the outside a little bit after Nussmeier already makes a decision. Nussmeier has to hold on to it a little bit too long. Just sit down right there in that soft zone.
Pivotal 3rd down and 8 from their own 46-yard line. Again, trip receivers to the left. Johnson joins Nussmeier. 1 lone receiver tight to the formation in Nick Anderson. Throw across the middle. Going to be grabbed by Aaron Anderson at the Florida 40, inside the 35, and eventually down at the Florida 31-yard line. A pickup of 23 yards. And a Louisiana Blue 1st down for your Fighting Tigers on the longest play of the night for LSU.
Yeah, it's a really nice job. Florida thought they had the call dropping the defensive end, but Nussmeier made a better throw than the call was.
Twin backs, 1 to each side. Nussmeier puts it in the belly. Aaron Anderson went downhill to his right, tried to cut back left, and runs into the Gators. Picks up 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Again, George Gums has been very busy out there defensively for Coach Napier and company. Gets another tackle. We roll under 9 minutes remaining before halftime. 2nd down and 8 from the Florida 29. On 2nd down and 9, they flip it out. Nick Anderson breaks through a couple of tacklers, fights his way down inside the 20, stopped at the 20-yard line, and it will be a Louisiana Blue 1st down. Thornton and Childs credited on the stop, but did you see the physicality of Nick Anderson? Just blasted through a wall of Gators to make his way to the 20-yard line. There's a Florida Gator slow to get up. So time and play halted momentarily with 8:37 to go here in the second quarter.
That's number 28, Devin Moore, defensive back. He was part of that collision, and you're right. That's much needed at LSU. Certainly they've got the speed in Anderson and Thomas, but to get a big physical receiver like Anderson, that ball, and let him run over a couple people. I like the way that he ran right there.
Yeah, Gordy, right now they're trying. Look, hey, if running backs aren't going to make the hay in the run game, they're trying. Hey, we're going to hand off to Aaron Anderson. We're going to throw nows to Nick Anderson. Like, they are doing whatever they have to do to try to create those plays on 1st down. They get them ahead of the chains. And it's, look, whoever wants to run the ball today can do it.
Injury timeout. Again, LSU fortunate to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake Health. With the regional medical center down the street, the region's only level 1 trauma center. It's where athletes go who need further care. 8:37 to go, second quarter, tie game 3-3. Your Tigers looking at 1st and 10 at the Gator 20 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Trust isn't given, It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU. We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans were honored to serve 44 Farm Tiger Dogs here in Tiger Stadium, and you can enjoy their premium Angus beef at home all year long. Just visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. We've got 8:37 to go here in the second quarter, and so far this rivalry game living up to the hype. It's Florida and LSU, 3-3 our score, and LSU, Jacob, looking at first down and 10 at the 20. They've reached the Capital One red zone for the first time tonight. This is what you said earlier before kickoff. You get these opportunities deep in their territory, you got to put 6 on the board.
Yeah, you certainly do. This is not a field goal game. This is a touchdown game. And look, honestly, it's why Florida fell last week to South Florida. They weren't able to put the ball in the end zone. They had to settle for field goals. And so when you're in a tightly contested game, you got to finish in the end zone. Hopefully that last series gave them this momentum. They're carrying that wave into the red area.
This will be the 9th play of the drive for LSU that started at their own 24. First and 10 from the 20-yard line. Snap back to Nussmeier, looking left. Pump fakes. Now runs up the middle of the field. Breaks it outside the hash and near side down to around the 10, but a flag was thrown way upfield.
Unfortunately, this is coming back. Braylon Moore is going to get called for holding.
Holding. Offense, number 61. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Tough break for the Tigers. Second penalty on the center, Braylon Moore, in tonight's game.
I'll tell you what, though, still like a great decision by Nussmeier. So they ran a play that they ran to start this drive. They ran it the opposite way. They were trying to get everybody to come up and hit them over the top. It wasn't there. Garrett wasn't careless with the football and made a positive play. Unfortunate there on the holding call.
So that'll back up LSU. Now first and 20. Ball back at the 30-yard line. Snap back. Little toss left side is Juwan Johnson. He cuts inside left tackle. Kind of burrows his way inside the 25 down to the 23-yard line. A pickup of 7. Still a long way to go here. Brendan Bett there to make the stop defensively. Redshirt sophomore out of Gadsden, Alabama, for the Florida Gators. Looking at about 2nd and 13 here now at the 23-yard line after moments ago had the ball resting at the 20. On 2nd and 13, Nussmeier stacks 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Plenty of time in the pocket. It holds. The throw to the end zone. Caught at the goal line, falling in backwards. Xavion Thomas, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 23-yard strike, and the Tigers have their first lead of the night. It's 9-3.
Yeah, what a throw by Garrett Nussmeier there. You throw it over the top of the defense just enough where you're got to be able to go down and get it in the end zone. Not many quarterbacks in the country can make a throw like Garrett Nussmeier just did with the defense where it was.
First touchdown of the night in the game. Touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics, and Damian Ramos on to add one more. 7:33 remaining second quarter. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Ramos swings the leg, and he boots it through and true. Tigers lead 10-3. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate once again will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. LSU's offense gets on track. Down the field they go and take their first lead of the night, 10-3. 7:33 remains before halftime. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere. and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home. They love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
As increasingly dangerous storms shatter communities across the U.S., reliable forecasting is more important than ever. At LSU, our researchers created a highly advanced flood and storm surge tool using AI and supercomputers to analyze millions of data points so emergency managers and responders can predict vulnerable areas faster and more accurately to protect you, your loved ones, and your way of life.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
A raucous Tiger Stadium on a Saturday night. LSU leading Florida now 10-3. LSU Athletics once again would like to thank its corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Well, Jacob Gordy, the LSU offense got on track there. Got clicking, little mix of the run. Nussmeier getting the ball out quickly. Go 10 plays, 76 yards, 4 minutes, 3 seconds off the second quarter clock. Garrett Nussmeier, by the way, on that drive, 5 of 6 through the air for 52 yards. That's your scoring drive. Remember, driven to score, built to win. LSU Online, win where you are. You like that, don't you, Jacob? Get down that deep, you want a touchdown.
You absolutely do. And look, so far the offensive line has been a question coming into the game, this Florida pass rush, because last year they had 7 sacks against you. So far, when they've just dropped back and thrown the ball, the offensive line's held up really nice, and protection gives you an opportunity to find your receiver late over the middle.
Aaron Burrell will tee it up at the 35, kicking towards the south end zone, left to right. Vernell Brown, again, that talented freshman from Gainesville, back deep for the Gators. Here's the approach for Burrell. Swings the foot high and deep out of the back of the end zone, and Florida once again will start first down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. This LSU defense, Jacob, you said it earlier, again without Whit Weeks, who was disqualified for targeting in the early possession for the Gators back in the first quarter. His brother doing his part. Wes Weeks, 7 tackles so far. He's got a career high of 8, which led the way last week in that win over Louisiana Tech.
Yeah, look, I mean, your younger brother gets kicked out of the game. I'm sure he's like, hey, older brother, I need you to step up. I'm not in there. I got the C on my chest. And Wes Weeks said, whose car are we taking? I've got your back. Let's go.
We see Jaden Ball return, the talented running back for Florida. He'll step back in. It'll pistol formation behind DJ Lagway. First down and 10 from the Gator 25. Motion a receiver left to right. Fake the jet sweep. Lagway in pressure, throws, man open up at the 40-yard line, and making his way near the 45 is Sturdivant, brought down at the 43, but an 18-yard gain will move the chains for Florida.
Ooh, Florida very fortunate there. You had DJ Pickett coming off the edge. He had a clean pass to the quarterback. It looked like he got pushed in the back just a little bit there. No call. Florida able to complete it for a first down.
Empty backfield. Lagway takes the snap. Tries the quick slant. They throw it behind, again, the freshman Vernell Brown, but there's a flag down near side at the 42.
Ball start. Offense, number 66. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Third penalty of the night for the Florida Gators. That'll back them up. Make it 1st and 15 from the 38. Both of these teams will step out of conference next week. LSU will be at home hosting Southeastern Louisiana. Florida goes on the road to take on number 5 Miami as their gauntlet of a schedule continues. 1st and 15 after the penalty, and Lagway backpedaling, throws, has an outlet far side, catch made, and up across the 40 and out of bounds at the 46 on an 8-yard pickup. That will, again, get them a little back on schedule here. A second down and about 7.
Yeah, tough to tell maybe whose coverage that was. I think LSU was expecting their edge rusher to kind of drop into the flats there. That's why you saw so much room for the Florida Gators.
Motion the tight end from right to left, but the handoff going to go straight up the middle and into LSU territory. Just across the 50 is Jaden Ball. Picks up 5 yards. It'll be third down and let's say about 3. Certainly a short 3 here. So a big bingo pest product third down for this LSU defense. And the Tiger faithful trying to lift him up. 6 minutes to go before halftime. Third down and we'll say a long 2 from the 49-yard line of LSU. Lagway in the shotgun, single back to his left, motions the receiver right to left, takes the snap, pressure comes, drops it off, Ball's got it far side, 45-40, 35, cuts in at the 30, misses a tackle, and inside the LSU 25 is where he'll be down as Devon Keys makes the tackle, a gain of 25 yards.
Yeah, LSU's going to have to make an adjustment to that so far, CB. Obviously, Florida has seen something on tape where getting their backs out, it's been screens, it's been just getting them out on M routes or swings or whatever it might be, and they've had a lot of success with it.
First down and 10 now at the LSU 25 in the pistol formation. The give to Ball, trying to get to the edge left side. LSU got to him, but eventually he's able to make his way down to the 20, picking up 5 yards before into the LSU sideline. Marcus Cooley again coming up downfield to make that stop.
It's another nice open field tackle. Look, that's not an easy running back to bring down, and he had the edge on you there. So yet again, man, Marcus Cooley is very, very impressive when it's one-on-one in open field.
Second down 5. Now inside the red zone at the 20. Lagway pumps and then fires and puts a lot of mustard on this one. Center of the field, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Brown, the freshman receiver, coming across the middle, but he faked on the pump and then kind of a sidearm throw, and he had a lot on that one. Trying to stick it in between 2 defenders. It'll be third down and 5 from the 20. Duke Clark checks in as a running back. He'll be on the left side of Lagway out of the shotgun. Sturdivant wide to the left. They'll send 3 receivers, including the tight end to the right. Snap is back. Lagway looks downfield, whips the throw, catch is made at about the 14, and then pushed back. They'll say he got to about the 13-yard line by Mizell, who holds it in.
Chris, you mentioned it earlier, and look, sometimes they can get you into trouble, but DJ Lagway doesn't have to use his legs to be able to get a lot of zip on the football there, and that's exactly what you saw. I mean, his legs were kind of facing the end zone, but he finds a way to still throw that pass right over the middle with a lot of zip to it.
First down and 10 now at the LSU 11. They'll hand it off to Clark, gets by one man, and then mashed down at the 10-yard line after picking up a yard. That'll set up second down and 9. Cooley and Perkins put a pretty vicious hit on Duke Clark, the freshman out of Tampa, Florida. Plant High School native, coming in with 5 carries and 19 yards, but getting an opportunity here for Coach Billy Napier with under 4 minutes to go before halftime. Second down and 9. Move the ball to the far side hash. Pistol formation again. Jaden Ball back in at running back. Fake the jet sweep, fake the handoff. Lagway slowly rolls to his right, fires, and it's off the mark, incomplete, back of the end zone, looking for Tony Livingston, the tight end. But threw it well behind him. It's incomplete.
Yeah, he kind of got caught in no man's land. It's like, okay, do I run this? And it was actually a nice job by the linebacker to kind of keep him in no man's land, because do I throw it to the tight end in front of me? Do I run the football? And then last minute he tries to throw it across his body to the back of the end zone. So LSU played that really well, not really giving him that definite option to go with.
Both teams struggling to establish the ground game. LSU averaging 3 yards a carry. Florida 2.8. They're relying on their quarterback's arms. Third down and 9 from the 10. They can get a first down at the 1, but they're looking for the end zone. Lagway throws that way, and over the shoulder catch. Mizell hauls it in, back left corner. And it's a touchdown for the Gators. DeMarcus Cooley was on coverage. He had pretty good coverage, but a nice throw and a better catch is now he got after the play. Flags coming out as Florida celebrating in the corner near the student section, and as the Golden Band from Tigerland was coming down. So we'll see what it's all about as our crew chief, Jeff Heiser, meets with a couple of his colleagues well after the touchdown was scored. It's now 10-9 LSU with Florida's point after upcoming.
Look, you're right about the coverage. I mean, you're right there if you're Cooley making a play on the ball there. It's just a better throw by DJ Lagway.
The result of the play is a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct against number 90 of the defense for kicking the ball. Correction, the penalty is on number 0. That penalty assessed on the succeeding kickoff.
So Tamarcus Cooley charged with the infraction after the play, and Coach Kelly said it this week. Hey, we understand both these teams, not a lot of love between the two. The energy will be high. The aggression will be high. You've got to be able to control that energy and aggression, and that time it's going to cost LSU after this point after.
Yeah, you're going to need him certainly in this game, so you got to calm him down. I mean, he's been really good, as we've talked about all broadcast long, so definitely got to calm him down.
Trey Smack will swing the leg. The kick is up and good, and we are tied once again at 10-all with 3:25 remaining here in the second quarter. So the 10-yard touchdown pass, DJ Lagway finds Aiden Mizell in that back left corner. And now Gordy Rush, you got 3 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. 2 timeouts remain. You've got the 2-minute timeout coming up if you're LSU. And both teams' offenses, long sustained drives result in touchdowns.
Absolutely. For LSU, Florida's going to get the ball first in the second half, so you want to make something happen. For me, Jacob, more of what you saw last series. I love throwing the ball horizontally, all the quick screens, and what you're doing is you're making these linebackers run sideline to sideline, and the 2 big plays in that last series were both seam routes where they were able to get the ball once behind a defensive lineman in the zone blitz, and the second time linebackers are just gassed and they can't get vertical with some of those wide receivers.
Yeah, I'm with you. And then look, again, you got to give the protection credit. So trust them in this situation, because you got a couple minutes left. You might even kind of come out in a little bit of a 2-minute style offense where you're hurrying up, you're getting on the ball, you're putting it in the air a ton here. So far, so good in this offensive front. So I'd like to see LSU trust that offensive line, trust that protection until they prove you otherwise, because you've had success throwing the football down the field.
So again, after that infraction against Cooley, Florida will tee it up at midfield here. See what they offer up with 3:25 remaining. It'll be Trey Smack to smack it back, pardon the pun. Back deep, Barryon Brown. They will send one right down the grass. Brown will pick it up at the 5 near side. Cut across middle of the field and make his way up near the 25-yard line. So good return by Brown. Will get LSU 1st and 10 at the 25. Again, with 2 timeouts remaining for Coach Brian Kelly, along with the 2-minute timeout that will come our way, with 3:19 remaining here in the second quarter. Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. So a successful drive for Garrett Nussmeier and company a few moments ago. Back out there now in a tie game, 10-10 after Florida answered. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Ball on the near side hash. Snap back out of the gun. Handoff Durham. He went right, cut back left, and finds a little bit of room up to the 28-yard line. Stopped by George Gumbs. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Under 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Tied 10-10 LSU and Florida. 2nd down and 7 from the 28 as LSU snaps it back to Nussmeier. Long throw across the field, far side to Bauer Sharp. He was open, brings it in, and then forced out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. Picks up 5 yards. Dejon Johnson had to run a long way to get to Sharp. It just forces him into the boundary. That'll set up 3rd down and 2. The Tigers tonight 2 for 6 in 3rd down situations. Again, plenty of time with the timeouts upcoming. Looking to convert here. Quick slant, they get it. Aaron Anderson caught at the 40, up to the 45, and brought down at the 47-yard line. A 13-yard gain. Aaron Gates on the tackle, but a Louisiana Blue 1st down for your Fighting Tigers. Anderson with his 3rd catch of the night, and it's a big one. 1st and 10 now up near midfield at the 47-yard line. Durham in at running back. Had got Thomas wide to the left, and we hit the 2-minute timeout. So, 2 minutes even to go here in the second quarter. Tied 10-10, Florida and LSU. We'll finish the first half after this timeout on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo! Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Like to travel? People's Health members enjoy peace of mind knowing their health is covered. If you're away from home and need routine medical care, use the United Health Passport benefit from People's Health. You'll pay your usual copay for in-network care. No referrals necessary. And remember, you're always covered for emergency and urgent care worldwide. To learn more, call 1-855-821-2666. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
2 minutes remain here in the second quarter on a Saturday night from Death Valley. 10-10 our score, Florida and LSU. Coming up at the half, of course, Brian Haldane will take you through the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report with scores, first half stats, some highlights, and get you ready for the second half. And here at Tiger Stadium, both Jacob and Gordy, I know you're excited, as all of us are, that Alexander the Great, going to get his name put on the facade here at legendary Tiger Stadium among the LSU Immortals. Charles Alexander, still third all-time in LSU career rushing yards and career rushing touchdowns. Yeah. And there's been some really good running backs since he was toting the rock. But boy, oh boy, it's going to be great to see him out here. He's a great representative of LSU and well-deserving to be up on the facade.
Without question. You know, I did an event for the Alumni Association on Friday, and I walk into the room, and it's Kevin Falk, and it's Charles Alexander, and I said, wow, I quickly became the third best running back in this room. I mean, those two guys, certainly you talk about having big moments against Florida, but yeah, Charles the Great, when you got a nickname like that, you know you're playing football the right way. One of the absolute legends in LSU history.
In LSU, looking at first down and 10 at the 47. Prime opportunity here. Still have 2 timeouts remaining in the hip pocket for Coach Kelly. Garrett Nussmeier also getting on track. He's 10 of his last 11, including going 5 of 6 on that touchdown drive the last time out. Pistol formation on first and 10. Give to Durham. Durham running downhill to his left. Pushes a couple of Gators into Florida territory. Stood up at the 48. Pickup of 5 yards. He and Dijon Johnson battle it out. It'll be second down and 5 for LSU with the clock moving, 1:45.
Yeah, I like the play call there. Florida, like, you still got time to run the football. Florida playing 2 high safeties, not trying to get beat over the top. There's room to run.
Nussmeier drops back, tight pocket, and overthrown. Looking, I believe, for Sharp. He was at about the 41 coming across the middle of the field, but the throw landed down around the 35. Miles Graham was on coverage, so that'll set up third down and 5 after the incompletion. The ball at the 48-yard line of the Gators, 1:33. Clock stopped after the incompletion. Now Nussmeier will send 3 wide to the right, 1 lone receiver to the left, and a single back in Caden Durham. Now they'll motion Sharp, the tight end. Moves right to left. Now at the snap, moves back to his right. Durham breaks a tackle in the backfield, slips away and makes his way to the 46, but only picked up 2 yards. That's going to set up 4th and about 3 here for LSU. And Florida quickly uses a timeout. 1:24 to go here in the second quarter. Fans, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show live from TJ Ribs every Thursday night at 7 o'clock when the Tigers are playing on Saturday. You get the latest updates and game insights. It's the Brian Kelly Show presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics.
LSU's got a decision to make here. Typically, not saying they're going to go for it, but when you run the football like that on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, you're telling yourself, okay, we got 2 downs to pick it up here. We haven't yet seen the punt team, and it looks like the punt team right now is on the sideline. Garrett Nussmeier walking back towards the football there. Just the 3rd down call usually tells you, and this is uber aggressive, but Florida getting the ball out of halftime right now. Maybe Brian Kelly thinks that we have to get something out of this possession. We can't allow them to get the football back and then get it back at halftime as well.
So we'll see here as they huddle up after the timeout. They'll send Thomas out wide to the left. Anderson, Brown, and Sharp 3 wide to the right. Now they'll motion the tight end Sharp right to left out of the shotgun. 4th down and a long 3. And Nussmeier rises up, looks to the near sideline. Play clock down to 8. Down to 5. And it looks like they're going to call a timeout. So maybe wanting to get a look from Florida, just to line it up. Now we'll see after the timeout, Gordy Rush, what Coach Kelly decides to do. As Jacob said, it's a pivotal moment of the game here with 1:27 to go. You're at midfield and you're looking at 4th and 3.
Yeah, I think Jacob hit it. That's uber aggressive. I think the right play is to punt the football right here. Florida still has 2 timeouts. You don't want to give it back to them at the 50-yard line, and they get ball first in the second half. The way your defense is playing, punt it. In all likelihood, they'll be happy to get out at 10-10. Probably run the football.
Fans, Dudley DeBosier once again stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. So they will bring the punt unit out. It'll be the 4th punt of the night for Chadwick, who's done an excellent job pinning Florida back thus far. He'll stand and take the snap at the 40. Vernell Brown, the 3rd, for the Gators, stands back at his own 9. Chadwick lets it go. It's a mile high, hangs up in the air. LSU covers it, takes a Florida bounce at the 10, and will be down at the 14-yard line far side. So, after a 32-yard punt, Florida takes over with 1:17, and as Jacob said, 2 timeouts remaining for Coach Napier with 1:17, looking at 1st and 10 from their own 14, and a tie game, 10-10.
I thought maybe with the 3rd down call to run, because typically it's like, okay, well, we're going to be aggressive. It may be, CB, if you get to a 4th and 1 situation, you're right, maybe they didn't pick up what they wanted on that 3rd down run there from Caden Durham. But now it's what's Florida going to do? Is Florida going to be aggressive? Are they going to put the ball in the air, or are they going to try to just see if they can maybe hit a run here on 1st down, and then that makes their decision on how aggressive they'll be?
Lagway in the shotgun. Jaden Ball on a wing to his left. Motion the receiver out of the slot from right to left side. 1 to the right, 2 to the left. Now they'll motion the tight end back to the right of the formation. Quick screen coming near side with room and runs right into the LSU defense after he crosses the 20 up to the 23-yard line. A gain of 8. Cooley again there on the stop for LSU.
High percentage play from Florida there, almost like a run. So this is a big down to see how they're going to be aggressive.
Lagway in the pocket, throws across the middle of the field. Catch made at the 36, and then dropped immediately is Vernell Brown. Wes Weeks again racks up another tackle, but a solid pickup moves the chains for the Gators with 44 seconds, clock moving here. Now 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line, and a tie game, 10-10. Lagway in the pocket, fires, and nearly intercepted at the 47-yard line. He was looking for Sturdivant, and Harold Perkins Jr. read the quarterback's eyes and came back to it, Jacob.
Yeah.
The throw was a little low. I'm not sure if it would have made it to the intended receiver, but Perkins went diving, just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, it's almost a big momentum swing here for LSU, but like now with Billy Napier seeing that, it's like, okay, do we want to put the ball in the air again? We've got 33 seconds left, and so look, right now they're lining up in an empty formation, so Florida might think they need points here in this drive.
2nd down and 10 from the 37. Empty backfield for Lagway. Tight pocket, throws and dumps it off to the tight end far side for a couple of yards. shy of the 40. A pickup of 3 to Hayden Hansen. Mansour Delane quickly got him out of bounds.
I think they still got 2 tight ends. I wouldn't be surprised they try to shoot something down the field here.
Well, look, if they do run the ball and LSU stops them, I mean, what does LSU do? Do they try to use that timeout, try to at least get a punt return opportunity with a dynamic returner? A lot can happen depending on this play for both teams.
Big Bengal Pest product 3rd down here for this Tiger defense. 3rd and 7 from the Florida 40-yard line. Lagway in the pocket, throws again, this time intercepted. LSU picks him off for the 2nd time tonight. Back to the Florida 40-yard line, it's A.J. Halsey. Halsey with the pick, and with 23 seconds, LSU now with relatively good field position. Big-time mistake by the Florida Gators opens the door for LSU late in the 2nd quarter.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm surprised because you had your quarterback almost throw it to Harold Perkins Jr., and then you get a situation where you get knocked out of bounds after a short gain. It's like, okay, do we want to just run this thing out and go into halftime? You stay aggressive there, and A.J. Halsey was shot out of a cannon coming to pick that football off. What an opportunity here for LSU to get some points before half.
Lagway threw it right in the middle of double coverage, and Halsey takes it away. 1st and 10 now at the Florida 40. Nussmeier, he has time. He'll sling it near side, and just broken up. Anderson a fingertip away from taking that one to the end zone. It's incomplete down around the 20-yard line.
Oh, that was a close one. That was close. You're right. A fingertip it was. And nice play call. I like the aggressive nature there. You're trying to go get 6, not just 3. And, I mean, you just miss out on Aaron Anderson hitting his head on the goalpost.
Had him down the near side hash on that seam and just couldn't connect. 2nd down and 10 now at the 40 with 18 seconds to go, 2nd quarter. Nussmeier again looking to throw. This time off the mark, looking for Sharp, but there's a flag coming out. Looks like Sharif Denson got a handful of jersey, to say the least. And with 14 seconds, this penalty could be costly to the Gators. Well, I know it will be costly. How costly?
Right. Yeah, they're going to call holding or pass interference.
Pass interference. Defense, number 0. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic. 1st down.
Denson quickly, after grabbing a handful of jersey, started celebrating, and then he turned around and saw the hankies and thought, oh no, they did see me. So now with 14 seconds remaining, it'll be 1st and 10 at the Florida 29-yard line and a tie game 10-10. Nuss will send 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, single back in Durham. Florida with 4 at the line of scrimmage. They got 5, 6 in the tackle box. They give to Durham, breaks a tackle behind the line, gets to the near side, leaps inside the 25, and we got a late flag as we had a lot of play to the echo of the whistle. And now we've got some pushing and shoving going on between Gators, Tigers, coaches, players, you name it.
I mean, LSU's head coach Brian Kelly just got the brunt of that. As he's trying to call a timeout, go to the referee. Florida's player pushes LSU's player directly in to Brian Kelly there. That was messy. In Florida, I mean, they continued on into the field goal net there on the sideline. I don't know if they're going to call this offsetting, but, I mean, Brian Kelly took a big shot there on the sideline trying to get that timeout called.
Yeah, Durham was taken out of bounds, and then behind him, it was a blocker engaged with a defender that actually kept going to the echo of the whistle. And that's where the collision happened. And again, the flags came out immediately. Our crew chief, Jeff Heiser, talking it over with his entire officiating crew here. And we'll see. This could have a major impact with 5 seconds on the game clock. Now, Durham made it to the 22-yard line before being spilled out of bounds. And what a run by Durham. Looked like Florida had him deep behind the line of scrimmage, and he fought through that initial tackle.
It certainly was. And
look, results of the player was the runner was short of the line of game. After the play, personal foul. Offense, number 75. Personal foul. Defense, number 25. Those penalties offset. Because the player was in bounds, LSU has called its third and final timeout.
Yeah, that's not a good job by the officiating crew there. If you go back and you watch the replay, the Florida player sends Weston Davis into the sideline there. He was the aggressor. His right hand throws Weston Davis down on the sideline. Look, that's not because we're here on the LSU call. You'll watch the replay and you'll see that. I thought maybe the flag behind him was maybe some secondary action happened there, but unfortunate for LSU because I thought that was going to be for just the Florida Gators.
Yeah, it was Cormani McClain tied up with Weston Davis, both offsetting, so it'll be a 40-yard try here for Damian Ramos with 5 seconds on the second quarter clock, trying to give the LSU Tigers a 3-point lead going into the halftime locker room. Again, we mentioned that before the game, there was a little pushing and shoving in pregame warm-ups, and flags were thrown. It did not have an impact on the game, but we were told that the officials had a talk with both head coaches and several players and said, guys, we're not putting up with anything tonight.
Right.
Unfortunate that both are penalized on that play. So with 5 seconds on the clock, Chadwick will set it down. Damian Ramos will try to give the Tigers the lead. From the near side hash mark, and there's movement at the line of scrimmage. Again, it looked to be the left side of the offensive line, right side of that defensive front. And again, a quick huddle by our officials, and we'll get the call.
Ball starts. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
That's going to be, unfortunately, I believe, the 7th penalty of the night for LSU. Again, one of the other things that Coach Kelly had a gripe with last week was the number of penalties. So that will back it up. Ramos again will try. Well within his range. This will be about a 45-yard attempt. Hash mark near side towards the south end zone. Chadwick to hold. Snap is back, placement down, kick on the way, and the kick is good! And that will end the first half of action with LSU taking a 13-10 lead on a 45-yard field goal by Damian Ramos. His second field goal of the night, and with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. We get set for the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. We'll have scores, stats, highlights, get you ready for the second half. Brian Haldane will have that. Coming up, we'll have the Capital One coaches interview. Gordy Rush will get a word with head coach Brian Kelly, whose team takes a 3-point lead in at the half in an absolute fight here tonight at Tiger Stadium.
It's a really nice job by the offense, right? You get the turnover there, and you don't have a lot of time left. And how aggressive do you want to be able to get points, to give you some of that momentum, knowing they get the ball after half? I mean, that's crucial in a game like this when you're fighting for every single inch, to be able to have that momentum, knowing, like, if you don't get points there, they get the ball back. They're going to have a little bit. So nice job by Halsey getting the offense the ball back. And then a nice job by the offense being able to create something, some points there.
Let's go down on the field. Gordy Rush with Coach Kelly.
Coach, huge momentum swing for you right there. Your defense comes up with their second turnover to cash in on some points.
Yeah, obviously we're playing really good defense, and that's why, you know, we're going to try to flip field position, put ourselves in a good position, and look, we just got to play a little bit cleaner in the second half, eliminate some of the penalties, and play one play at a time.
Thanks, Coach. Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here at Tiger Stadium. LSU takes a 3-point lead into the halftime locker room, 13-10. Stay tuned. The ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report coming your way. We'll be back for third quarter action in just a moment. Our halftime score, LSU 13, Florida 10 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Waste Pro is proud to be the official waste and recycling collection services provider to LSU Athletics. We service over 2 million residential and commercial customers in more than 500 towns and municipalities across the South. Waste Pro is proud to work, live, and raise families in the areas we serve. We consider it a privilege to work hand in hand with our customers, partners, and employees to create a better community-first waste and recycling model. Waste Pro is the official waste and recycling collection service provider of LSU Athletics. Visit wasteprousa.com for more information.
Equipment Share, proud partner of LSU Athletics. We understand that when you rent construction and industrial equipment, you need reliable machines and dependable service. From dozers and aerial work platforms to pumps, power, and climate control, we've got you covered. All rentals are powered by T3, the easy-to-use fleet management tool that lets you monitor your equipment from your phone or laptop. Visit equipmentshare.com for your rental today. Equipment Share, built by contractors for contractors.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back into Capital One Studios, where Capital One's offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? Going to start out with a scoreboard update from Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Ohio, the Ohio Bobcats. We're putting up a fight in the horseshoe, but Ohio State, number one in the nation, starting to right the ship a little bit. 23-9. Buckeyes have the lead, 6:16 to go in the third quarter of that one. Number 2, Penn State rolls over Villanova 52-6. Fourth-ranked Oregon dispensed with Northwestern 34-14. After a weather delay, South Florida is at Miami, and Miami is just drubbing them. 42-12 is what we're looking at there. 3:37 before that game is over with. Number 6, Georgia down early, but they battled back to beat number 15, Tennessee, 44-41 in overtime. Arch Manning was 11 for 25 on the night for 114 yards, but Texas does hold off UTEP 27-10. Bunch of games going on right now. Number 16, Texas A&M has the lead over number 8, Notre Dame, 28-24 Aggies, and they're about 1 minute away from halftime. Western Michigan is at number 9, Illinois, and Illinois is completely in control of this one. 24-0, the Illini, 2:48 to go in the third quarter. We've got Vanderbilt is at South Carolina, and Vanderbilt is ahead right now. 14-7. The Commodores and the Gamecocks are at half as well. 12th-ranked Clemson drops to 1-2, falling to Wake Forest 24-21 on a walk-off field goal. Number 13, Oklahoma hammered Temple 42-3. The 14th-ranked Cyclones of Iowa State travel to Jonesboro and come out with a win over Arkansas State 24-16. Arkansas, by the way, is at number 17, Ole Miss, and trails 31-28. The Rebels have the lead with 7:17 to go in the third quarter of that contest. Number 19, Alabama, moves to 2-1 on the season with a 38-14 win over Wisconsin. Also in the top 25, Texas Tech, Indiana, Michigan, and Auburn were all winners. Number 25, Missouri, moves us over to our in-state schools. They got up early on ULL and stayed there, 52-10, your final score in favor of the Tigers. Duke is at Tulane right now, and Tulane's in control. Green Wave up 21-3. 2 minutes to go in the first half of that contest. New Mexico State is at Louisiana Tech tonight, and the Bulldogs out 27-14. They're out in front 27-14. That ball game is at the half as well. In the Southland Conference, Northwestern State got clobbered by Cincinnati today, 70-0. Also in the Southland, Weber State is at McNeese. It's 28-21. Wildcats over the Cowboys. They are just about to start the fourth quarter of that matchup. Southeastern is hosting Mississippi Valley, and Southeastern in command 42-3. Minute 14 to go in the first half of that contest. Over in the SWAC, right now, we're looking at Grambling hosting Kentucky State. Grambling's been trailing most of this game, but it's taking a 24-21 lead. 3:51 to go in the third quarter of that one, and it's a good thing Jaguars are nocturnal because Southern and Fresno State on the West Coast don't kick off until 9 o'clock tonight. Once again, our score at halftime is LSU 13, Florida 10. Leadership starts right here at home. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America and employs the most hourly workers. From America for America, just another reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling trucks, or have been the best-selling trucks in America for 48 straight years. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. Quick break. When we come back, we will recap the scoring in the first half on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes
and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown!
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Back with more on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Now, with a first half scoring recap, here again is Brian Haldane.
Bud Light, proud sponsors of LSU Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Here's your scoring recap. We will start off with LSU goes 3-and-out on their first possession, and Florida would find the scoreboard first. A 7-play, 34-yard drive that would end up in a field goal, making it 3-0 Florida. That's where it would stay for the remainder of the first quarter. However, right as the second quarter begins, Damian Ramos for LSU evens things up at 3-3 with a 47-yard field goal for the Tigers.
Now they call for it. Placement is down. Kicker's on the way, end over end, and the kick is good. 47-yard field goal will tie the game at 3-all.
LSU would force Florida to punt and then get the ball back and march down the field for a 10-play, 76-yard drive, ending with a Garrett Nussmeier to Xavion Thomas pass and catch for a touchdown, making it 10-3 LSU.
2nd and 13, Nussmeier stacks 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Plenty of time in the pocket. It holds. The throw to the end zone. Caught at the goal line, falling in backwards. Xavion Thomas, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 23-yard strike, and the Tigers have their first lead of the night. It's 9-3.
And the extra point would be good, making it 10-3. However, Florida would march right back down the field for a 10-play, 75-yard drive to tie things up. As you heard it going into the half, Damian Ramos got one more strike at it and put the Tigers up heading into the end of the second quarter with another 45-yard field goal this time.
Chadwick to hold. Snap is back, placement down, kick on the way, and the kick is good!
That's what would make it 13-10 LSU at the half, which is where we are now. Leadership starts right here at home. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America and employs the most hourly workers from America for America. Just another reason why Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America for 48 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealers. Quick break, come back. We'll speak with our game sponsor and then have your stats right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Welcome back, everybody, as we continue with the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Halftime here in this SEC opener between the University of Florida and your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Thrilled to be joined now with E.J. Kuiper, the president and CEO of the Franciscan Missionaries of Our Lady Health System, of course, with our championship health partner here at LSU, and that is Our Lady of the Lake. And Mr. Kuiper, first off, thanks for joining us here. It's such an exciting game, exciting time of the year when SEC play begins. And also, it's an opportunity for us to thank you and the entire family at Our Lady of the Lake for this championship health partnership that has grown tremendously over the last couple of years since we all were introduced to it.
Thanks for having me, Chris. It's our honor to be a supporter.
You know, one of the things that we have learned, and I speak just as a resident here in Baton Rouge and, of course, working at LSU, is the constant moving and advancements when it comes to healthcare. And while it certainly benefits our student athletes, the good news is it also benefits all of us here, not only in Baton Rouge, but the surrounding area and overall the state of Louisiana. What are some of the highlights as far as you see from the advancements and new things that are coming online?
Well, if you're talking about healthcare in general, you're absolutely right. The innovation that's happening inside the healthcare space is absolutely amazing. We're seeing some AI advancements now that truly blow your mind. We work with several AI companies around creating an environment in an OR or cath lab setting where ambient listening devices are listening to the dialogue between the surgeons or the cardiologist and the staff. And then when they're done with the procedure, the post-operative note is ready to be reviewed. So instead of having to spend 10 minutes typing notes, all they have to do is edit. That's just one example of an advancement that really helps keeping the clinicians closer to the patients. But obviously in sports medicine, we see the same, right? And that's why we're so excited to be the Champions partner. When you see how quickly athletes now can come back from injuries that used to hold them back for months or sometimes more than a year. Look at Harold Perkins coming back from his ACL repair. You know, we don't see him held back at all. And he's one of our top players. And that wouldn't have been the same 5, 6, 7 years ago. So exciting stuff.
E.J. Kuiper, President and CEO, joining us. And E.J., when I think about, and I say it all the time, I'm blessed enough that I get to tell the people on a regular basis about this championship health partnership between LSU and Our Lady of the Lake specifically. When people ask you, what does that mean? How does that benefit not only the student athletes, which you just alluded to, but in a bigger picture, the entire residency of our state?
Well, obviously, Our Lady of the Lake is a level 1 trauma center that has all the premier service lines. So we have world-class doctors that can take care of whatever your healthcare need might be. And yes, we are definitely focused on the student athletes. We're focused on the students in the student health clinic. But you're absolutely right. When you have a healthcare need, small, medium, or significant, you have a world-class facility right here in Baton Rouge with incredible clinicians taking care of the population. You know, and it works very well for Our Lady of the Lake as well, right? LSU, as you know, Chris, is such a substantial brand. It's a top 5 brand in college athletics. It's known all over the world. I took a trip to Argentina earlier this year and had some LSU logo wear on, and people were telling me, "Go Tigers," left and right. It's an incredible brand. And so this partnership has really benefited both LSU, Our Lady of the Lake, our health system, and the community at large.
Again, joining us this week, E.J. Kuiper, President and CEO of Franciscan Missionaries, Our Lady of the Health System. Before I let you go, E.J., again, it seems like there are advances and positive breakthroughs coming that we hear from Our Lady of the Lake on a very regular basis. When it comes to the Championship Health Partnership, can you share with us a few things that we may be seeing coming down the road very quickly?
Well, as you know, we're working really hard to get the arena approved, right? And one of the things that we're working on with LSU is build a sports medicine institute adjacent to the arena, and that's going to bring orthopedic sports medicine, imaging, MRI, CT, scanning, athletic training, physical therapy, and many, many other things to the LSU campus. And that's really going to propel sports medicine in general to the next level. We're taking great care of the athletes right now, but you have to do your MRI currently at Our Lady of the Lake, right? And so once that arena goes up and we build that Sports Medicine Institute, you don't have to leave campus. We can do that MRI right there on the spot.
Again, Championship Health Partnership between Our Lady of the Lake and LSU Athletics and LSU. EJ, thank you for your time. I can't tell you enough. Thank you for you and your entire team with the support and the growth that we have seen so exponentially in just a short time, and looking forward what the future holds. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Chris.
EJ Kuiper, President and CEO of Franciscan Missionaries of Our Lady Health System, has been our guest. More coming up on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Once again, let's go back to the studio. Here's Brian Haldane. Brian?
Very quickly, thank you, Chris. Very quickly, time now for our passing report. Brought to you by Low Bears Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. DJ Lagway, 16-24 for 155 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 INTs. Garrett Nussmeier for LSU, 11 of 19, 123, and he's got 1 touchdown as well. That brings us to our rushing report, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Florida has rushed the ball 12 times for 33 yards. Jaden Ball's leading the way for them with 19 of those yards. LSU, 13 carries, 43 yards. Caden Durham's got 25. We need to take our last break of halftime. When we return, we'll be back in the booth with Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans. I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And an ice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
or parked on the couch,
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
or standing in the fan section all game long,
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Ready for second half action here on a Saturday night from Death Valley. 15 minutes up on the board, a 13-10 LSU lead after 1 half of play. Florida won the toss. They deferred to the second half, so Aaron Burrell tees it up at the 35-yard line to start this second half of action. puts a foot into it. Back deep once again, Vernell Brown, and Burrell will not allow for a return. It's out of the back of the end zone. And the Florida Gators will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Welcome back, Tigers Stadium. Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, I'm Chris Blair. Again, the Tigers able to get a field goal up in the waning moments of the second quarter to take a 13-10 lead. But it's been a defensive story tonight for both the Gators and your Tigers. LSU hoping to get a quick stop here, get that football back, try to build on a little momentum late in that second quarter with Garrett Nussmeier and the LSU offense. DJ Lagwell will try his hand first, sets up in the pistol formation on 1st down and 10 from their own 25. Jaden Ball in the pistol behind Lagway. 2 receivers right, tight formation with a lone receiver to the left. They fake the handoff, little bootleg action, throw to the tight end far side. He'll make the grab and hit and brought down after he makes his way and fights his way up near the 34-yard line. Hayden Hansen hauls it in. And he's been a popular target, Jacob, for Lagway with the little dump down passes in the flat.
Yeah, he certainly has. So they're trying to use LSU's aggression against them. They've had success doing it, right? It's not always easy, but the plays they've been successful, that's kind of what they've done there. And so Jack Pyburn rushes up the field. Tight end just kind of releases there into the flat, the easy pitch and catch. And so far, that's what they've tried to do. That's their main game plan, use the aggression against them.
They gain 9 yards on that 1st down play, and now with the football coming on the left side and finding room to pick up the 1st down. Patrick Payton and Wes Weeks eventually able to get DJ Lagway down. Again, he hasn't ran a lot tonight, but has been effective. Only his 4th rush of the night for the Florida quarterback. 1st down and 10 now at the Gator 37-yard line. Stack 2 receivers right, tight end to the left of the formation, 1 lone receiver short side of the field. Lagway in the shotgun. He's got Ball on a wing to her right. Motion a receiver, orbit motion at the snap. Lagway looking to throw, stands in the pocket, slings the football, catch made at the LSU 45. A diving catch by Michael Sturdivant. Marcus Cooley on coverage, makes the tackle, but a gain of 18 and a 1st down for Florida.
Yeah, it's a really nice throw by DJ Lagway there. LSU's in good coverage responsibilities. Throws it just over the head of Wes Weeks there, only where his guy can go and get it.
1st down and 10 now. Playing on the Tigers side of the field at the 45. Snap back to Lagway. Quick fire with pressure all around him, and he overthrows it at the 39 near side. He was looking for Vernell Brown. Again, LSU not backing away from pressure. That time they were almost there before he was able to get rid of the football.
Yeah, look, LSU is going to be aggressive. They're not going to go away. That's why they've been one of the best defenses in the country the first 2.5 weeks of the college football season.
So now looking at 2nd down and 10 from the LSU 45. 1 receiver short side of the field. Fairly tight formation here with 2 receivers stacked to the left. Ball on the far side hash. Florida attacking right to left. Lagway with the snap. Sets up the screen, Ball near side, and great pursuit. They bring him down at the 45. No gain on the play. Harold Perkins and Wes Weeks combining on that impressive stop on a very good running back in Jaden Ball, especially when he's out in space.
It's a really nice job by everyone realizing the play. Again, they've had success with the screen game. You saw the entire defensive front stop in their tracks, pursue the football. It turned into just an old pursuit drill like they're at practice. That's a really nice job by the front 7.
Wes Weeks now with 10 tackles in tonight's game. 3rd down and 10. Big Bingo Pesbronic 3rd down for this LSU defense on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 10 from the LSU 45. Here comes the blitz. Pressure coming. He's in trouble. Lagway goes down. Back at the Florida 46-yard line. Devon Keys along with Patrick Payton. First sack of the night for the LSU defense. That sack brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train, and a big-time sack by the LSU defense sets back Florida. 4th and 19. They'll punt it away. Xavion Thomas back deep. This will be the 3rd punt of the night for Tommy Doman. Doman will take the snap, waiting on it at the 31. Lets it fly with the right foot from the 34. Thomas coming up, calls for the fair catch and has it at the 17-yard line, middle of the field. 37-yard punt, no return, and LSU gets the stop. After a little momentum was built, for the Gators, but it all comes crashing down at the 45-yard line, and LSU will take over their first possession of the second half. LSU leading Florida 13-10. 11:38 to go, third quarter. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Live coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
11:38 remaining, third quarter, 13-10 LSU. Leading over the Florida Gators. LSU Athletics once again would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake Health, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. Well, Gordy Rush, a Sunshine Sideline report. Defense bent a little bit on that opening drive, but stiffened up at their own 45-yard line. LSU's offense trying to continue that momentum we saw late in the second quarter.
No, absolutely. Look, I think Florida did a nice job of scheming up some plays coming out of the locker room there at halftime. But Blake Baker on that big third down did a nice job of sneaking Tomaris Cooley down in the box. They never did see him. Likely never did see him, and he was able to at least force him up in the pocket and let Keys and Payton finish off that sack.
LSU's offense in their first three drives, 9 plays, 16 yards, 0 points. Their last 4 drives, 25 plays, 131 yards, and 13 points. Illustrates the momentum. The Tigers come into this first possession of the third quarter. They hand it off. It'll be Caden Durham trying to come near side, then cut back to his left. Jamari Lyons was there waiting for him for the Gators and makes the stop. Pickup of a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Tigers with the ball placed at their own 17-yard line. And move it up now to about the 18. We'll send 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Single back once again, and Caden Durham. Motion Anderson right to left. He'll set out wide to the left side. The snap is back. We'll play action. Nussmeier off his back foot throwing, and the pass broken up at the 30-yard line. He was looking for Thomas. But again, didn't have enough zip on it. Gave Thornton a chance to get his hands on it. It's incomplete. Sets up 3rd down and 9 now at the 18.
Yeah, look, Florida's been in 2 high safeties the entire game, Chris. They are trying to eliminate the big play from LSU's passing attack, right? And the pocket's been really good. That's the first time really it's kind of broken down there. You had an open receiver underneath, but just didn't have the time to deliver it.
Big 3rd down and 9 here for this offense from their own 18. Empty set, snap back out of the shotgun to Nussmeier. Slings it, and it's broken up. Up at the 30-yard line, he was looking for Chris Hilton, but it was Miles Graham who saw the football, reached back with his arm, and deflects the pass. That'll set up 4th down and 9 for the Tigers from their own 18. Be the 5th punt of the night for Grant Chadwick, who brings on the punt unit, averaging 47.3. He's done an excellent job thus far. Vernell Brown will set up shop for the Gators, standing at the Florida 36-yard line.
Yeah, Florida started to run some games up front to try to create some of that pressure because we've talked about it. You've had a clean pocket all night. The last 2 plays, they had success running games.
Chadwick, rugby style, high in the air. Backpedaling will be Brown. He'll field it at about the 25. Went right, now cuts back left. Got some room, 35-40, and steps out of bounds at the Florida Gator 46-yard line. 57-yard punt, 20-yard return, and pretty good field position for the Gators here with 10:41 remaining in the third quarter, and LSU holding on to a 13-10 lead. Fans, Toyota's national sales event is on right now. Enjoy every second of summer in an exciting Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. So now LSU's defense back on the field quickly. Devon Keys with 10 tackles. Wes Weeks also in double figures in tackles, making up for the loss of Whit Weeks, who was disqualified after an early targeting penalty in the first quarter. First down and 10 from the Gator 45. Tigers show pressure. Lagway eases up out of the gun, shouts instructions to the offensive line. 2 receivers stacked to the right, 1 tight to the formation to the left. Give the handoff to Ball straight up the middle, and he's stopped at about the 48-yard line. Pickup of 3, Wes Weeks along with Ahmad Bro able to help bring him down. Under 10.5 to go here in the third quarter. He's 2nd down and 6, maybe a short 7 here based on where the ball is placed between the 48 and 49-yard line of the Gators. Again, they'll stack 2 receivers right, 1 receiver to the left. Single back, Lagway. Design run. He's got room across the Tiger Eye into LSU territory. Hit hard as he makes it to the 41. To Marcus Cooley. Laying a blow on the Florida quarterback, but he pops right back up and picks up 9 yards and will move the chains for the Florida Gators.
Yeah, again, we talked about it. Not necessarily like your most dual threat quarterback, but certainly has enough skill to be able to, once he sees the pressure coming, find that gap and go pick up a first down.
No doubt about it. That's the longest rush for the Gators on the night, coming from TJ Lagway. 1st and 10 now at the LSU 41. Ball on the far side hash. Lagway with a single back and ball to his right. Quick screen, and the pass deflected. Harold Perkins Jr. pushed an offensive lineman into the backfield and still able to reach up and swat it down. They were looking for Vernell Brown, but not with Harold Perkins in the vicinity. It's incomplete, sets up 2nd down and 10 at the 41.
Very high football IQ play there. He saw that coming the entire way. Kind of steps like he's going to bring the pressure and then gets into the passing lane there. Almost comes up with yet another interception.
2nd down and 10 now at the LSU 41. Lagway will empty the backfield, send ball out wide to the left. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. LSU waits on the snap. Lagway drops back. Moves out of the pocket to his right. Now we'll flip it forward, and the catch going to be made by the tight end, but there is a flag down at about the 46, or rather 44 of LSU.
Holding, offense number 71, 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
That play took some time to develop. Again, Lagway looking to try to run almost like an option style. But then the holding call comes in, and that will negate the flip over to the tight end, Hayden Hansen. And we'll back the Gators up into, let's see, back to their territory at about the 49. So it'll be 2nd down and 20 here for the Gator offense. 13-10 LSU leads, 9:13, clock moving, third quarter. They'll widen out the formation. A receiver, 1 to the right, 3 to the left. Set the screen. The pass complete. LSU on it. Great pursuit. They bring him down after a 1-yard gain. Catch made by Eugene Wilson, but he virtually goes nowhere. Wes Weeks headhunting out on the field all over defensively for LSU. It'll set up 3rd down and a cab right here. Pick up 2 yards with forward momentum. The ball at the LSU 49. It will be 3rd and 18.
Incredible play recognition so far on this drive by LSU's defense.
Ball again will empty out. line up wide to the right. They stack 2 receivers to the right in the slot, 1 receiver to the left. Lagway by his lonesome, takes the snap, looks left, quick fire, intercepted at the 43-yard line. Coming near side, it's a race to the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Touchdown, Deshaun Spears, his second pick of the night, 59 yards. And the Tigers, with a pick 6, make it 19-10. And Tiger Stadium is on fire.
We just talked about it, play recognition, right? They've done such a good job all drive long, be it Harold Perkins, be it Wes Weeks, whatever Florida has drawn up, LSU's defense was ready for it. They're ready for that again. What a play by a young football player getting an opportunity here tonight in Tiger Stadium.
3rd interception tonight by this LSU defense, 2nd by Deshaun Spears, who has his first 2 interceptions as an LSU Tiger this season, and this time takes it all the way to the house. Point after upcoming. Trying to make it a 10-point LSU lead. It'll be Damian Ramos. Here comes the snap. Placement down, and Ramos boots it through. 20-10, LSU leads Florida. Timeout on the field. 8:08 remaining, 3rd quarter. That pick 6 and touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, the official health insurance of LSU athletics. And with that point after good, in good hands at Allstate. Going to contribute to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. We'll return to Tiger Stadium. LSU, they got on Mo on their sideline. 20-10, they lead Florida on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU athletics. That's the good stuff.
There was a time when a person's word was enough, a time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, it's probably easy to tell Tiger Stadium rocking on this Saturday night following the pick 6 by Deshaun Spears to make it a 20-10 LSU lead over the Florida Gators. That pick 6 by Deshaun Spears, the first by the LSU defense since Major Burns did it against Missouri back in 2023. Third interception offered up by Lagway tonight. We've got the ensuing kickoff coming. Aaron Burrell will kick it back to the Gators. Vernell Brown back deep. 8:08 remaining here in the third quarter. Here's the approach by Burrell. On its way once again. Brown will simply watch it bounce out of the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback, first down at 25. Gordy Rush down there with a sideline report presented by Sunshine. You know, when your offense is maybe not clicking in sync, it's great to have a tough defense. And oh, by the way, one of the captains and defensive leaders has been gone from this game very early on. Jacob said, we got to have some guys step up. How about Cooley? How about Mansour Delane, and how about Deshaun Spears?
I mean, how about this defensive front with so much pressure? Jacob has to let Blake Baker call a robber coverage. Spears just sat and 10 yards in the middle of the field, read Lagway's eyes, pick 6. This has been a fantastic defensive effort from Blake Baker's crew tonight.
First down and 10 at the 25 as Florida back out on the field. DJ Lagway works out of a pistol. Jacoby Jackson starts this drive off as the running back. Here's the snap, but whistles and flags everywhere. I think the noise may have gotten to the Gators. Not quite lined up properly.
Before the snap, ball start, offense, everybody but the center. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Wow, Jeff Heiser with jokes tonight. Everybody but the center move for Florida, and that will back them up. That's their 6th penalty of the game.
If you're Billy Napier, you're thinking, okay, well, DJ Lagway obviously right now is in a blender. He's thrown 3 interceptions. He's not seeing it right now. But down 10, you're feeling like you got to put the ball through the air. So very interesting drive play calling wise to see here from Florida.
First and 15. Back him up to the 20. Lagway. Deep drop. Now moving to his right. Short side of the field will throw. Catch made up around the 28-yard line on that far side boundary. Pernell Brown hauls it in. Devon Keys pushes him wide, and that's a 9-yard gain.
And not good news, West Weeks is hurt over on the Florida sideline. About the 10-yard line, he is holding his right knee.
Trainer's quickly working over there. The Florida trainer got to him first. He is on the yellow boundary, as Gordy said, around the 11-yard line. Again, that is a tough break for Wes Weeks.
Yeah, and now if he's out, Ty Singleton, very young player out of Manny High School, redshirt freshman, would probably be the next guy up.
So again, they'll tend to Wes Weeks on that far sideline. We got a timeout on the field, the injury timeout, presented by Our Lady of the Lake Health. Again, fortunate to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake. Regional Medical Center down the street here, the region's only level 1 trauma center. It's where athletes go who need further care. Timeout on the field, 8:01 remaining. LSU leading Florida 20-10. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ew, it's a roach.
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidisciplined engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Now, back to Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Following an injury timeout, West Week slow to get up after that last play from scrimmage for the Florida Gators. Let's go down for a Sunshine sideline report. Gordy Rush, the good news, eventually West on mostly his own power made it to the near side.
Good news, he's out of the tent. He's coming back in. So right knee, a little bit of a limp. Just a little bit of a limp. He was able to get off, like you said, on his own power, and he's walking it off. Now they're going to put him back in the tent. So he came out of the tent, again, slight limp. They put him back in the tent. I'll keep you up to date.
Yeah, 2nd down and 6 now for the Gators at their own 29-yard line as play resumes. Under 8 minutes to go, Lagway takes the snap. He'll hand it off, and a little bit of confusion there at the mesh, and only picks up a yard there as Jacoby Jackson before Devon Keys able to wrap him up. That'll set up 2nd down, or rather 3rd down and about 5 here. Florida 4 for 11 on the night, so a critical bingo pest product 3rd down here for this Tiger defense.
And we got a young linebacker out there, Singleton. See if Florida tries to pick on the young redshirt freshman.
3rd down, a little less than 5 here. They'll say 3rd and 4 from the 31. Lagway sends the running back in motion at the snap. Lagway throws, and the catch looked to be made at the 34, and they're going to give him forward progress to the 35 and a 1st down. I'm not sure. I'd like to see that again. Vernell Brown made the catch. Tyler Singleton, as you mentioned, the young linebacker, they went right at him, and pretty good wrap-up tackle. I didn't know that he had reached the nose of the football to the 35, but they'll give him the 1st down.
It looked like maybe the ball, they spotted it where his arm was and not where the ball actually was. Surprised how quickly they signaled for a 1st down on that.
1st down and 10 at the 35. Fresh life for the Gators here. Jackson stays in on a wing to the left side of Lagway. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Lagway drops back. Tight pocket, he's in trouble, going to be grabbed, and he's slung down back at the 26, maybe the 27-yard line by Jacobian Guillory. 2nd sack of the night. That sack brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. Jacob, you know better than I. That looked like a pretty good coverage sack by this LSU defense, and eventually Guillory got home.
No question. I mean, stop a train, stop a tank, as that's Guillory's nickname there. I mean, that was just a bull rush by everybody, and they just kept pushing the pocket and pushing the pocket. You're right, the coverage was great, and eventually that pocket just closed.
2nd down and 18 after a loss of 8 yards. Puts them back at their own 27-yard line. Lagway again stands in the shotgun. Single back. Now he'll release. Lagway looking downfield, airs it out, and over the shoulder. Beautiful catch at the 45. And that's right near the sticks, and he'll get yards after the catch. Carry him up to the 49 of the Gators. A 22-yard reception. Aiden Mizell with another spectacular catch. He had one earlier in the 1st half in the back left corner of the end zone for Florida's only touchdown. But it'll be 1st and 10 now at the Gator 49. 219 yards passing thus far for Lagway, albeit with 3 INTs. 1st down and 10 at the 49. They'll go on the ground. Here's Jackson. He's grabbed from behind and pulled backward, but able to get into LSU territory at the 48. It was Perkins and Don McKinley. McKinley made the grab and slowed him up. 3-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Well, it starts with the defense. Weeks before being injured, that's West Weeks had 12 tackles. Devon Keys had 11 tackles, and Tamarcus Cooley in the backfield for defense has 8. Not to mention 3 interceptions by this LSU defense. That's your performance report brought to you by BASF. We create chemistry. 2nd down and 7 now at the LSU 48-yard line for the Gators. Down 20-10 to LSU. Handoff, Jackson runs into a crowd. Comes out of it, moves to his left, breaks one arm tackle, and then eventually out of bounds at the LSU 47, but a flag down near the line of scrimmage at the 49.
Holding. Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. We're down.
Najee Harris, left guard, whistled for the infraction. That'll back up Florida to their side of the field. A 10-yard penalty backs them up.
That was really good pressure interior-wise from the LSU defensive front. That's what causes the holding penalty. I mean, they were in the backfield right now. And so no surprise that Florida grabs the jersey there because the penetration by the defensive tackles from LSU.
So now looking at 2nd down and 17 after the penalty, back at the Florida 42-yard line. The Tigers, by the way, first 3-interception game in SEC play since 2021 against the Florida Gators. Lagway steps up in the pocket. Now Lagway going to run. He's to the 45 and then slammed down at the 47-yard line. Lagway, may we introduce you to Gabriel Relaford, who put a slobber knocker on him that time. But he pops back up. He's a tough cookie. It'll be 3rd down and about 12 upcoming here. Still shy of midfield at the Gator 47.
Yeah, I would try to find out where number 11, Aiden Mizell, is if he's on the field. He has certainly been one of their go-to targets, any big play that they've needed.
1 receiver to the right, 2 receivers to the left for the Gators. Lagway in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Here comes the blitz. Lagway backpedaling, waited, drops it off across the middle to his tight end, who makes his way near side for only a 2-yard gain to midfield. Hayden Hansen with another catch, but a nice quick tackle by Keys and Spears doesn't allow him to move very far. It'll be 4th and 9 upcoming, and the Gators send down the punt unit.
A quick update on Wes Weeks. He's out of the tent. They put some tape, interesting enough, below his right knee. Not on it, below his right knee. He still has a slight limp. I don't think he's coming back in anytime soon. They've got him actually on the exercise bike a little bit. I'll keep an eye on it.
Now a timeout taken by LSU as they lined up to punt it away, that being the Florida Gators. And LSU not very pleased as some of the coaches come storming off the sideline and right to the face mask of a couple of Tigers. So timeout taken with 2:39 remaining 3rd quarter. 20-10 LSU leading over the Gators. They had a 3-point lead at the half, 13-10. Lone touchdown coming from the Tigers on a pick 6 by Deshaun Spears.
Yeah, Blake Baker met Singleton there kind of right between the hash and numbers. Now look, when you have injuries like LSU's had, so you have 1 linebacker disqualified, another injured. So you're talking about your 4th linebacker, and sometimes in these punt safe situations or something maybe you're not a little used to, you're like, wait a minute, I'm not used to being on the field in this situation. So unfortunately, LSU has to use a timeout there, and Blake Baker certainly let him know about it.
Doman going to take the snap at the 35. He'll put a foot on it from about the 38. Thomas calls for the fair catch, near side at about the 9-yard line, brings it in. So a 41-yard punt, and LSU will take over with 2:32 remaining, leading 20-10. Football fans, remember, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. So whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU football. Let's go Tigers, SeatGeek. The Tigers start inside their own 10 at the 9 from the near side hash. They make their way towards the south end zone. Jawan Johnson sent out from the backfield. He'll line up wide to the left. 3 receivers to the right. Empty set here for Nussmeier on 1st and 10 from the 9. Steps back to the 1-yard line. Ames fires. Catch made by Anderson at the 15. Far side, 25, 30, 35. And eventually slung out of bounds up around the 40-yard line. 31-yard connection from Nussmeier to Anderson. Miles Graham finally gets him out of bounds, but a Louisiana Blue 1st down for your Fighting Tigers.
Yeah, I like the aggression there. Hey, we're going empty, okay? We're not going to just give up because we're backed up inside the 10. Let's go empty. Let's get the ball in one of the best players in the country's hands, Garrett Nussmeier, with one of the best receivers in the country in Anderson. So I like the aggression there coming out of your end zone from Joe Sloan.
Longest play for either team offensively, 31 yards. 1st and 10 now at the LSU 40. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, wide side of the field. They give the toss near side, and running with it is Johnson. Comes up middle of the field across the 45, makes his way to the 47-yard line before Brendan Bett made the stop for Florida. Gain of 7 yards on the toss. Anderson 4 catches, by the way, for 75 yards tonight. 2nd down and 2 now from the LSU 48. Johnson remains in the offensive backfield with Garrett Nussmeier. Sharp in the slot to the right side, along with Chris Hilton out wide to the left. Kyle Parker in the slot. Nussmeier sprinting to his left now, throws it and just throws it away into the Florida sideline as Florida, with great pressure, able to force him out of the pocket. Good coverage downfield as they had Nick Anderson locked up on that far sideline.
Yeah.
There's a Florida Gator slow to get up at the 45, and that's Caleb Banks, who again missed the first 2 games for LSU. He's their all-world defensive end, 6'5", 330 pounds, a fifth-year senior. He missed the first 2 games. Florida certainly excited to have him back on that defensive front, but now he is down at the 45-yard line as the training crew comes out to take a look with 1:06 to go here in the third quarter. LSU, again, would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake Health, championship health partner of LSU Athletics.
Chris, an update down here on Wes Weeks. He has now entered the injury tent for a 3rd time. So I think he tried to go a little bit, get some movement going. They put him back in there. So I think it's going to be Singleton here for the time being.
Thank you, Gordy. Another Sunshine sideline report. Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer here in the great state of Louisiana. Our Lady of the Lake Health, of course, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake Health champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. Again, this defense tonight for the Tigers, really getting after it. Devon Keys leads the way with 13 tackles, 5 solos. Was in on a sack, 1 tackle for loss, of course. Whit Weeks, who we're keeping an eye on in that injury tent, 12 tackles, 4 solo. And Tamarcus Cooley, the safety, with 8 stops, 5 on his own. 3rd down and 2 from the 48-yard line. Snap back to Nussmeier. Fakes the handoff, gets it to Sharp. Sharp trying to get to the corner far side, but didn't get the block he needed from Nick Anderson. Fighting through it and making the stop was Kermani McLean. He'll be 4th and a yard short of the sticks. They mark it at the 49-yard line. And it looks like the punt unit making their way out here. Grant Chadwick asked again to try to put back the Gators deep in their own territory. It'll send out Vernell Brown again to receive.
It's definitely the smart play. It is to punt the football, but God, my heart's saying 4th and 1 against Florida. Let's give it a go, but it is a smart play up 10.
Chadwick takes the snap, lets it go from the 40-yard line. And the kick far side will go out of bounds inside the 10 and inside the 5. Looks to be down around the 2-yard line. How about perfect placement by Chadwick there, who was under duress. Took a little bit of a shot after releasing the punt, but what a great spot. 49-yard punt, and the Gators will take over. 1st down and 10 from their own 2-yard line. And that's what Coach Kelly has asked of this special teams unit, and that is flipping the field, having the advantage in field position. They did it in the second half last week against Louisiana Tech, and they're doing it in a big way here tonight with Chadwick.
I'll tell you what, a year and a half, 2 years, it makes a big difference. Like, how much better do you feel right now about the punting situation? How much better do you feel about the returners back there? Like, it is a 3rd phase, and Brian Kelly has, put a point of emphasis on it. We have to be better in special teams. So far, I mean, he has flipped the field multiple times. Now he downs one inside the 2-yard line.
3rd time inside the 20 off the foot of Chadwick. 1st down and 10. Let's see how aggressive LSU wants to be. Lagway takes the snap. He's deep in his own end zone, flips it out. And again, the catch made at about the 4. And tiptoeing up the sideline to the 11-yard line is Tony Livingston, the junior tight end. Devon Keys picks up another tackle, gets him outside.
Well, they were aggressive. I mean, they came right after DJ Lagway there. And so right now, currently, we have seen not just 1 week, not 2 weeks. We have our 3rd Weeks brother. Zach Weeks is in the contest, CB. So, yeah, look, LSU's playing some young linebackers with the health and with the disqualification of the Weeks brothers.
Now that'll end the 3rd quarter of action here. We head to the 4th and final quarter here at Tiger Stadium with LSU leading Florida 20-10. The Gators will look at 2nd down and 1 from their own 12 when we get back to it here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And an ice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
or parked on the couch,
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
or standing in the fan section all game long,
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium as we start the fourth quarter. LSU leading Florida 20-10. Gordy Rutz, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. Guys down from the sideline, not good news. West Weeks is done for the game. They put a black sleeve over his right knee right now. His helmet they put on the exercise bike. He's done. Actually, his dad just came down on the field. So not sure the extent of that, but he is done for the game. And his brother, what a night here. I mean, his brother, of course, was ejected, is out there helping coach the linebackers, and now the younger brother is on the field. So it's been quite a night for the Weeks family.
Thank you, Gordy, for that update. 15 minutes on the board to finish this one out. Fourth quarter action, 20-10 LSU leading.
Hey, some young guys got to step up. We talked about it, CB, right? I mean, you got your third Weeks brother out there. In this one, you had Singleton, a redshirt freshman, already in the game. Now you have a true freshman. You have somebody that this time last year was going to the homecoming dance, and now he's out here playing against the Florida Gators. And so a big moment for him. Let's see what Florida does with him in the game now.
SEC opener for both teams. As Lagway lines up 2nd and 1 from their own 11-yard line. This drive started at the 2. They handed off the ball with room left side, and grabbed by the ankles and tripped up at the 21 and falls forward to the 25. And picks up another first down on the ground for the Florida Gators, giving them a lot more breathing room as Harold Perkins able to get the ankle and trip up Jordan Ball. It'll be 1st and 10 now for the Gators at their own 24. Back to the pistol formation. To move the tight end from left to right, send 2 receivers to the left side. Lagway motions the second tight end. Here's the toss to the near side. His Ball. Great pursuit, and LSU bounces him out of bounds after a pickup of maybe 3 yards to the, nope, they'll say, yep. They're going to give it the 28 or the 27. I thought he was out at the 27-yard line, but let's see. Yeah, they will put it at the 27. So, pickup of 3. A.J. Halsey with a great tackle to end that play quickly. 2nd down, 6 from the 28 for the Florida Gators. Receiver to the left, 2 to the right side. Now Jordan Ball will leak out at the snap. They set up the swing pass. LSU had him, but he missed on the tackle. But there to help out, bring him down at the 29-yard line is Mansour Delane. Almost had him for about a 4-yard loss, but quick move by Ball, got away. But a good job by Delane, not giving up on the play, not becoming a spectator, Jacob, but getting in there and making sure he didn't get any further.
Yeah, look, that's a difference in this LSU defense. I mean, you don't see very many missed tackles. And when you do, somebody is there immediately to try to get the offensive player on the ground.
Florida 5 for 13 on third downs. LSU's defense trying to rely on the crowd here to get in the ear hole of DJ Lagway. 3rd down and 4. Ball at the 29. Lagway drops back. Quick fire. Broken up, incomplete at the 35-yard line. Threw into double coverage looking for Vernell Brown. Mansour Delane slaps it away, and it's incomplete. Sets up 4th down and 4. Florida kind of standing around, and looks like maybe Coach Napier going to roll the dice.
He just said, stay out there. Wow, he just waved at the offense, stay on the field. Here we go.
This will be their first attempt on 4th down this season.
LSU got to make sure they watch the snap count.
4th down and 4. Ball at the 29-yard line. And a timeout going to be taken. It'll be LSU. After lining up, they'll call a timeout here. Timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So timeout on the field. Big time play upcoming. 4th and 4 for the Florida Gators at their own 29-yard line, trailing LSU with 13:09 to go in the ball game, 20-10. Don't go anywhere. Come right back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Back to fourth quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
13:09 remains in the contest here from Tiger Stadium on this Saturday night. 20-10, LSU leading the Florida Gators in both teams' SEC opener. Florida staring down 4th down and 4 from their own 29-yard line. They lined up with the offense out there. LSU elected to call a timeout. Now the $64,000 question that I'm sure everybody is asking, wearing purple and gold as well as orange and blue. What will Coach Napier decide to do? Will he bring the offense back out here? We jumped into the fourth quarter quickly. Let's give you your third quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. LSU in that third quarter, only 1 first down, 9 rushing yards, 32 through the air for 41 total offense in that third stanza. Florida had 5 first downs, 11 rushing, 75 passing, 86 yards total in that third quarter of action. But it's been 3 costly turnovers for DJ Lagway, all by way of interception. That has been the difference, including the pick 6 taken by Deshaun Spears. He's got 2 of those picks tonight. So Florida comes out of the huddle. They decide to send on Tommy Doman, the punter. Xavion Thomas will set back deep for LSU. Set up shop at about the 27-yard line. Snap is back. Doman puts it high in the air, a mile high into the air. Thomas backpedaling will field it at about the 19 with a fair catch. 52-yard punt. No return, and LSU will take over on offense here. Still a lifetime left, 13:02 remaining. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, and of course home to the Brian Kelly Show every Thursday night at 7 p.m. You can order at TJ Ribs right now at tjribs.com.
Chris, let me hop in real quick. Injury report. Wes Weeks, what I'm being told now, it's a calf strain. So that's why the black band down below, it's on his knee, but it's down below. So a calf strain, he's doubtful to come back in.
Thank you, Gordy. First down and 10 for the Tigers now. They start at their own 19-yard line, attacking right to left on your radio dial. Nussmeier pulls, throws down the middle. Sharp's got it at the 40. Now he's into Gator territory, far side 30, outside the numbers 25, 20, and forced out of bounds, they'll say, at the 16-yard line. 65-yard pitch and catch. Nussmeier to Bauer Sharp. Jordan Castell saved the touchdown for the Florida Gators. He gets him wide into the boundary at the 16, but the Tigers set up shop inside the Capital One red zone. They line up quickly. Nussmeier takes the snap, flips it far side, but Florida has it covered up. Nobody over there to help make a play. Xavion Thomas received it, but Dejon Johnson corralled him quickly.
Yeah, I'm not sure why LSU was adamant to get on the ball quickly after that, see if they could maybe get Florida, tired after chasing down Bauer Sharp there, but certainly try to get on the ball. But what a play. Look again, when LSU's had time, which has been most of the night, they've been able to push the ball down the field. What a big play by Bauer Sharp.
It'll be second down and 10, no gain on that play. 12 minutes remaining in the game. Nussmeier again in the shotgun, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Now they'll motion Anderson left to right at the snap. Give it to Johnson. Johnson between right tackle, makes his way to about the 13, but the ball comes out. Now it's still bouncing up near the 30. LSU just trying to fall on it, and they do, way back at the 34-yard line. It's like Aaron Anderson able to get back there and fall on the football. Florida had a chance to scoop it up, but instead of falling, they tried to pick it up, and it got loose from them. But a loss of 18 yards after the ball got loose.
Yes, certainly very fortunate for LSU. Look, a guy that, doesn't have a ton of carries in his college career. Florida in desperation mode, down, multiple scores here in the fourth quarter. They're going for that ball.
After the loose football, it's third and forever here. 3rd and 27. Now back at the Florida 33. Nussmeier dropping back. Now sprints to his right. Flag comes out. And Nussmeier will throw, and it's intercepted. Intercepted, I believe, on a tip drill at around the 35 up to the 37-yard line by Dejon Johnson. Again, the flag came out right at the snap.
Holding. Offense, number 75. That penalty's declined. Results in plays and interception. First down, Florida.
So the Florida Gators get their takeaway on the interception by Johnson.
Yeah, you got to take care of the football better than that, and Garrett's going to know that. Like, you get a holding call there, just throw it out of bounds. You can't throw the football that late like he did there. Certainly to a running back in space like that. That's a rookie move by a veteran player, and he's going to know that as he comes to the sideline.
So Florida takes over after the interception. First down and 10 now at their own 37-yard line. Still a 10-point lead for the Tigers, and 10:55 remaining in the game. Defense going to be called upon once again. Lagway in the shotgun. Tigers showing blitz at the line of scrimmage. They hand it off. Jacoby Jackson off the left edge. Spins his way up to about the 43. Stopped there by Devon Keys, who continues to rack up the tackles tonight after a gain of 6 yards. Second down and 4 for the Gators. Trailing 20-10. It's been a grudge match for both offenses tonight. LSU hoping their defense can come up with another stop one way or another here. Second down and 4 at the 43 of the Gators. Lagway motions a receiver left to right. Fake the jet. Dropping back under duress. Lagway now going to run. Lagway comes to the Tiger Eye center of the field and then went east-west and is brought down from behind, but he already picked up the first down up to the Florida 49 before Ahmad Bro puts him down.
It's a good rush by LSU. They just kind of fall down right there at the point, and DJ Lagway again, like he's trying to use his legs, and he's very fortunate that football didn't bounce out of his arms. P.J. Woodland hit a good hit on it. It bounces up a little bit, and Lagway has to catch it midair there. Pretty careless with the ball there, but it turns out for a first down for the Gators.
First and 10 at their own 49. Ball on the near side hash. 9:35 clock rolling. 20-10. LSU leads Florida. Lagway sets up in the pistol. Jacoby Jackson
the single back. He'll get the carry and straight ahead. Makes his way to midfield on a gain of a yard. Gabriel Relaford again able to wrap up and make the stop for LSU defensively.
Yeah, like we talked about there, so you got to miss tackle at the line of scrimmage, but the good thing about this LSU defense, the relentless effort to the football. So the first guy misses, but like you mentioned, Relaford comes in and cleans it up.
2nd down and 9 for the Gators. Switch personnel. They'll send ball out wide to the left. So an empty backfield here for Lagway. Snap back. Quick fire on the slant. Pass broken up at the 45. Great job defensively. They were looking for Sturdivant. It was P.J. Woodland. Got his hands in there and said, not this time. It's incomplete. Sets up 3rd down and 9 for the Gators at midfield.
Yeah, the most impressive thing for me tonight for this LSU defense is them recognizing what Florida is going to do on 80% of the plays, right? They've been aggressive to the football, really doing a nice job of figuring out what the play design's been for the Florida Gators and their route concepts.
5 for 14 on 3rd down tonight for the Florida Gators. 3rd and 9 at midfield. LSU again showing pressure at the line pre-snap. Here it comes. The toss near side. Catch made at the 46 and then planted into the grass. Catch made by Sturdivant, but A.J. Halsey bringing the wood. Drops him immediately. It'll set up 4th and about 2 here for the Gators.
Yeah, no hesitation from Billy Napier. They're going for it on 4th down in LSU's territory with really, 8:28 left. Certainly down 2 scores. Going to be aggressive here.
No doubt about it. With positive territory, their location, they'll go for it on 4th down and 2 from the 43. Lagway in the backfield. Ball on a wing to his right. They bunch 3 receivers wide side of the field to the left of the formation. Lagway with the snap. Looking left. Thought about running. Now will sprint to his right. Toss it ahead. And Jaden Ball goes up and brings it down and picks up the 1st down inside the 40 to the 36-yard line. Relaford was in the vicinity, but just enough air under the toss by Lagway to get it over the top of the defender, and Ball made a great job of staying in bounds and making the catch. Gain of 6 yards and a fresh set of downs for the Florida Gators with 7:39 to go in the ball game. Jaden Ball again will be back there with Lagway. They'll send trip receivers to the left, and a timeout going to be taken. And looks like did that come from Florida, or did this be a review?
We did catch the ball. What inbounds or not.
So they're going to take a look and see whether or not he was inbounds when he made the catch. Official review once again brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And again, this will be awfully pivotal, Jacob. I didn't know. Again, we were kind of blocked by the LSU sideline as to where his feet were. But we'll wait and see. They go under review. We got a timeout on the field. 7:33 remaining. Florida with the ball. Right now looking at 1st and 10 at the 37 of LSU, with the Tigers leading 20-10. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz. Ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Jackpot fever is here. Play Easy 5. Win a cash jackpot starting at $50,000. Pick up Lotto with a starting jackpot of $500,000. Now that's a whole lotto cash. Play Powerball, starting jackpot $20 million. Add Power Play to increase any non-jackpot prize. Play Mega Millions, starting jackpot $50 million. Multiply any non-jackpot prize up to 10 times. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
We've got 7:33 remaining to decide this one tonight. SEC opener for both your Tigers of LSU and the Florida Gators. LSU coming in 2-0. Gators 1-1. But this has lived up to what we expect when these two teams get together, regardless of records, regardless of what has taken place prior to the matchup. 20-10 LSU leading by 10 points. Fans, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 65 years. Call the local pros and get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. Gordy Rush down on the sideline with a Sunshine Sideline report. You had a better look at it, or the first best look at it. They went under review to see whether or not Jaden Ball caught that football on the near sideline and looked like he was able to get the toes down, and they rule it a catch, and it was a first down for Florida.
Yeah, it was a bang-bang play. It was worth the review, but yes, his left toe hit before his left heel hit out of bounds, so that was a correct call.
Quick check of the Republic Finance SEC scoreboard. Ole Miss gets by Arkansas 41-35. That one a final. And at last check in Columbia, Vanderbilt leading South Carolina 31-7 with about 5 minutes to go in that one. So now 1st and 10 from the 37 of LSU. Lagway, pump fakes. Now airs it out. Ball high in the air but overthrown down around the 3-yard line. He was looking for Sturdivant. Good coverage by Delane. Good help coming over the top by the safety, Tamarcus Cooley. Or rather, the free safety, Cooley. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 at the 37. Also on the Republic Finance scoreboard at the end of the third, last check, Texas A&M and Notre Dame up in South Bend. After 3 quarters, Jacob, 31-all between the Aggies and the Fighting Irish.
Didn't have that as a high-scoring game. Not like that.
2nd down and 10 for the Gators at the 37 of LSU. Receiver to the left, one to the right. Lagway looks right all the way, throws the ball, nearly didn't see the football. He made the catch, but he's brought down immediately at about the 36. They pick up 1 yard. A.J. Halsey, another great tackle, got to the football quickly, just couldn't break up the pass, but made sure he brought him down.
Yeah, it's a nice job. It really is. I mean, he's big, he's physical, but just, again, I'll go back to it. How quickly he recognizes what the offense is trying to do, and just the full aggression that he comes and attacks the ball with is very impressive.
Another monumental bingo pass product. 3rd down for this LSU defense. 3rd and they'll say 9 at the 36. Trip receivers left, one to the right. Lagway throws down the middle of the field, and it is intercepted in the end zone. Hauling it in and sliding is Tamarcus Cooley. That's the 4th pick of the night from this LSU defense on DJ Lagway. He had never thrown 3 interceptions in a game. Now you can say he's never thrown 4 in a game. And LSU turns them away with another spectacular play by the Tiger defense. They were looking for Wilson, but the throw was over Wilson's head, and a great catch, concentration that time by Cooley. And LSU will take back possession, 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Timeout on the field. 6:26 to go in the game. The Tigers lead 20-10. They have the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Trust isn't given, It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU. Fourth and final quarter of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, 6:26 remaining here in the fourth quarter from Baton Rouge. LSU leads Florida 20-10. After that interception, the Tigers will take over 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Guys, an injury update, and it's a significant one for Florida. Caleb Banks, who just got back for his first game after missing the first 2 games, has re-injured that foot. He is on the sideline. He is on crutches. He is done for the evening.
Thank you, Gordy. That's a tough break for Florida, as he just pointed out. Then without Banks, one of the anchors of that defensive front, they'll be without him here for the final 6 minutes and 26 seconds, with LSU leading 20-10 after the 4th interception offered up by Florida QB DJ Lagway. Now Jacob, LSU gets the football back with just under 6.5. This is where the door is open. You got to walk right through it. Nussmeier waits on the snap. 1st down and 10 from the 20. Handoff and up the middle across the 20 to about the 23-yard line is Caden Durham. The clock begins to move. 6 minutes and 15 seconds. Brandon Bett on the stop for the Florida Gators. Fans, work days work better with Cintas by your side. Keep your team protected, prepared, and looking great. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday.
You're right about the moment in this game. I know it's not technically 4-minute offense with a little over 5 minutes left, but that's what this moment is. This moment is to go get some first downs, take some clock, impose your will on Florida's defense.
Snap back. Here's the toss to Durham. Went right. Now cuts back left up the center of the field and makes his way to about the 28. Just shy of the 29-yard line, but a nice pickup of 6 yards, and that will set up a very manageable 3rd and a little more than 1. Brian Taylor was there on the stop, along with Aaron Childs for the Florida Gators. Again, LSU leading by 10, yet they've got 4 interceptions against DJ Lagway. If there's an opportunity for the offense to make the statement, put this game on ice, it will come with this possession, possibly with under 5.5 to go. 3rd down, and they'll say a little less than 2, and the handoff goes to Durham, and he is cut down in the backfield by Miles Graham. He's going to lose a couple back to the 27. Looks like a timeout called on the field, as that will set up 4th down and 3. So a very quick possession for LSU after the interception. Florida burns a timeout with 4:59 remaining. They're set to get the ball back as LSU forced a punt here. That timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. As we said, these 2 teams step out of conference next week. LSU will be at home against Southeastern. That one with a 6:45 kickoff here at Tiger Stadium. Florida travels to South Beach to take on number 5 Miami, who, by the way, dismantled South Florida earlier today. 49-12, the Hurricanes all over the Bulls of South Florida, who defeated the Florida Gators last week 18-16. So Chadwick asked to do it again. Stands back to punt, takes the snap at the 13, lets it fly from the 16-yard line. This one not very deep, but high in the air. And it'll take a great LSU bounce at the 35, inside the 25, inside the 20. And making its way towards that far sideline. It'll be out of bounds inside the 15. Now they'll mark it at the 15. So another good job, a 58-yard punt for Grant Chadwick. And even though LSU didn't get much movement in their own territory, it's nice to have a weapon like Chadwick.
It certainly is. I mean, he's either flipped the field or he's pinned Florida down inside their own 10-yard line. So, yeah, I mean, he's certainly been a real weapon tonight there. And so, look, the LSU defense, yet again, the offense didn't help you out that last series. They don't take a lot off the clock. You're right back on the field. So you've done it all night long. You got to do it maybe 2 more times, but certainly here got a big opportunity to maybe shut the door on this game.
Chadwick with his 4th punt tonight inside the 20 will start Florida first down and 10 from their own 15. How good has LSU's defense been thus far? Well, Florida snapped the ball 69 times to just 46 snaps for LSU's offense. Lagway in a lot of trouble. Moving to his left and eventually far sideline, gets out of bounds. May have made his way back to the line of scrimmage after dancing deep inside the 10, but a flag down back at the 5, so we'll see what it's about. Jeff Heiser to let us know, the crew chief tonight out of the SEC.
2nd 11. Holding offense number 58. That penalty's declined. Results of the play, 2nd down.
So that's the 5th holding call of the night against this Florida Gator offense. That will make it 2nd down and 11 as the Tigers happy with the performance defensively. Get Florida a little off schedule here behind the chain. 2nd and 11, ball placed at the 14-yard line, far side hash. With under 4.5 to go, and LSU leading 20-10 over the Florida Gators. Lagway takes the shotgun snap, 3-step drop, now sprints out of the pocket to his right. Wide open man at the 26-yard line and makes his way to the 30. Brown hauls in another catch. A phenomenal freshman receiver for the Florida Gators right there in Gainesville, Florida. DeMarcus Cooley made the tackle, but that's the 8th catch of the night for the true freshman, Vernell Brown III. 16-yard pickup, 1st and 10 now for the Gators. Move it up to the 30-yard line of their own. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Ball between the hash marks. Lagway looking to throw near side, and he's got his tight end again up at the 45-yard line. Immediately steps out of bounds. That's Hayden Hansen. Pickup of 16 yards, and they'll move the chains with 3:43 remaining. It was A.J. Halsey who leaped up just over his fingertips. Lagway drops it in the breadbasket of his tight end. So now 1st and 10 at the Gator 46-yard line. 3:30 remaining in the game. Tight formation, 2 receivers to each side, and a single back as Lagway drops back. Quick fire, again goes right back to his tight end near side. Hansen brings it in for 50 and steps on the boundary line. Pickup of 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5 for the Gators here. Move the ball right to midfield, just right of the Tigers' eyes. We look down.
Yeah, look, LSU's going to be okay with that. I mean, you're talking about a 5-yard gain, and I get it, but the clock continues to tick. The last thing LSU wants is something behind their head.
Lagway this time looked deep initially, but again has to drop it off underneath to the tight end at the LSU 46. Hansen. He's been the #1 target here for Lagway.
Again, that's a 4-yard completion, but the clock continues to go down. You're 2:43 and counting right now. LSU will take that.
7th catch for Hansen, 46 yards. Handoff. A little bit of room, but then eventually LSU stops him, but he falls forward to the 40-yard line and picks up the 1st down on a gain of 5 yards. Walter Mathis Jr., the true freshman out of Savannah, Georgia, product of Calvary Day, in to make the tackle. It'll be 1st and 10 now at the LSU 39-yard line with 2:15 to go. Lagway takes the snap. Here comes pressure. He avoids it. Here comes more pressure. Throws backside and intercepted. Oh my goodness, at the 35-yard line. DJ Pickett, the freshman, skies in the air and takes it away. 5th interception offered up by DJ Lagway tonight. Tigers have the football and a 10-point lead, 20-10, with 2:07 remaining in this one.
I'll tell you what, man, this defense, Chris, it's different, right? It's back to the days of every opponent that comes in here. They know they got to work for every single yard that they get. Think about the guys that aren't in there right now for you defensively. Your captain, the guy with the C on his chest. We said guys had to step up, and they've done that all night long.
Well, he was looking for Aiden Mizell, who's made a couple of spectacular catches tonight for Coach Billy Napier and the Gators. But that time, DJ Pickett, who again stands 6'5", just under 200 pounds, had the advantage on the receiver, went up, pulled it out of the air, and LSU takes over with possession. 1st down and 10 at their own 37 with 2:07 remaining in the game. We've got the 2-minute timeout coming up in just mere moments. 1st and 10 from their 37. Nussmeier takes the snap, Hands it to Durham. Durham straight ahead, makes his way to the 40 before being pushed back there. He'll pick up 3 yards, sets up 2nd down and 7, and we reach the 2-minute timeout. So, with 2 minutes even to go in the game, LSU with the football, a 10-point lead, 20-10. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Back to fourth quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Back here at Tiger Stadium as we continue on this Saturday night. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Back here at Tiger Stadium, Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, Chris Blair along with you. Your Tigers of LSU leading Florida 20-10 in this SEC opener. Tiger defense has been just tenacious all night long from the word go. They've suffered a disqualification early in the first quarter to their captain, Whit Weeks. An injury to his older brother, Wes Weeks, who was a man on fire until he went down with injury. Got some young players out there and just picked off DJ Lagway for the 5th time tonight, and it was a true freshman in DJ Pickett who gives the football back to LSU with an even 2 minutes remaining in the game. The Tigers looking at 2nd down and 7 from their own 40-yard line. And a lot of talk this week. DJ Lagway last year, Jacob, you saw it. He was instrumental in the win that got Florida going when they defeated LSU at the Swamp. But everybody kept saying, how's he going to handle Tiger Stadium in his first start? Well, not so good. 5 interceptions.
Yeah, I mean, last year he played so well. He was the reason Florida was victorious against you as a true freshman who didn't really have any ability in his hamstring. He had a fake hamstring with a TheraBand, on in that game. But this is a different LSU defense, and certainly this is a different venue than being in the friendly confines of your own stadium.
Tigers here with a chance. Again, maybe keeping it on the ground. They've had 20 carries for 45 yards so far, just 2.2 yards per carry, and they will go on the ground on 2nd and 7 off the left edge, trying to push the pile inside the 45 or above the 45. They do to the 46-yard line. Timeout taken by Florida with 1:52 to go.
This is 3rd and short. This is 3rd and short to really close out the game. This is all about a mentality. This is, I want to impose my will on you. I want to be the alpha. I'm grown and you're just starting to crawl. Like, that's what you want to do here. And this is a big moment in this game. Look, I know you're up 10, Chris, and it's 1:52 left. They just call a timeout. But, like, this is a play that if you go out there and convert it, maybe it's not, for the rest of this game, but it can give you something. It can give you momentum moving forward. Because offensively right now, they're looking for something to be able to hang their hat on. You mentioned it. They hadn't ran the ball well tonight. So, this is a big moment in this game for the mentality of this offense.
Of that 45 yards tonight on the ground, Cade Durham has 13 carries, 36 yards. He had a long run of 8. Now they've got 42 yards after that last run, but as Jacob said, 3rd down and 1 from their own 46 with the ball on the near side hash with just 1:52 to go and a 10-point lead. Under center, Nussmeier. Flag comes out. Here's the handoff and racing down the near side. Caden Durham inside the 10, eventually pulled down around the 4-yard line. But a flag way back in the defensive backfield. Maybe too many men on the field for the Gators as there are 3 flags down at the 30 and at the 27.
Illegal substitution. Yep. Defense, that penalty's declined. Result of the play is a first down. The clock will start on my signal.
51-yard scamper, and it will stand. Caden Durham, we've called his name, said he was the leading rusher. They went right back to him this time. Plenty of room on the left side, and then he was able to put on the afterburners. Luckily, they pull him down at the 4, but it's first down goal to go at the Florida 4-yard line with 1:42 to go.
That's a big play. That's your mentality. That's, hey, we got to close this game out against a rival, and that's exactly what you do. Now the best formation in football, the victory formation.
Nussmeier under center, takes the snap, takes the knee, and now we got some extra pushing and shoving going on. Little frustration for the Florida Gators. Got entangled with Braylon Moore and then pushed Moore into Nussmeier, who went crashing down. And they try to separate at the line of scrimmage there. Lost a yard. It'll be, again, just taking a knee, trying to burn this clock. It'll be a 2nd down goal to go from the 5, but LSU got to keep cooler heads here.
Imagine if Florida would have played the energy in the game that they did before the game, and then when you're in victory formation, maybe the scoreline would look a little bit better for the Gators there.
Another victory formation lined up on 2nd down. And again, Garrett will take a knee. Florida again trying to show what they can do with pressure, although it's in the victory formation. They're just rising and pushing. And LSU not appreciating it, but again, they get everybody separated here. The clock down to 31 seconds. They need to snap it one more time, and this one is going to go in the history books. Again, don't know what will happen next year with 9 conference games being scheduled. Will this rivalry continue every year? We'll have to wait and find out. But right now, Nussmeier takes the snap, takes the knee, and that will do it. The LSU sideline heads out to celebrate. Coach Brian Kelly will go shake the hand of Billy Napier. Final seconds roll off the clock. Horn sounds. This one is indeed in the books. LSU, your Fighting Tigers, moved to 3-0 on the season. With a defensively dominant performance tonight, they get the win by a final score 20-10. With the loss, the Gators head back to Gainesville 1-2 on the season. Your Tigers again moved to 3-0 for the first time since 2019. All final tonight. Celebrate, Tiger fans. 20-10, the final score. LSU defeats the Florida Gators. We'll be back with more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Shell believes in helping small businesses thrive. Brandon Rivers, Norco.